How is... Hey, Rick. Hey, Rick. Can you hear me?
Hey, what's up, Toad? Sorry.
Hey, it's been a long time, man. How are you?
I'm doing good. I hear you got your own place. I'm finally glad you did.
Yep.
I didn't have a chance to watch NXT last night.
Really good show.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. I was out setting up my PC. No, actually, it was at my TV. I got a brand new TV, and I had to actually buy a new entertainment center because it wouldn't fit. I got one of those streaming TVs.
I got one of those too.
Yeah.
It's a TCL Roku TV.
Yeah. Hold on.
But apparently the WWE Network doesn't work for shit on that TV, so I have to use my PlayStation for it.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad. Hold on, I'll be around.
Mustafa Ali was right when he said that my eyes.
Alright, hold on. Let me add. How do I add Lance to the call?
Of a true story.
Skype being Skype again?
By anger and rage. A man
Yeah, but I mean, we've been doing it. I just usually hold on. Let me get on here.
By the way, I am live on Twitch.
all wrapped together with this.
Yep, I know that you told me that you mentioned, but like I said, I know that Lance hasn't really done it. Hold on, why the fuck is this not doing this?
A man built to destroy all opponents,
Oh, because I'm not.
including a fight.
I kind of figured I want to bring something a little bit special to it, and I was supposed to do the APW show over in Sunset, Louisiana this past weekend, but apparently before I moved out, one of the little toddlers decided, hey, this camcorder looked like a ball. Let me throw it against the wall.
Well, hold on. I'm trying to bring Lance into the call. Why is that not happening?
You can't just add people anymore?
You could, but I don't know how the fuck But you know what? Let me get out of Twitch or Discord. Because I know Lance is not a fan of it.
For some reason, my Discord's being a butt right now, and I can't even load it.
Hold on. Hold on.
So I figured fans would deserve to have, like, good commentary instead of bad commentary for a WWE pay-per-view.
Yeah.
I'm using my blue snowball microphone. How am I coming in?
Say again?
I'm using my blue snowball microphone, which is the... What do you mean that's no fun, Dark? What are you talking about?
Hold on.
And somebody in my chat just said that's no fun.
1 second.
What are you talking about, though, Dark? I mean, I want to bring... Oh, yeah, I know for some reason, every time I try to load it up, instead of running it mainly, it goes into one of my background tasks. And I go to the task manager, I shut it down, and I try to reload it, and it does the exact same thing. And I don't understand why it's doing it.
That championship match you have with Brock Lesnar? After Royal Rumble. Forget about it. You're out. You're out. How's that?
But what I am here to do today is... Yeah, I am going to be providing commentary for the Royal Rumble. For every one of the matches, I am actually going to call it as a commentator. So that way you guys will actually have good commentary instead of bad commentary. Okay, any luck?
Alright. Lance, welcome. All right, sorry about that.
What's up?
Hey, Lance, how you doing, buddy?
Hello.
I'm pretty good.
Hey, what's up, Kayla?
What's up?
Nothing much. I missed NXT last night because I was occupied. Me and my son had to put my entertainment center together.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
On a whim, we were at me and Jen were at Walmart, and we decided, you know what, it's time for a new TV. I'm like, okay. So I'm looking for a humble one. She's like, oh, let's get this one. I'm like, I'm not going to argue with this. It was like a 40-inch brand new TV.
If she's willing to get you that TV, don't argue with the woman.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, but I was like,
Unless,
wow.
unless it's a smaller TV than you already have. Bigger's always better.
No, I didn't have a smart TV, but
That's the only time that size actually matters, you know?
yeah.
Which is something somebody who does not pack heat would say.
Shut the fuck up, Lance.
I gotta tell you guys.
By the way,
what
Lance, I
happened
live in
last
my own place now, so I can tell you to shut the fuck up.
night. There you go.
Really, bastard?
Oh, my Andy.
Listen, I gotta tell you what happened at our show last night.
Alrighty.
Oh my god, it was freaking drama as hell.
Oh,
We
man.
actually had to call the cops.
Uh-oh.
I kid
Really?
you not. Yes, where it was a tribute show. There used to be a girl named Contessa that wrestled at KZW, but she turned out to be a junkie, and she also turned out to be a fucking ring rat from hell. And Dennis had fired her. Well, because she was at Jeffrey's funeral, she was one of his favorite wrestlers. Dennis had invited her down for last night's show, the tribute show, and we all told him, if you bring her down here, it's going to be nothing but drama. And he didn't listen. So last night, we had all agreed, because it's for Jeffrey, that we would not sell our merch out there. You know what I mean? And she decides to look that over, and she goes out to the front and she sets up a merch table.
Oh.
So Dennis had one of the security guys go and tell her, you know what, this is for Jeffrey. This is disrespectful. You need to come to the back where you're supposed to be, and you're a heel. What are you doing out here with the fans?
Oh.
And she had replied with, I ain't going back there. And if that fat son of a bitch thinks that he can make me, he can come out here and try it. And apparently she assaulted 3 of Dennis's underage daughters, physically assaulted them.
Underage
Jesus
daughters.
Yeah. And no, it got worse. Okay. So Dennis called the cops to have her removed from the building. And we was all sitting back there. We was like, oh shit, man, she got butthurt because she got her ass handed to her in that match. So that's what really set her off. She got embarrassed. And then when the cops get there, we're all in the locker room watching the matches on our little TV monitor. And we see Tessa coming. And we're all moving out of the way. And at the time, Dennis was talking to me. So she walks by, forcibly bumps him really hard with her shoulder, and grabs it and starts screaming, oh my God, you seriously do not have to hit me, Dennis. Stop harassing me. And these cops are in there. And I'm like, oh, hell no, this bitch ain't doing this. So I was like, okay, nope. I said, seriously, Tessa, I just saw it. I'm standing here talking to Dennis. You bumped him. I said, technically, he could press charges on your little ass right now. So she decided she was going to get froggy. And she looked at me. She goes, what the fuck do you think that you're going to do about it? And it was just word vomit. I was so pissed off. It just came out. I said, well, here's the thing. I live for the moments that I can beat ring rats who turn out to be little junkies who cheat on their husbands with everybody in the motherfucking locker room. If you want to get froggy, we can go outside and get fucking froggy.
Ooh.
And her husband was right there with her, and he did not know. So he just walks off and leaves the building altogether. So she had to
Well,
get
probably
right
a
home.
good thing for him.
Yeah, smart man.
Mhm.
Smart
She had to
man.
get a ride home with her underage son, who was drunk at the time as well. I'm
Oh,
like,
wait. Underage? What the hell's going on over there?
Well, hold on.
That's the whole group.
How old
Yeah.
is this underage kid?
He is 16.
Oh,
okay. Well,
God.
you know what? Yeah. Well, hey,
Yeah.
look. In my own defense, I was getting stoned and drunk out of my mind at 16, so I would be a bit of a hypocrite.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine and all, but she was letting him drive.
Okay,
That's a
fine.
big no.
Mother.
This
Yeah.
gets better and better.
I wanted to pull her out of the car whenever I saw that. And whenever they left, you know, one of the fans that was out there was like, did that little boy just get in the car and drive? And they was like, yeah. They said, well, he's drunk off of his ass and he's 16 years old. The cops had to fly out of the parking lot and chase their asses down.
Oh,
I was like, oh, shit, it went down. After that, though, we was on high spirits, you know, that she finally left. And the rest of the night was awesome.
Talk about family values, huh?
Right, exactly.
Where's the BC headache powder when you need it?
God damn. And did like the whole time I'm standing there going off on her, calling her out on her bullshit. Like everybody's sitting there going, ooh, ooh, ooh. And like Sway's coming up to me, he's got me by my shoulders trying to pull me back. And I'm like, no, fucking let go. She wants to go, we'll go. Oh man, I was pumped. I was begging her. I was like, please, one time, just one time fucking touch me. I was like, I've wanted to beat your ass for 5 years now. Please give me a reason. She was like, what? She was in shock. Now it's like, what? You thought I was nice? That's your problem.
I think the only time we've ever had to actually call the cops at one of our shows is one of our wrestlers, Rat the Threat Thibodeau, had some beef with one of the wrestlers' cousins who was also drinking extensively that night. And they ended up coming out during intermission, and they actually got into a fisticuff fight right in front of the crowd. And they had
we had a fight at the beginning of the show, too.
Oh, seriously?
In the crowd. Yep, the cops had already been there to break this fight up and take these two men to jail. And then they had to come right back for Tessa.
Quick question, guys.
The guy who was over all the indie circuits here in Kentucky, he was there whenever all this went down. He was livid.
This
I
is
was
why
like, damn,
alcohol
there goes
should
our-
not be served at wrestling events.
We didn't serve alcohol.
Y'all did?
It's supposed to be family friendly. There's no alcohol.
And yet people were
I
still
want
getting
one
rowdy.
of
Yeah. In fact, we're getting drunk before the show and they're coming down and getting rowdy.
Yeah.
I remember at
Something
one...
like
Go ahead, Lance.
Something like that, like at family friendly. If you can tell somebody's legit getting off their ass, they should immediately be asked to leave. But if something like, say, CZW or an ECW, if they want to drink, it's an adult environment. Why not?
Exactly. It's like, go for it, dude.
I
Have
went-
fun with it.
I remember one SmackDown Live show that I went to. One guy was so drunk off his ass. He was trying to walk up the stairs, and he had like his beer and his pizza. And he got to the second step, got wobbly, fell down, lost his pizza, but he made sure to save his beer.
We
You know,
gotta have priorities.
right? We won the Jeffrey Carter Battle Memorial Rumble last night. Jeffrey looked up to Swade so much, and Dennis said it was only right that Swade would go over with that. And Jeffrey's family was sitting front row, and I couldn't help it. Like, I started crying a little bit. And then we all just ended up breaking character. We went full on face for like a whole, 5 minutes, paid tribute to him and stuff, and went over and hugged her and shook her hand and everything, thank you for raising such a great kid.
Kayla, can I ask you a question? We are live on my Twitch right now. For those of you who are not, for everyone out there who's not familiar, can you elaborate a little bit more, give us a little bit more of a backstory as to what happened?
Of course. I'm sorry. I didn't know we was live on Twitch.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Jeffrey, down here in Kentucky, I wrestle at Kentucky Zone Wrestling. We had a young man who was deaf, and the boy you could feel the passion for wrestling that came off of this young man. But he could never get cleared by his doctor to wrestle for us. However, he did get cleared to take pictures for us, video, as well as conduct interviews for us as well. And this kid was always the first person there and the last person to leave. He would put up chairs. He helped us, put the ring up and everything. He would get the crowd going, if the crowd was dead. And he was only 19 years old. Unfortunately, earlier this year, Jeffrey had caught meningitis.
Oh,
And just
no.
when we thought he was pulling through, unfortunately, he also had a stroke, which led to his death shortly after. So we did a free show last night. It was cram packed. All the proceeds went to Jeffrey Carter's mother because she could not afford a tombstone for her son's grave.
Oh,
so we raised just enough money for that and to help her pay for the funeral bill as well.
Oh, that is so wonderful. My condolences to everyone who, this loss. I mean, that's only 19 years old. That is incredibly young to lose someone like that.
Exactly. I mean, it wasn't just for Jeffrey, too. The whole show was a tribute to Jeffrey as well as Shane Smalls, another wrestler who had taken his own life earlier this year, which is the last we would ever think would do that because he was always so positive and happy. You never saw him upset. So his death was a big shock.
My Mod Kiel Lover 16 says she wants to send her condolences as well.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Something like that happens, it just really sucks. And especially the person, like I said, our friend who committed suicide. Unfortunately,
it happens.
People who usually who have issues, they kind of really keep it inside. And it sucks because, like you said, they may have no problems. And then all of a sudden, you come to realize, he was in pain. But for some reason, I don't know if he just didn't want to put that burden on anybody.
Gosh, well, we heard a lot of
I know that he was alone, and he was a young man too. He was maybe in his 20s.
Oh.
But I do want to just go ahead and urge anybody who is listening, if you know someone who is thinking that, or if you yourself is thinking that, don't be afraid to reach out, talk to somebody. You can contact me on Facebook. My name's Kayla Hobbs. Hit me up if you need me.
I don't think Daniel Bryan cares. When you have two
well, the Uber Westchester needs you.
Oh, yeah, we know the Uber.
And I don't think her husband would appreciate that.
Hey, look, my girlfriend's always here, Jen, who I love to pieces. Like, how many times do we flirt with you, Hob? She's one of the boys.
Yeah, wow.
Exactly. I just don't care. And like I said, Kev just left, and he did actually finally get to hear me do the Uber Westchester in my sexy voice, and he laughed his butt off the last pay-per-view whenever I said it. He was like, that turned me on a little bit. I was like, okay.
Okay. I hate to ask, but can we hear it?
Of course.
Whoa, hang wait till he gets here.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, because Anthony has a great response.
Yeah, wait till
We'll give
Anthony gets
everybody a
here.
little preview. We'll give everybody a preview of it, and then I'll say it again whenever he gets here. It's the Uber of Westchester. He loves it. He freaks out over it.
Wait, are you guys
He's like,
are you guys
"Damn,
seeing
good
this on the Royal Rumble right now? Somebody made a Royal Rumble burger.
And I'm kind of hungry,
yes,
so I
they
kind
did.
of want those.
Basically, it was some kind of like a pork sandwich, like a pork beef sandwich, where they had like all the toppings.
And
of course, Daniel Bryan.
And onion rings and shit on there.
Yeah, it was like like one of those man burgers.
Yeah. By the way,
Of course, Daniel Bryan, being Daniel Bryan, was like obviously very angry and pissed off, so he took to Twitter. Because, as you all know, he's a real-life vegan. So I think they did that to add to his character. His heel character.
And
we're all fickle.
Yeah, fickle.
But by the way, Kayla,
I may be fickle, but you know what? I still like a little pickle. Well, I came out wrong.
that actually tickles. By the way,
really, I said pickle, not your type, not your pickle.
But it still tickles.
Okay, we're gonna leave that one alone.
Do you need a sickle, Rick?
Mine's pickle and tickle your pickle.
By the way, my mod
No,
Kiel
I already
said.
have someone playing with my pickle. Earlier
No, I
tonight
was
and then
saying
later on tonight.
By the way, my
Let's
mod
be all
Kyo
about
says
that.
she loves you, Kayla.
Oh, I love you too.
Wow, look at that burger.
Right?
Oh,
Yeah, see, again, I think it's, a cool one, something that may eat, but again, this is all about Daniel Bryan's character.
Yeah.
And I think we brought it up at the show. And one of my personal thoughts is, I don't know if some of you guys know, but Johnny Gargano is actually getting demoted into one of the other episodes. So he's off of NXT, but he's not coming up.
No,
to
no,
the,
wait. No. That's not actually happening.
I
Gargano.
think he's just working a match there.
No,
Hold on, Billy. Go ahead.
Gargano is the NXT North American champion right now.
Really?
uh-huh.
Yeah, he went over on Ricochet last night.
Yeah. I think he's just working a match down at that company y'all were
Oh,
talking.
all right. Maybe I read it wrong because I read it. I'm like, why would they do that? Because he's like a fan favorite. Because I can see him going up to WWE and walk up to Daniel Bryan and say, "What the hell's wrong with you?" And because he's like the ultimate heel, and Johnny Gargano is the underdog, like he was, like
Right.
Daniel Bryan was. So I think he'd be like, you know what? All these people came out for you. All these people still love you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it could make him more of a heel, or maybe he could like switch him over. But I think it would be better as a heel.
Daniel Bryan
Like,
just
more
wasted a
solidifying.
perfectly good burger.
Oh, he was like that last night. I think he was like, going on the consensus stands and just throwing everything around. Meanwhile, AJ Styles is throwing all his shirts around.
Now I have to ask you guys a question. Did you guys see what I
If he-
posted on Facebook?
I did not. I've not been on Facebook all day. I've been out running errands. And then I am now. But anyways, go ahead, Lee.
Well, I wanted to do something special here on Twitch because I actually want to call the Royal Rumble matches as a commentator. Now, would that bother you guys? Would that be something you would want on your show, or would you want me to leave?
Well, it's usually what we do is we usually just shoot the shit. Make our own jokes and this and like you know what I mean, like we've always done. And then we say, oh, this person was eliminated, this person was eliminated, and then we say show over. We have to confront everyone at the show, and then we say show over, and then we say, okay, well this person won. So.
But I'm talking about calling every match as an actual commentator. Showing people how commentary should be done as a wrestling commentator. If it's something you guys don't want, I'll back out of the call right now.
Well, like I said, personally, the format that we've had, again, we shoot the shit. I don't want to do like the full, I'll call like a full commentator show. Like I said, if it's at the end or at the beginning, we can give our thoughts, and after the show, we give our thoughts. And through the actual match, we have the kickoff show.
Yeah.
The kickoff match. Wow, Scott.
Oh, I think it's for the Raw Tag Team titles too.
Oh,
Yeah. They just announced this.
that's right too, because Akam is out with an injury.
So it's Razor and Scott Dawson taking on Chad Gable and Bobby Roode.
And what the fuck are they doing with Chad Gable? God, they're making him look like a fucking total tool.
Well, you know what? I don't want to bother you guys, so I'm going to go ahead and back out. All right.
All right.
All right. I don't want to bother the other guys because they're also doing their own show as well. But we are going to start off the show tonight, guys, with a tag team match from Raw. Bobby Roode and Chad Gable, the Raw Tag Team Champions, taking on Razor and Scott Dawson. And if that team wins, then both the Revival and the AOP will be in line for a future tag team title shot.
see it when Bobby and Chad first made their entrance. They took an extra minute to sort of enjoy the magnitude of the situation and really drink in the moment.
The word is glorious, Big.
I think Ashley might want to join us if I can freaking load up Skype. Or not Skype, Discord. Okay, now it's loading. I'm not exactly sure what the injury is.
Well, where basically Razor is going to team with Scott Dawson of the Revival time. An opportunity, if they win, Corey, for both teams to get future tag team title opportunities. Wins tonight would definitely put AOP or the Revival in tag team
So,
contention.
I have loaded up my Discord.
Dawson and Razor, not full-time tag team partners. Gable and Rude as tag team partner. He is one half of the Revival, Scott Dawson. And Renee, you remember this past Monday night on Raw, the Revival had an opportunity to tag team titles. Kurt Hawkins inserted as the special guest referee, and Hawkins called it right down the middle, catching the Revival trying to cheat at every turn.
He did call it down the middle. I'll give
So-
Mr. Hawkins on that, but here, the Revival,
My apologies to my friends over at the Hardcore Wrestling Radio, but I wanted to call the show tonight as an actual commentator.
Very curious to see what this Frankenstein team of Dawson and Razor are capable of. Both great tag team competitors, but again, it's a completely different dynamic when you're paired with
Maybe if I was just shooting the shit with them, I would stay with them, but
looking at the magic here.
I'm actually going to call the show as a commentator.
tag team champions Rude and Gable, and of course, Dawson
So here we go, guys. It's a tag team match.
Chase Field here in Phoenix, Arizona. Of course, the Royal Rumble event just moments away, coming up on the WWE Network. It is a very unique feel inside Chase Field. Corey, it's one of these events where
Right.
we don't do many events inside baseball stadiums. I go back
Well, we might.
to WrestleMania a number of years ago, but it's a really distinct feel in here tonight. The atmosphere inside this building is very, very different from just about anything I've experienced, aside from maybe a WrestleMania. It's definitely got a WrestleMania energy or vibe to it tonight.
This is the Royal Rumble inside a baseball stadium. This is a marathon.
But I do apologize because, again, we're trying to get things set up. I am missing things right now. Chad Gable went in for the pin on Scott Dawson. Dawson kicks out, and now Gable has got a armbar on the left arm of Scott Dawson of the Revival. Dawson looking to make a tag to Razor, but to no avail as Chad Gable is really cinching in on that arm, on that left arm. But now Dawson tried to send him into the turnbuckle. It was victory roll right there by Gable. Gable counters, countered by Dawson into a victory roll. And now Dawson now with a jackknife cover. And Scott Dawson bridges right out of it into a backslide cover. He's trying to get position here. Gable there flips over. No pin right there for Dawson. And a crossbody right there by Chad Gable. And it only gets a 2 count. Miss a clothesline. And a nice arm drag right there by Gable. And a head scissor takeover. So far, the Raw Tag Team Champions are all over Scott Dawson. Oh, but a missed drop kick right there cost Chad Gable. And now tag into Razor of the AOP. And I'm now being joined by Ashley. Now with Razor in this match right now, Ashley, things are not looking good for Chad Gable.
Well, to be honest, you know, I don't really think. Let's be honest, the tag division in this company has sort of gone shit for quite a while. So all I care about is that number 30 is not actually R-Truth. It's going to be the ghost of Yokozuna.
The ghost of Yokozuna. But anyway, speaking of dominating, Razor was kind of dominating Chad Gable, but Dawson tags himself into the match, and I think Razor took a little bit of offense to it. But again, from what we've understood, ladies and gentlemen, if Scott Dawson and Razor get the win tonight, that both the Revival and the AOP are in line for a tag team title opportunity as Scott Dawson almost gets the win with that Northern Lights suplex on Chad Gable. Gable, a former multiple-time tag team champion, a SmackDown Tag Team Champion with Shelton Benjamin, and now teaming up here with Bobby Roode. And right now, it's just been all Chad Gable in the match. We have yet to see Bobby Roode in this match, Ashley.
Oh, I guess my feed is different to yours. Oh, that's bad.
Oh,
Bad stuff has just happened.
Sunset flip attempt right there by Gable, but instead of getting the pin, it's a tag, and the big man Razor just clobbers Gable.
Oh my God! I think. Prepare for a botch in about maybe 45 seconds, Billy.
Razor just goes for the pin on Gable on only a 2 count. Chad Gable now just getting his face just raked apart by the big man. Razor just tearing apart Chad Gable. Chad Gable in a world of trouble when it comes. Oh my God! What a shot right there by Razor, sending him into the turnbuckle, sternum first, and Chad Gable just collapsed in a heap. Chad Gable is just in so much trouble right now. Actually, it's really hard to tell. You know, how much more can he take? He's got to get Bobby Roode into this matchup, Ashley.
He needs the hot tag. He needs the hot tag.
Hot tag. There was a hot suplex right there by Scott Dawson, and only a 2 count. Scott Dawson reminds me so much of either Ole or Arn Anderson. He's so methodical in his approach with his moveset and everything that he does. Gable's trying to fight back here. Forearm smashes right there by Chad Gable. He's always ready, willing, and Gable, but I think he just collided, and the back of his skull just collided with the front of Scott Dawson. Both men are down. This might be the opportunity he needs right now, actually, to make the hot tag. Tag to Razor, though.
I can't react because it turns out I'm way ahead of you on the feed. The botch is coming soon. Oh God.
Chad Gable.
He's just showing up on.
Chad Gable just tearing apart the arm of Razor and quickly makes a tag to Dawson, and Gable again trying to make the tag to Bobby Roode, but again just cut off by one half of the Revival. Oh, there's a nice move. There's the tag to the glorious Bobby Roode. Roode with a shoulder tackle. Roode with a clothesline. The glorious one going to work on both Razor and Scott Dawson. Sends him into the ropes. Big back body drop by the glorious Bobby Roode, former NXT champion, former TNA champion. Yes, I can actually say that here on this show. You can't say that on WWE. And now Bobby Roode's feeling it. Bobby Roode is feeling it from the crowd. And now another shoulder tackle, this time to Scott Dawson. Roode now up on the second ropes. Oh, and he catches Razor with a blockbuster. Dawson moved out of the way. Dawson now with a go behind, a roll up. And he's got the tights. He's got the tights, but Roode was still able to kick out. And now Dawson caught him with a rope, and now a double team from this makeshift tag team, as you heard Michael Cole say. Oh, and a miscue, a drop kick to Razor, and Bobby Roode got out of the way.
Billy, here comes the botch.
Down goes Razor, out goes Chad Gable thanks to Dawson. Bobby Roode was looking for a schoolboy pin, and I don't know what exactly Dawson was thinking. Oh, there's a tag right there to Chad Gable. This might be this double team move with this neckbreaker moonsault combination. And it's over. Chad Gable and Bobby Roode pick up the win. I guess we can call it the Glorious Salt.
I just love the fact that tonight's pay-per-view started with a cameraman falling on his ass. It's a good sign, isn't it?
It really is. But what do you think of the way I do commentary, Ash?
Hey, it's passionate. I can't wait to see JBL do the same. Mago!
And also on the kickoff, the United States Championship match between Rusev and Shinsuke Nakamura.
I don't want to say refresh your stream, but I'm literally like 5 minutes ahead of you.
Well, I'm watching it on the PlayStation. So
wow, PlayStation that delayed?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, so I can't really refresh it.
PlayStation's that delayed. That's sadly ridiculous. Well, unless you quit out and go back in, you've got plenty of time because I don't think we're going to be having the 4-way or the plus the next bit following has Bobby Lashley's ass, so you'll immediately not want to watch that.
Oh God, no! Thank God my mod Lizzie isn't in here.
Hey, he's there. Sorry, he's there. He's done stuff.
Yeah, I know. Wait, does Lashley have an Intercontinental title match tonight?
Nope. Bobby Lashley's gonna be in the Royal Rumble and win it because he is the Ultimate Warrior.
So the United States title gets a match, but the Intercontinental title does not.
Yeah, but keep in mind, how much build-up did they do for that US title match on Tuesday?
Good point.
So there's been more showing of the IC title in the past 8 days, or 7 I should say, than there has of the US title in the past 2 weeks.
Oh, let me try to refresh it. I'm going to switch to my Be Right Back screen. My controller. Yeah, my controller is on right next to the TV. I actually have to get up and go get it.
No problem.
Yeah, and I'm using the snowball microphone for commentary because that's what I'm used to.
Oh my God! Important shit happening, ladies and gentlemen, on Twitch.
What is it?
Shawn Michaels is in NXT gear.
All right, well,
I think we know whose side he's on.
All right, hold on.
Paul.
Paul.
Not Vinnie Mac. Paul. It's brilliant. You've got this. You've got the Screen Actors Guild Awards, and you've got the Pro Bowl.
I think five Saints who were in the Pro Bowl, who won their spots, actually got pulled out because of everything that happened at the NFC Championship match.
You never know.
All right, hold on. Let me grab my controller.
Enough with the legal ramifications, they might have to have the Super Bowl be postponed by a week because they'll have to replay the match.
Ugh.
I mean, that's only fair, right?
Ashley, if you can hear me, it's caught up. But I'm grabbing me a bottle of water and some crackers.
Ah.
There you go. The Royal Rumble is booked live tonight, streaming on the WWE Network, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific. If you're not a subscriber yet, what are you waiting for? It's very, very simple. Go to WWENetwork.com and order the network now. It's free for new subscribers, but more than that, you also get in 3 weeks WWE Elimination Chamber. And that night, history will be made. That's the first time ever. We will crown WWE Women's Tag Team Champion that night. But that's 3 weeks. We've got to deal with the here and the now. And tonight is a special, special night. And we start, of course, with the match that Shawn Michaels was just talking about. How do you prepare? How do you get ready? How do you know? Well, the answer is
Got me a bottle of water and some crackers.
one man will leave. One man will leave.
That isn't
The
racist,
ultimate
by the
snack.
way, Twitch chat.
Also coming up here tonight.
He means the food variety, not any sort of other crackers. Billy isn't preparing for a debut Broadway role in Driving Miss Daisy.
I think I've caught up just a little bit. Because right now, they're going through the match lineup again.
Yeah. The great thing is, this year, it isn't number 30 in the Rumble that's going to get booed. It's number 29.
Oh, God.
Well, no, think about it. If number 29 isn't Becky Lynch, I mean, I guess there could be shenanigans in which she somehow gets to 30 by just attacking Carmella. Maybe. But if Becky Lynch doesn't win, and she isn't number 29...
there was going to be a lot of boos.
Ooh, the shit out of everything.
And another thing they need to do, but they're probably not going to do, is they need Finn to come out as the Demon King. To have any kind of believability to... And, like, if they want him to go over on Bork Laser tonight, then they need him to be the demon. Oh, and now it's time for the United States Championship match. Shinsuke Nakamura, the former champion, challenging Rusev.
Oh, you noticed something here, Billy. The champion's coming out last. Oh, wow. Nakamura's in like a proper onesie now.
Well, he's been kind of doing that for the past couple of matches, though.
True, but it's just interesting because obviously this time last year it was just the sort of fancy leather trousers.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas now it just looks like somebody's gone crazy with the fuzzy felt and is one of it's a wannabe Kane in the ring. It's too much red there, ladies and gentlemen.
Have you noticed the staging area, though?
God, it reminds me of all the pre-show entrants for the New Japan show. I don't know whether that's why they did it on purpose. Because when it's the pre-show at New Japan at the Tokyo Dome, because obviously that's where I don't know what team it is that plays at the Tokyo Dome. I'm guessing something to do with Tokyo. The wrestlers don't come down the ramp, like a big old ramp.
Oh!
They come up the steps, like where the home or the away team would come out to go onto the field. I'm guessing from the setup, that's what they've actually done for the main entrance.
And
all the people.
And I think one thing we definitely need to make mention of here, ladies and gentlemen, is the fact that Lana is accompanying Rusev to the ring. We have not seen...
Lana looks a better dressed Lacey Evans than Lacey Evans. What the hell?
Plus, we have not seen Lana on WWE television since that incident where Shinsuke Nakamura fell on top of her.
Oh, since she got murdered. Also worth noting, just to rib the shit out of anybody that reads Twitter and believes it, Monsieur Rusev, when asked if he says that he's an elite athlete, bloody Rusev replied, "I am all elite every day."
Oh.
I love it. Rusev is the man.
By the way, Ashley, happy Rusev Day.
Yes. Always. I thought that was a given.
But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with 49 minutes left before the actual Royal Rumble pay-per-view starts. We are here with the United States Championship match on the kickoff show. Rusev defending against the former champion, the rock star, or the artist known as Shinsuke Nakamura, as WWE likes to bill him as. I still think...
Giving him a hug.
Well, it's kind of giving him a hug. He's kind of driving him into the corner and driving his shoulder right into the breadbasket of Nakamura over and over again. Rusev has got a huge score to settle with Nakamura, and there's a big hook kick right there by the champion. Goes for the cover, and only a 1 count, says the referee.
With his game plan, he needs to stick to his guns, not get too caught up emotionally. That's what Nakamura.
Ashley, what do you think is going to happen here?
I don't know. I'm distracted by Rusev's Hulk Hogan waistband. Why is he wearing red and yellow? What's this about?
Brother. And Lana looks like she's still celebrating Christmas with that outfit.
As I say, she looks more like Lacey Evans than Lacey Evans will do tonight.
There's a suplex right there by the Bulgarian Brute, the United States champion, who's just got a look of disgust and disdain for his challenger, Nakamura, especially after what they've been through over the past several weeks on WWE programming. And again, and another suplex just torturing the lower back of Nakamura, and he sends it to the outside over the top with a clothesline. Had this been the Royal Rumble match right now, Ashley, Nakamura would have been eliminated.
Well, hopefully he does better in the Rumble than he did last year.
And Nakamura's kind of holding his left arm. I don't know if you noticed that, Ashley, but when he came back down, well, there's a nice counter right there, and a kick right there to the face by Nakamura. Nice counter. It looked like Rusev was...
He's a true Japanese wrestler, Billy. He sells something, and then 5 seconds later doesn't sell it. He is Okada. He is Tanahashi. He is insert Japanese wrestler here. Please don't do this, Kushida. Otherwise, your career may be over.
Are you sure he's not Ishii? Oh, there's a nice running knee right there. Again, Nakamura bringing that strong style. The knees, the elbows, the strikes that he's well known for into this match. He has been known as the king of strong style for a reason. And now just...
He hasn't really got the chance to show it much in this company, though, sadly.
Exactly. And now Nakamura just flat out disrespecting Rusev and now choking him in the corner. I guess with a weird version of good vibrations. I think they call it now bad vibrations. Oh, and now he's got him gyrating. Yeah, and now he sends him up with a big knee right to the breadbasket of Rusev. Rusev, the champion, is down, goes for the cover, title on the line, and only a 2 count.
Good old Dash Wilder just tweeted a waving hand.
Bye-bye, Revival. I hope you don't leave, but anyway, back to the match. Nakamura's got a front chancery on the champion, trying to drive the air right out of Rusev. Again, if you can't breathe, a headlock, a front chancery, it's been called many things. But right now, it could be called effective.
I can tell you what it is. It's boring. I'm sorry. It's, you know, having seen...
Oh, my God!
Even his NXT stuff. Everything that he's done in the E has just sort of been like... I don't even know. Just cheap.
Well, Rusev powered out of that front chancery,
it's like Dollar Tree Nakamura. That's in a phrase I didn't think I'd ever say. But wow!
But how about Rusev and his drop kicks? And now Rusev with a fall-away slam to his challenger. Rusev now in complete control of Nakamura, crashes into the corner. Nice spinning wheel kick by Rusev. Goes for the cover. Title on the line, and only a 2 count, says the referee. And yeah, and the look on Rusev's face, he looks like he's just getting angrier and angrier. And there's a side in the crowd that I definitely do agree with, Ashley. Vader for Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Is that the best you can do to do like the Sweet Chin Music stomps? I guess it's different.
Well, it is the Machka kick.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute, Rusev, is Rusev going to fly here? Rusev, the near 300-pounder, is going to take a chance here. He's going to go high risk. Oh, and Nakamura caught him. It looked like Rusev had designs on a tope suicida, but Nakamura caught him. Oh, misses the kick. Oh, Machka kick. The Machka kick! Rusev hit the Machka kick! And only a 2 count. Rusev connected with the Machka kick, and Nakamura still kicked out, Ash.
We're having a random title change. We're having a random title change. It's happening. Oh, no.
Well, we had one title change last night with the NXT North American Championship match. Johnny Gargano is the new champion. But now Rusev looked like he had designs on the Accolade, and Nakamura with another spinning wheel kick. Wait a minute, Nakamura now with an axe kick. Is he going to go for the Bombaye or the Kinshasa? And only a 2 count. Only a 2 count.
Oh, the beautiful 2.99999 from Rusev there.
Nakamura hit the Bombaye or the Kinshasa, and it looks like he's going to hit another one here. He's sizing him up. Nakamura wants to become United.
Who's he trying to tag?
I'm not sure who he's going to try to tag. But he wants to tag the side of. Oh, Rusev saw it coming. There's a nice double axe handle, a version of the Polish hammer.
Oh!
On another Machka kick. And Rusev is in complete control of Nakamura. There's a sidewalk slam right there. Wait a minute, Nakamura's got him in an armbar. Nakamura's got a cross arm breaker on Rusev. He doesn't have cinched in completely. As you can see, Rusev is blocking it. Or turned it into a triangle. Rusev is caught in a triangle choke right now by Nakamura. How long can he hold on here? If Rusev fades, he's going to lose the title.
Why are we getting a good match? Why are we getting a good match from Nakamura? This isn't what we should be getting. What is this?
Oh, wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Rusev's on his feet. Rusev trying to utilize his power.
I'm trying to work out whether this is a botch or whether this is actual clever.
Rusev's got him up.
Yep.
Rusev has got him up, and now Nakamura turned it into a rear naked choke. He's got the guillotine.
What is this?
Nakamura's got the guillotine on Rusev.
We're bringing up the MMA. Oh shit! He fucking tapped. He tapped.
I'm not sure what happened, but
did the referee see that?
I'm not sure.
No.
But now look at the power. Look at the power of Rusev. Look at the power of the champion countering that into a jackhammer. Rusev countered that into a jackhammer. Goes for the cover. And oh my God, how close was that?
Bill, you might want to get to All Elite soon because I think we're going to have some copycat comparisons.
Rusev nearly put away Nakamura with that jackhammer. But how much more does the champion have left? How much more can Rusev give? How much more can Rusev take? And the same can be said for Nakamura.
What the finishes here? Because they've all hit their finishes.
Well, he hasn't connected with the Accolade yet.
Oh, true. Oh shit! Is he trying to do the deal?
I'm not sure what's going on as Rusev places Nakamura on the middle rope. A superplex? But it looks like Nakamura. Oh, Nakamura slide out of it. Oh man!
Oh shit!
Nakamura now showing some power of his own, picking him up with a future shock. Goes for the cover, and only a 2 count.
For a minute there, I thought he was trying to be fucking Brock Lesnar or John Cena with the way he did that. Oh no!
Uh-oh. Nakamura.
Shenanigans.
Uh-oh. Nakamura, in that version of shenanigans, he's trying to undo the top turnbuckle, and Nakamura's, and I'm sorry, Lana's got her shoes off. Lana's got her shoes off, trying to show the referee what's going on. The referee's more concerned with Lana's shoes. The referee has not seen that Nakamura has removed the top turnbuckle. Nakamura is in the face of Lana. Oh my! Rusev just collided with Lana, and Lana's clutching her ankle. Lana is hurt on the outside. Oh, there's a Kinshasa! A Kinshasa to the back of the skull of Rusev, goes for the cover, and we got a new champion! Nakamura is now the United States champion once again.
We changed the title just to pop a rating for New Year's Day SmackDown.
And what is up to Roscoe, Cisco, Bosco? How are you doing? I am providing commentary for the entire Royal Rumble pay-per-view, so that way you can actually hear what good commentary sounds like. As we are now seeing replay of Nakamura connecting with the Bombardier, or the Kinshasa as they call it in WWE, and regaining the United States Championship.
Or did they do that because they don't want him to leave? Because rumor is his contract is close to expiring, and they don't want him going back to Japan.
So you think they...
Then again, they might want to at the minute because of all the political shenanigans. I don't know if you heard about that, Billy, but none of the Japanese wrestlers are basically going to be on New Japan shows next. We're actually starting Wednesday.
Really?
In America. Yeah, because none of them could get visas because of the government shutdown. So it's all American people and people from the Shibata's dojo in LA. Meanwhile, breaking news, we have a picture of John Cena that makes him look black.
Oh,
what is this?
John Cena will...
Look at it!
Yeah, I can see that.
It's Darren Young! It's Darren Young!
Darren Young in John Cena gear?
Yeah!
So,
John Cena being replaced by Braun Strowman, by the way. So that's how we write that loophole into Cena was never supposed to be at the Rumble because he was supposed to be attacked by Lars Sullivan. But Lars had his anxiety attack, so we've got to rewrite that somehow for WrestleMania.
Roscoe, if you're still in the chat, predictions for the Royal Rumble matches. Who do you think is going to win the men's and the women's? Why do people always have to act like idiots?
I'm intrigued as to what's going to open tonight.
Who knows?
I'm hoping it's Asuka and
Becky Lynch.
Becky.
Well, I am in support of Asuka here. I'm wearing my Asuka shirt.
In a weird way, I am as well, because I really don't want to see Charlotte versus Ronda when you have a more interesting opportunity in having Becky versus Ronda. Because my issue is, if it becomes a triple threat, like some people are suggesting it could be, that means both Charlotte and Becky are going to have to be on Raw.
Oh my God! There's somebody. Look in the background of Beth Phoenix.
Somebody's in the classic
WWF shirt.
WWF steel chair panda shirt. There's two people that have, behind Coach that have cosplayed as Sasha Banks and Alexa Bliss. 25th letter of the alphabet. Here's the picture that set 1,000 orgasms on fire. Oh my God!
Yep, they're now showing what happened on SmackDown this past week.
Shane like a beach fucking whale.
And a throw kick right there to Shane. Look at this. Now you know there's no
The great thing is, by seeing that, we basically told you the fact that Shane and Miz are winning.
Yeah. By the way,
That's how this booking goes.
Twitch service announcement. At no point at all will I be showing any part of the pay-per-view. This is just commentary on the pay-per-view. If you guys want to see the actual pay-per-view,
I've had to mute my feed just to make sure that the mic doesn't pick it up. I'm gonna have to switch over to. Who's the drunk twat in the background that's trying to do the DX thing? The shit.
I have. You talking about the dude with the beer in his hand?
Yeah.
What the?
He's doing it like it's slow-mo, like.
Oh.
It's good to react on that emotion because it works. Mine didn't always do that. Hunter always a lot more centered, a lot more grounded than I was. Collectively together we did well. Somebody
And who's the
And
it?
who's the twat? Who's the twat with a man sign? That's boarding so quick he might as well be calling himself bloody Jean-Luc Picard.
Make a show number one.
against a team as good as the bar. Yeah, no, I agree with that. And I think the main thing to tag team success is trust. You're being able to trust your partner.
So
The guy with the beard and the backwards hat there is looking very intrigued.
They're a well-oiled machine.
Quick,
oh, what the fuck?
Kevin, release the tear gas. Come up.
Oh my god!
Yeah! Nikki wanna play. Nikki going crazy in the ballpen. Yeah.
Nikki want to play.
If you're fucking ballsy, WWE, let her fucking win.
29 other women.
Her debut singles match.
Are going to fly.
She actually wins the title at WrestleMania. Holy shit!
And no one knows what's going to happen. No one knows except
The question is, does Nikki still have a secret though?
Nikki and
Well, I know her secret. She's married to Killian Dane.
She needs a secret. All the secrets.
tonight.
The secret of Nim.
The secret of Nymph. Oh god.
Always wins.
Also, can we mention the fact that in the WWE numbers, they're still acknowledging that the Greatest Royal Rumble happened?
Yeah, I know.
After all the political shit has gone down with that, how wise.
I don't know. Well, we have 30 minutes left until the actual Royal Rumble show starts.
But now we need a recap of NXT. Multiple title changes.
Actually, no.
Also, interestingly, no, oh shit, they're in the crowd moments.
I think there would have been one when Bianca Belair whipped the fuck out of Shayna Baszler and actually cut her with her hair. Did you see that?
Well, I think there was actual like shit in her hair, which may have caused that. So.
I wonder if that's going to be on the replay here. Oh, right there.
And here's the match that stole the show.
That being Ricochet and Johnny Gargano. You might be a little bit ahead of me now, Ashley.
Don't worry, I can slow it down if I have to.
I still like to know how do you take a spot on the floor like that without really seriously hurting yourself? But were you surprised at the ending of Ciampa and Black?
Not entirely. I saw at least Ciampa retaining. I wasn't so sure about what was happening with Ricochet and Johnny. Then, of course, you've left it open as to maybe Johnny is trying to say, look, I can win belts. Now I want yours. Which then means that WrestleMania... I'm wondering whether he's going to vacate the US title and we have another, like, WrestleMania.
Whoa! That part I didn't see. Team DIY standing side by side with each other.
Yeah. But what you didn't see was what happened afterwards on WWE.com.
And what was that?
Because Velveteen Dream shows up.
But wasn't he already in the
face
crowd?
of both men. No, but getting in the face of the men. Both title holders. And then Adam Cole shows up.
Jeez.
And then Aleister Black comes up from ringside.
Well, you know, I stand corrected.
And then Ricochet shows up.
Wait, what?
And then they have a giant brawl. Then they have a giant brawl on the stage, and then backstage. Here we go. You're actually going to see it now. This is what happened. Here comes Velveteen Dream.
Wait, hold on. Like I said, you're ahead of me.
Here comes Adam. Black comes up from ringside.
All right, now I'm just seeing Velveteen Dream. There's Adam Cole. There's the shove.
Then Ricochet comes up from the back. And then...
Did they still
fight?
Did they still do automatic rematches for titles in NXT? Or is that just on main roster?
They got into a brawl backstage as well, which you'll be seeing in a few seconds. And then Triple H was like, calm down! Calm down.
So the question I still have to ask is Gargano a heel or a face?
I don't know. The really interesting angle, though, that happened after all this, when Triple H came out and spoke to the fans, which didn't air on the show, was Velveteen, Aleister Black, and Ricochet all waved together to the fans.
Are you thinking we might see some surprises in the Royal Rumble match?
Maybe not Royal Rumble for some of them, but that suggests to me they're going to be on main roster in the next month. There we go. Confirmed. Oh shit! Halftime Heat's back, bitches! Halftime Heat's back!
Oh, and look at the...
That's what that was building to. Gargano, Ciampa, and Cole versus Velveteen, Black, and Ricochet in a 6-man tag match in an empty arena. Let's hope.
And it's going to be across all the platforms. It's going to be on network. It's going to be on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter.
If you don't want to see Maroon 5, you've got a fucking excuse. Halftime Heat is back. Holy shit.
By the way, do you know what kayfabe soup is? Somebody has a sign out there for kayfabe soup.
It's that bloke with the man sign, Sweat.
Okay. Hey, why do people have to act like complete fucking idiots in front of a television camera?
Wait, I'm in front of a television camera.
Wait, Cruiserweight title match up next.
I'm in front of a microphone. My bad.
Aiden English on commentary?
Oh, shit, I forgot to... You fucking deafened me, you twat. I didn't turn down my volume.
Sorry. But Aiden English is doing commentary now?
Christ, I thought I bloody got stabbed to death.
Sorry.
No, it's my fault for not doing the volume. Oh, shit.
Yeah. But it's a Cruiserweight title match next.
It's fucking Fortnite Callisto.
Fortnite, fart night, whatever you want to call it.
Oh shit, there's actual shit in... He's ripping the innards out of that! Where's Daniel Bryan? He's ripping up a fucking llama and giving the entrails to people. God damn it! Look at it! Go to the next person. Dear God, that's disgusting. Yes, the power of Tozawa.
Power of Tozawa? Oh wait, this is a fatal four. Wait, it's not for the title? This is just the... Oh, it's the fatal four-way, correct?
Yes.
And the winner gets a...
Please don't put your hand in that llama again, because I'll need to bloody cease and desist. That's animal abuse.
Isn't Hideo Itami also in this match?
Wait, you spoke, and they put his Titantron up, so, you know.
You think he's been kind of
Is he accompanied by Daivari?
Wait,
there he is, Daivari.
What? Can you explain a little bit about, you know, this pairing? Because I don't get it.
Daivari isn't being pushed at the minute. Hideo is, and they need somebody, I guess, to be his mouthpiece, because Hideo isn't as good with the English language as Tozawa is, and Asuka and Kairi Sane.
Well, is it just me, or does Hideo look out of shape?
Why should he? Why should he? WWE didn't give a shit about him when they signed, so he might as well not give a shit about his body.
Wait, is this for the title?
Yeah. However, whoever's champion is probably dropping the belt, maybe to Kushida, as soon as WrestleMania. And yeah, those of you thinking, oh, Kushida's going to show up tonight, he's literally wrestling in about 24 hours from, well, maybe not 24 hours from now. But he's wrestling his final New Japan match, I think it's today, against his friend and colleague for many years, Hiroshi Tanahashi. Let me check. Is it the show that's happening in a few?
Is Tanahashi the time? Tanahashi's the time splitter, right?
No, Kushida's the time splitter.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that match is actually basically a few hours after Raw goes off the air, give or take.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Cruiserweight Championship on the line in this fatal four-way match. Buddy Murphy, Akira Tozawa, Hideo Itami, and Kalisto. Rules are as follows. The first man to gain a pinfall or submission wins the championship, so Buddy Murphy does not have to be involved in the decision to lose his championship. So he's got a 1 out of 4 shot, Ashley, of walking out with the title tonight.
Very true.
And Tommy rolls to the outside and just acts like he doesn't care. And apparently Buddy Murphy's got a problem with that. But roll up there by Tozawa, but followed up by a roll up by Kalisto. Now another roll up by Buddy Murphy. Now another roll up by Tozawa. A series of roll ups. And now Buddy Murphy just showing his power advantage. Oh, a sunset flip attempt right there by Kalisto, but Buddy Murphy just too strong. Sends him into the corner. Oh, wait a minute. There's a head scissor. Looked like he was going for a takedown, but he turned it into a submission hold. But Murphy, again, just too strong and just powers out into a backbreaker. But now Kalisto with a chop right there to the chest of Buddy Murphy. Goes up to the top turnbuckle, the top rope, jumps off.
Down.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Buddy Murphy with a counter. Looked like he was going for a powerbomb, but Kalisto countered right out of it. And there's a head scissor takedown right there by Kalisto, the high flyer, who looked like he's ready for Mardi Gras with those colors. But Tozawa said, hey, my foot wants to meet your stomach. And then just with a shotgun drop kick to Buddy Murphy. There's just so much action that happens.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Why is he in his WrestleMania gear?
Wait a minute, look at that. Buddy Murphy caught caught him into a suplex on the outside, and the one person we have yet to see have any action in this match, it's Hideo Itami. And Itami is just standing in the ring like, this is my ring.
Champion locking eyes with Hideo
It is.
Itami. Of course, Itami this past week on 205 Live picked up a lot of momentum, winning a triple threat match. Which some say
I'm being told now that Itami won a triple threat match on this past week's 205 Live, so he has a little bit of momentum. So now Itami and Buddy Murphy are face to face. Itami with a forearm smash, snapmare, and then kicks him right between the shoulder blades. Buddy Murphy gets right back up and does the exact same thing to Itami. Says, anything you can do, I can do better.
May I have another?
That's exactly what they're doing to each other. Oh, that slap right to the face, and Buddy Murphy returns the favor, and now Itami just all over the Cruiserweight Champion in the corner, just stomping a mud hole, as they would say, in Buddy Murphy. Itami just oozing with confidence right now in this fatal four-way for the Cruiserweight title.
former friends turned bitter rivals.
And now Itami's got Kalisto in his grasp. Looks like he was trying for a suplex, but Kalisto is countering it, but Itami countered that. And now, what in the world is Itami doing on the second rope? Is he pulling off... What's going to... Wait a minute, Buddy Murphy now has Kalisto. Wait a minute, Akira Tozawa! Oh my God! Buddy Murphy went head first into the security railing, and Hideo Itami just with a look of astonishment on his face as they're showing the replay now.
Like there, like, you all hurt yourself. I'm still here. You idiot.
Itami sends Kalisto and Tozawa back into the ring. And again, like we said, ladies and gentlemen, the champion does not have to be involved in the decision to lose his championship. First man to gain a pinfall or submission becomes the Cruiserweight champion. Itami tried to cover both Tozawa and Kalisto, both been kicked out.
In the WWE. He's had a lot of gold elsewhere, especially in the planet.
This would be Itami's first singles championship in WWE. Am I correct, Ashley?
Be the first lot of things for him.
Itami, the inner... Oh, jeez, Buddy Murphy just went head first outside. Just dumped him out.
Whoa! Whoa!
There's a unique drop kick right there by Kalisto. Done on his back, and oh my God!
Yep. Now you've seen it. Now you've seen it.
Kalisto just with a sort of a monkey flip up and over from Tozawa on to Buddy Murphy. Now Kalisto with a head of steam. There's a springboard corkscrew plancha to Hideo Itami. Kalisto, a house of fire, or Mardi Gras fire, or WrestleMania fire, however you want to put it. There's a nice variation of a Death Valley driver. Only goes for a pinfall and only gets a 2 count. Man, did Akira Tozawa catch so much hang time, which they're showing the replay of it. This is unbelievable. Akira Tozawa being set up and over by Kalisto onto Buddy Murphy, who is now in the ring. It looked like Kalisto was going to go for the Salito del Sol. Oh, wait a minute. Murphy counters and sends him into the Tommy like a lawn dart. But
You hit him in the dick. You hit him in the dick.
wait, Tozawa's on the top rope. Missile drop kick again by Tozawa. Tozawa looking for his first Cruiserweight Championship. Tozawa misses with that. But there's that beautiful Saito suplex by Tozawa and hits him with a Shining Wizard. Goes for the cover on the champion. Title up for grabs and only a 2. Akira Tozawa looking to capture his first Cruiserweight Championship in WWE. It looks like...
Second.
Or second, I do apologize. And it looks like he might be going for that senton splash that he does. And Hideo Itami catches him. Wait a minute, Tommy's got him up! Tommy's got him up for the GTS!
Shit.
What a Hurricane Rana counter right there by Akira Tozawa. And now Tozawa, I don't know what Tozawa was thinking right there. Wait a minute, Tozawa went ahead and Steve onto Peso Acida.
Part of me wonders whether that was a botch, but I don't know whether that was a botch or whether they did that just to be safe because there was more room for people to be able to stand because stuff's happening.
Buddy Murphy just sent Kalisto up and over with a back body drop onto Tozawa and Itami, and now Buddy Murphy's gonna take a chance. The champion's gonna take a chance. Oh, what a suicide dive over the top onto all three of his opponents.
He missed all of them, pretty much.
Well, pretty much.
He went over the top of all three, sort of like smashed his back on one of the others' back. Couldn't see which in all.
Well, it looked like on the replay he did catch Kalisto and Tozawa, but it was clearly that he did miss Itami.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh, wait a minute. Oh my God! Kalisto caught him with a Hurricane Rana that spiked Murphy on the top of his head, and how in the world did he kick out? How in the world did he not break his neck?
Hello, Buddy Murphy. We're having to strip you of your title because you got the fuck concussed.
Good Lord.
We're seeing a replay of it.
We got it.
No, it just looked... It looked worse than it was. The replay shows you there was no actual major contact.
Oh, God. But
It's just... Buddy Murphy knows how to sell like death.
Buddy Murphy has not moved since that spiked Hurricane Rana, and now Kalisto's. Oh, wait a minute, Tozawa caught Kalisto, but Kalisto with a back elbow. But now Itami is back up. Itami with some shots to the back of Kalisto, but Kalisto. But now Buddy Murphy is back up. Oh man, what a super kick right to the face of Kalisto. Murphy's got him up for a sit-out powerbomb. Goes for the cover, and Tozawa breaks up the pinfall. Tozawa breaks up the pinfall at the last moment.
The fact they're approaching this as like a four-way where they're doing a lot of stuff all the time. This is sort of equivalent to the triple threat that Daniels, Joe, and AJ had back at Unbreakable 05. Uh-oh.
Wait, Tozawa's on the top rope. Goes flying with a crossbody, but a roll through by Buddy Murphy. Murphy. Oh, I don't know what. Reverse Kanrana. The reverse Kanrana. Reverse Kanrana, but Itami's going for the pinfall. Wait a minute, Oklahoma roll by Kalisto. Oklahoma roll and only a 2 count. Wait a minute, Salito del Sol. The Salito del Sol. Kalisto's got him, and only a 2. Itami kicked out of the Salito del Sol.
Just like the last match. Why is this still going on? Why are they giving this time? These matches are going to be longer than...
Go ahead.
These matches are going to be longer than, like, most of the matches you'll be seeing on the main card.
Kalisto...
The tag match is going to be, like, 4 seconds in it.
Kalisto hit the Salito del Sol on Itami, his go-to move, and Itami kicked out of it. The Cruiserweight title on the line. All 4 men in this match giving it their all to become the Cruiserweight champion. Buddy Murphy looking to walk out and retain and prove that he is the best Cruiserweight in the world. It's now Tozawa.
Here comes the yay. I guess we can't call this the yay boo. I guess it has to be the yay boo boo or something.
Or yay boo. But
yeah, or boo boo yay.
But now Itami with those strikes. Oh, talk about strikes. How about that knee strike by Buddy Murphy? Oh, there's an enziguri right there by Khalid. Oh my God! It's a super kick party. It's a super kick party. But now Akira Tozawa with roll up. Oh, there's a kick. Another kick right there by Kalisto.
Other kick.
Oh, I guess.
Other kick.
There's been so many kicks. So many.
Falcon Palm.
Oh, jeez. So many kicks.
Oh,
there's another Muay Thai knee. Muay Thai knee. What a minute. Kalisto. Oh, my God. Kalisto's got to be unconscious after that.
You know what this means?
Goodbye, Tozawa. Goodbye, Kalisto. And that leaves Murphy and Itami.
Oh no!
Wait a minute! He's got him.
He teased it. He teased it. He teased his move.
Oh, there's a back elbow.
Yeah.
This could be it. Nice reversal by Murphy.
Wait, reversal after reversal after reversal. Murphy again with that lethal knee shot. Itami might be out, but now Murphy's picking him up. Murphy's Law.
Buddy Murphy stealing shit from Kota Ibushi to get the win.
Connecting with the Murphy's Law on Hideo Itami. What a match by the Cruiserweights, and what a win for Buddy Murphy.
Yeah, but that knee strike with the arms that came right before that, that's an Ibushi. That's an Ibushi move.
Is it just me, or have the kickoff matches so far seemed to be really great matches?
Well, the tag one was
meh.
blatantly filler.
Yeah, but Rusev and Nakamura, and now the Cruiserweight Championship match.
Rusev and Nakamura was better than I thought, because I didn't really have much of a hope, because they actually gave Nakamura to do some actual like submission work, which is like something which he's been lacking in a lot of previous appearances. And then they decided to give us a four-way that was full of a lot of shit happening.
And now Drew McIntyre weighing in on his Royal Rumble match. But so if you had to grade the Royal Rumble kickoff right now,
his hair was brown, so I think he fucking dyes his hair.
but what do you, if you would have to give a score right now just based on the Royal Rumble kickoff, what would you give it a score?
I have faced extreme pain, physical and mental.
Out of 10, probably a 6 or a 7.
Individuals of my journey to the top of the food chain. Let me ask you a question. Where?
It didn't help that you had a match with literally like half an hour's notice just randomly getting inserted in.
But hasn't WWE done that before, though, in the past when it comes to their 2-hour kickoffs?
Finn Balor and Brock Lesnar winning the Royal Rumble match.
Look, just because they set precedents last year for John Cena having a bloody last-minute match with Undertaker the same bloody night,
But that,
I mean, they have to do it for every major pay-per-view.
yeah, but that wasn't kickoff though.
I'm the king of the Raw Jungle.
Yeah, but more often than not, you've had like they've announced it like the Thursday or the Friday, not like within half an hour.
Well,
They
we
normally do at least a tiny little bit of time.
We've got about 6 minutes and 10 seconds left until the Royal Rumble pay-per-view starts.
What do you?
So what are they going to open
Trying
with?
to work out on paper, what do they open with? I think it's probably going to be one of the women's matches. I really hope it isn't the Rumble, because if it is the women's Rumble match that opens, it's I don't know.
Well, they finished last year's Rumble with the women's Royal Rumble match, but that was because it was the inaugural
yeah,
one.
Because it's historic. Yeah, because it's historic. The issue here is obviously if you should leave the Rumble matches more towards the end.
Exactly.
Because then you're leaving the option of, oh wait, somebody that was actually in a title shot could actually be still part of the Rumble. So, you know, either Ronda or Sasha or Asuka or Becky could technically fill up some of the gaps that are in that Rumble spot. I'd say it's less likely with the men's side and the women's side to some extent.
Well, they're trying to build up the matches, and do you hear them in the background?
No.
Oh, you got your thing muted. That's right.
It's interesting that they're focusing the Becky Asuka match right before the men's Rumble match. I really hope that isn't the order. Because if the order from what the graphics we just saw, we're opening with the women's Rumble, which may throw out the whole idea of Becky Lynch being in it. Ooh.
Why is there a sign that says hashtag LeBron likes fish sticks? Well, if you guys have been in chat, I hope you guys have been enjoying the commentary.
Matchroom wants Cody Rhodes and him to have a death match.
That'd basically be a no holds barred match, correct?
Probably. Well, no, it'd be a death match.
So how would he win?
Oh, and somebody noticed in a very quick screenshot of that brawl that happened backstage last night.
Mm-hmm.
All three of the Progress guys were there.
Wait, what? Really? I know Pete Dunne was there. I know.
No, I'm saying the actual owners.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Glenn Joseph, Jim Smallman, and John, I think it is, are there screenshotted in all their blurry beauty because it was a camera in motion. Also worth noting that we know who's won with the Worlds Collide tournament, which is going to be screened on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
I won't say who it is.
Should we do some commentary on that too?
If I'm around. The awkward thing with that, of course, is they're showing the Battle Royal at the start of that show and then showing matches from the latter stages.
Mm-hmm.
They're not. The first round matches are actually going to be like in the afternoon that are just going to be put up on YouTube and stuff like that.
Okay.
All I will say is the person that won wants an NXT title opportunity. Because if you remember, the winner gets an opportunity at
any championship that he wants.
NXT, NXT UK, or
WWE UK.
Live, because obviously that.
Well, you mean WWE UK?
Is it, or is it? No, isn't it NXT UK?
No. Pete Dunne.
That's just the brand. The brand is NXT UK. The title is. Oh shit! Are we counting down?
We're counting down from
Please
10.
don't fade out.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They actually did the buzzer. They actually did do the buzzer.
Yeah, because of. Oh shit! I need to get some food.
Well, you have a slight opportunity here.
Critics are raving. And audiences everywhere can't get enough. See the show everyone's talking about. SmackDown Live.
So we are getting ready, ladies and gentlemen, to start the Royal Rumble kickoff, or Royal Rumble pay-per-view, I'm sorry. So it's going to be very interesting to see what they start the show with. So now they're doing all of these obligatory things, you know, setting up for the Royal Rumble.
With a tear in my eye. This is the greatest moment in my life.
Yeah, it's the opening the opening vignette. So I hope you guys do enjoy the commentary. If this is something you would like me to do more often, you know, please let me know. And I hope everyone does enjoy what I do on here.
They say all men are created equal. When you look at me, and you look at Tamajo,
Oh God, no.
that can't be. You know that can't be true. Because the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster at points for the WrestleMania side.
Oh, God. Now, we've been saying we need Balor as the Demon King, but there's a very likely chance that that's not going to happen. But it'll be very interesting to see what they start the show with, though, Ash.
Yep. Golden Crisp cereal? I mean, okay, who actually won last night then? Considering, you know, tonight is sponsored by Golden Crisp cereal, whereas last night NXT was brought to you by Kingdom Hearts 3. Well, this is a promising sign. Tom Phillips is doing the introductions.
So
Which tells me we're starting with a SmackDown match.
it could be the SmackDown Tag Team title match.
Yeah. Fucking called it.
SmackDown Tag Team title match?
No. The man is here.
Oh! So we're starting with Oz.
Number 30.
And look, they're doing the
The
augment.
dream is still alive, guys. Becky might be in the Rumble, people. Becky might be in the Rumble.
And they're doing the augmented reality intros.
Oh no. They've all got man signs. That's why that twat had a man sign. Fake man sign. Boo.
And I might be a little bit biased here because I am a huge Asuka mark. And yes, I am wearing an Asuka t-shirt. And I do have an Asuka poster as well.
Well,
You know,
one of my strongest supercard cards is Becky Lynch. I'm obviously going for Carmella. No,
actually just recently I pulled a neon Sasha Banks.
well, I'm sorry for your loss.
Oh God.
What the? Can we stop with the 90s graphics that look like they're fucking reboot? We did it. Why is everybody getting stupid graphics?
It's WWE,
Was this shit done by a kindergartner? Yeah, no, man.
I don't know what to tell you. Well, both women are considered to be fan favorites in this match.
Marcelo and Carlos.
Oscar's,
Doing that shit.
Oscar's got another new mask.
Again. Oh shit, they just spoke in English. I'm confused. Oh shit. Calvin Knee's been let out the pram again. He's not allowed. He's only allowed on Big 4 pay-per-views, everybody. He suddenly showed up here. I am not sure what the status is of JoJo at the minute.
Yeah, we haven't seen her in weeks.
Yeah. Perhaps it's because she's blank insert here Bray Wyatt.
I didn't realize we were playing match
Bray
game.
gonna show up tonight? Is Bray gonna show up tonight? That's the question.
Well, here's another question. Matt Hardy put it out on social media that he was cleared by WWE Medical.
Yeah.
So we can also say the same thing about Matt Hardy. Will we see Woken Matt Hardy in the Royal Rumble?
The look on the face of the man tells the story. The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
You notice how he rushes the intros now so that way he doesn't give the fans to respond with one fall?
From Dublin, Ireland,
Well, yeah.
Becky Lynch. And her opponent from Osaka, Japan. She is the SmackDown.
Apparently there's one rumor going around. I don't know whether this is just because of broken arm Dave Meltzer.
Focused look on the face of the challenger.
There are some people thinking R-Truth might lose his number 30 spot in the Rumble
This one
How?
will be off
to Becky.
Oh my God.
for a decade. Asuka is one of the biggest names in Japan.
What, we've had women in the men's Rumble before.
For opportunities like this, for a big stage opportunity to prove how good she really is.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're opening up the Royal Rumble with the SmackDown Women's Championship on the line. Asuka,
So much incredible
my personal favorite, defending against the IWC's favorite, Becky Lynch.
WrestleMania.
And here we go, collar and elbow tie up, and both women are just trying to rip each other apart right from the very get-go. And this match, there is no love lost between these two.
Asuka. Even Becky Lynch has admitted that
Considering how you were sounding at the end of Raw, Billy, I'm pretty sure you prefer Becky over Ronda.
past WrestleMania, but Asuka has gotten back to her dominant ways. That's the thing. It's
And we go,
Just the IWC's favourite. It's your favourite if there isn't an Asuka involved.
found herself, and I guarantee you, Becky is in for
Becky,
Oh shit!
Becky Lynch with a side headlock.
Why was there a ringing feedback there?
I'm,
It's nearly getting deafened there.
I don't know.
Kevin, Kevin Dunn, you fuck. Can you stop making snafus, please?
Oh,
Fuck.
from the champion. Asuka absolutely fearless.
and again, no fear shown by Becky Lynch against Asuka. Asuka went for a spinning punch and ducked it, and Becky caught her with a right of her own.
Becky needs to be careful.
Now Becky off.
He's not impressed.
Becky's not impressed, but Asuka went for a drop kick and missed, and a shoulder tackle sends the champion to the ground. Becky just goading Asuka into fighting her.
Steal the show tonight on her way to
Yep.
the championship. Lynch needs to be careful.
A block right there by Becky. Now, looked like Becky was trying for the disarm her, but countered there by Asuka. But another right hand rocks the champion. The European uppercut from Becky Lynch. Oh, but this time Asuka counters the uppercut with a kick right to the quad. Another one right to the hamstring. Becky Lynch sends her to the ground and a kick right between the shoulder blades. Champion goes for the cover and only a one count.
I think Lynch would be wise to avoid getting into a striking match with Asuka.
And now Asuka's channeling some Nakamura.
Asuka, this is what she does.
Well, Becky was oh my goodness, was disrespectful to Asuka. Asuka returning the favor with those disrespectful kicks. But Becky caught her. Becky's caught her. She's got her by the leg. Several shots right there by the man. A spin kick right there by Lynch. The person formerly known as Straight Fire, now known as the Man.
On the run and drops Asuka right where she stands.
Nice flying forearm smash right there by Becky Lynch. Of course, you won't hear WWE call that move. Asuka's on the outside, and it looks like Becky Lynch. I thought she was going to take a chance here, but the referee keeps stepping in front of her. When Becky Lynch, it looked like she was going for a basement drop kick. Asuka saw it coming. Asuka off the ropes with the hip attack.
Butt bump.
Or the butt bump.
The butt bump. The butt bump.
How are you doing, Space Cat? Welcome to the stream. We are doing live commentary on the Royal Rumble. We're opening up with Asuka defending the SmackDown Women's Championship against Becky Lynch. Asuka looked like she was going for a kick. Becky saw it coming, and Becky caught her with a straight savate kick on the ring apron. The man looking to regain the SmackDown Women's Championship against the person who held the NXT Women's Championship for well over 500 days in NXT, and Asuka. Wait a minute. Asuka brings her right back to the outside. Asuka got no give. Asuka will not quit, will not give in to the man, will not give in to Becky Lynch, nor should she. Asuka sends her into the guardrail. And now back into the LED.
You wait till the next one.
Into the LED ring sign?
You can hear the bang.
Oh yes, definitely.
You can hear the bang on that.
Oh wait a minute, reversal there by oh my God! The exploder suplex, or the Becksploder, into the guardrail. Becky Lynch just sent Asuka's body crashing into that guardrail.
Golden crisp, like getting thrown into a guardrail.
Yeah, I do remember you from Dead by Daylight, Space Cat. How are you doing, my friend? We are not playing any Dead by Daylight tonight. Like I said, it's the Royal Rumble, and I'm kind of showing off my commentator skills here by actually calling good commentary as opposed to WWE's bad commentary.
Dead by Daylight is what the officials will be if Becky Lynch doesn't win the Rumble.
Becky just going to work on Asuka in the corner with those kicks. Becky Lynch looking to regain SmackDown Women's Gold here tonight at the Royal Rumble. But Asuka's got something to say about that. But Asuka just on the receiving end of a beatdown by the former Women's Champion who lost her title last month at TLC in that triple threat ladder match.
With thanks to Ronda, let's be honest.
Covered there by Becky Lynch and only a 2 count. Oh, you're more than welcome to stay, Space Cat. And it looks like Becky Lynch is either trying to set up for either a Fujibar armbar or the disarm her. Looking to hyperextend that left arm and shoulder. Soften up that arm for the disarm her. Which in every aspect is a smart move to do. Soften up that arm, get that arm weak for that disarm her, that her variation of a Fujibar armbar. It looked like she was trying for it there, but Asuka countered with yet another kick to the quad and the back of the leg. And Asuka lethal with those legs and those kicks. Caught Becky right on the jaw. And Becky tried to spin kick of her own, and Asuka countered with one right into the gut of Becky Lynch.
Always smart with Asuka to go after the arm, stop her from being able to put on the Asuka lock.
Asuka once again went for the hip attack, and Becky got out of the way, and Asuka is caught up in the ring ropes, and the referee stopped the onslaught. And no, look at this. Asuka with a variation of the Asuka lock in the ropes, just choking the life right out of Becky Lynch.
She has still 5.
And I don't think she even mind an intentional disqualification. She would keep her championship that way. Oh, but again, misses with that shoulder tackle. Again, more damage to that left arm.
Uh-oh.
And now Becky Lynch with a disarmer in the ropes on the top turnbuckle. Becky Lynch returning the favor. We saw Asuka with the Asuka lock in the ropes. And now Becky says, anything you can do, I can top that. And now Becky Look like she's gonna take a chance here. Oh,
Bad chance.
bad chance indeed, as she ran right into the knee of the SmackDown Women's Champion, Asuka.
Which one of you fuckers didn't turn off Flash when you sat on the front row with your pictures? What the fuck?
We're
See
seeing
that?
a replay. It looked like Becky was going for maybe another flying forearm, and Asuka countered with a knee right to the jaw of the man. But now it's Becky on the attack, but that shot looked like it had very little effect on Asuka. Asuka just absorbing the blows, absorbing the attacks of the former SmackDown Women's Champion. Oh, and she got up on the top turnbuckle, missile drop kick by Asuka.
Well done, Kevin. You did it at such an angle that you saw that the drop kick didn't actually connect. You prat. You had one job. Oh, more butt bumps.
Yep, this time into the corner. And now Asuka looked like she's going for a German suplex counter. Oh, spinning back fist. There's a kick right there by Asuka. Asuka looks like she's going for another German. A German suplex.
City! At Suplex City, bitch. For real. Not fake Suplex City.
Wait a minute, Asuka.
butt bumps.
I would give a year's pay to take one of those butt bumps. And only a 2 count.
Oh my god, the screen went black.
It-
Did Becky have a nip slip?
I'm not sure because it
Did
was.
Becky,
I'm not sure.
Becky have a... Yeah, Becky had a nip slip, I think.
I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell.
It's lit. Yeah, you heard about last week when Sasha's pants came down and that's why it went black on USA for a few seconds? I'm wondering whether that was it just then. Because when it came back, Becky was readjusting her top. So, I think we had a...
Oh, Asuka tried for.
quote that,
Go ahead, Ash.
to quote that famous line from BMX Triple X's trailer, that random bloke was going, "Oh, I think I can see a nipple."
Becky countered a top rope missile dropkick into a looked like a pump handle slam of some sort, but only got a 2 count, said the referee.
I'm gonna go on Twitter now and just search nip slip and see if anybody's screaming.
Wait a minute, Asuka's got the cross arm breaker. Asuka's got the cross arm breaker. Asuka's got that arm, but Becky countered. Asuka lock. Asuka doesn't have it cinched in all the way though. Asuka tried for that Asuka lock, and Becky Lynch somehow rolled into the ropes. If Asuka,
Camera goes out and all we see is Becky fixing her top. I think nip slip may have actually confirmed. I need the photo evidence.
yeah, we might see it later. If anybody was able to get it, I'd be very much surprised.
They got Sasha's.
They got,
ass.
yep. But both women now
Then
fight.
again, because it's the feed because of the pay-per-view, nobody will probably see it ever.
Oh, Asuka's trying for a German suplex to the floor. Asuka is trying to suplex Becky off the apron onto the floor.
She's doing it all wrong. She should have exposed the floor. We learned that from last night.
Wait a minute, Becky. What?
Becky, what are you doing?
A Beck-sploder on the ring apron?
That's the hardest part of the ring, allegedly.
I've felt it. I felt it before. It is the hardest part of the ring. Wait a minute. What is Asuka doing here? What is?
I'm pretty sure the hardest part of the ring. I'm pretty sure the hardest part of the ring is.
Oh, wait a minute. What is Asuka? Oh my God! A fisherman's buster off the ring apron to the floor.
Count, referee. Count.
We need it. I hope we see a replay of that. I hope we see. Look at this.
Oh, don't worry. We are.
Yeah, a fisherman's buster right there. And look at the way both women land. Bam! Oh man, the left arm and the right arm and shoulder. Did you see that of Becky Lynch? The way she landed. But the referee's at 8, and Becky is still on the outside. Asuka's in the ring, but Becky beats the count back in.
It's like it's New Japan. It's like.
Oh, Shining Wizard! Shining Wizard by Asuka! Goes for the cover and only a 2. Only a 2, says the referee, and Asuka's wondering, what do I have to do to beat her?
Asuka.
Or kick her right in the face.
Golden Crisp. Just like a knee to the face.
A golden crisp. God, I'm not even gonna comment on that.
I love the fact that the slogan for Golden Crisp is like, the bear says "eat healthy," and it's like you're eating cereal.
Sugar cereal.
Sounds like it's got a load of sugar in. How is it healthy?
Isn't the mascot's name Sugar Bear?
That's it.
There's
half the evidence. He's called Sugar Bear. I guess what's in Golden Crisp? Salt?
Salt would be even worse.
Oh shit. Yay boo. Yay boo.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
Becky's trying once again for the disarm her. Asuka counters. Reversal there by Becky. And another one. Oh, and a big spinning kick by Asuka. Asuka's going for the cover.
Dead.
Only a 2. And Asuka.
Oh shit! Did she nip slip again? Did she nip slip again?
I'm not sure. She
readjusted the top.
I've noticed that. That one I saw. There was no black screen there.
Well, no. We didn't see any. I don't think anything popped out.
Oh,
man. She was just readjusting.
How did one of her teeth not pop out? Look at the replay. Bam! Right in the face. Right in the face on the side of the ear. And now Asuka looked like she was.
Becky's ring gear is officially too tight. That's why we're getting all these problems.
Becky caught Asuka with a kick right on the top, and now Asuka's in trouble. But now Asuka's fighting back here. It's so hard to call. Both women want to be the SmackDown Women's Champion. Asuka looking to retain. Becky wants to regain her glory as SmackDown Women's Champion, regain her title to once again be the man. And we're going to see a Beck Exploder off the top. A Beck Exploder off the top rope. That's what we got, an Avalanche Beck Exploder. Avalanche Beck Exploder, and only a 2 count. Becky hit an Avalanche Beck Exploder and only got a 2 count, and Becky Lynch can't believe it. Becky Lynch in a state of shock that she did not put away Asuka with that Avalanche Beck Exploder off the top rope. And now Becky dragging her into the corner. Becky looks like she's gonna take a chance. Becky, not known for taking her too many chances, but she's taking one here. Becky's on the top. Went for a guillotine. Oh, countered into the Asuka lock. Countered into the Asuka lock. Asuka's got her trapped. Asuka's got her trapped. Oh, now it's a disarm her. Asuka's got the disarm her on Becky. Becky counters. And now Becky's got the Asuka lock. And now Becky's got the Asuka lock on Asuka. Becky's got the Asuka lock on Asuka. Asuka trying to counter. Asuka's trying to counter. He's trying to roll. Oh, nice counter. She's got her shoulders down and only a 2. Oh, what a shot by Asuka to the back of the head. Oh, wait a minute. And now Becky's got to disarm her. Becky's got to disarm her in the middle of the ring. Becky's got the disarm her on Asuka. Asuka's trying to grab it. Oh, wait a minute. Counter there by Asuka. Counter there by Asuka. Only a 2. Wait a minute. O'Connor roll by Asuka. Oh, Asuka into the Asuka lock. Asuka's got the Asuka lock, but not cinched. Oh, she's got it now. Asuka's got the Asuka lock cinched in. Will Becky tap? Will Becky tap? Will the man give it up?
Wow.
Oh my God! What is? Oh, Asuka!
That's like a. Is that like a figure 8 Asuka lock? Oh, that's it. That's it. We're done.
Becky is tapped out. Asuka retains the SmackDown Women's Championship. So does that now mean, Ashley, that we might see Becky as number 29 in the Women's Royal Rumble match later tonight?
don't fucking care. That was a great match between those two.
Definitely.
The way that was going in the last few minutes, just submission, 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 and then the bridged version of the Asuka lot. Man.
And in my personal opinion, the right woman won the match.
I think that tells you, though, it's like Becky can't beat Asuka, but we know who she can beat. Hey?
Look at the
Rowdy. But then, to borrow a word from Goldberg, who is next for Asuka?
Well, we could find out later tonight in the Women's Royal Rumble match.
Well, no, because it's either going to be Charlotte or Becky that wins, and they're going to go after Ronda, surely. And yes, I'm not calling you Shirley either. I'm way ahead of you on that.
Damn it. See, this is how commentary should be done, with excitement, with passion, with energy. Not like the monotone type of commentary that they do on WWE.
With a 5-minute delay.
Wait, am I not in sync with you?
I'm trying to get back in sync with you.
Oh, hold on.
No,
hold on. I got a phone. I got a phone call.
Okay.
Hello. Asuka defeated Becky Lynch. Asuka is still the SmackDown Women's Champion. Yeah, that was the first match in.
I'm watching that. Get off.
I slept okay. I woke up at... Well, I'm streaming right now, Jen, so I don't want to talk about it too much.
I'm fearing that Paige's contribution is going to be part of this new network or whatever the thing that they're doing to find the next, female wrestler or star.
What advice would you give us? What are your names again? My name. It doesn't matter.
Having its I thought it was opening Valentine's Day. Well, Greg's still in the ring. We're sticking with SmackDown.
Oh, we are going to continue with SmackDown matches.
Yet more dodgy fucking 1990s reboot graphics. Please tell me we've got all the graphics like that for everybody, even like Kurt Hawkins. Apparently we don't. Quick, get out the camera angle because we can't. Then we've got to reprogram in Shane's graphics.
Yeah.
It takes about 2 years to do. We're using a computer the size of, Cape Canaveral. Miz O'Mac.
What?
I love it.
So instead
Miz
of...
O'Mac and Shane O'Mac.
Looks like the best tag team in the world finally agreed on what to wear.
Well, interesting look there for Miz. The co-besties challenging for the SmackDown Tag Team
Oh,
Championship.
here we go. Miz's dad is there. Well, and he's at the prime position where it's like, we're doing shit with you tonight, son. So, something's going to happen with them. Blatantly.
Blatantly, yes. Do you think they're going to start selling that as merch on WWE.com?
They'd be idiots if they didn't.
Will they have a graphic there for the bar?
Fucker Bella!
Fuck a Bella. Isn't that what Daniel Bryan did or John Cena did? Oh, no.
I think you'll find that's what Daniel Bryan did.
Yeah, that's how they got a baby. But no graphic for the bar.
Well, Shane didn't get one.
But
And he's the best in the world. What is it with half these wrestlers thinking they're in New Orleans? What is this?
I don't know. I don't know. It seems to be purple and gold theme tonight.
You know, Rusev with his Hulk Hogan Silver Dome inspired WrestleMania 30 gear.
Hey, keep in mind, I was at that WrestleMania.
Yeah.
I still wish I could have been at WrestleMania 34, but, things were what they were.
Considering how that show ended up, I think you did the right bloody thing. The first half was good of that show, and the second half just fell off.
Yeah. But I would have wanted to be there for the other shows too. You know?
Well, them more than much than. To be honest, yeah, it would have been better for you to go to the NXT show than
especially
the WrestleMania.
You're considering that ladder match for the NXT North American Championship. Bruce Pritchard owns David Meltzer. Do you see that sign?
Well,
that's the only thing I'm going to say.
I'm pretty sure that Bruce Pritchard doesn't have any major connections with a lot of companies right now. Wow.
Isn't he still doing his...
Shane ain't wasting time.
Yeah, is he not doing his podcast on WWE Network anymore?
Oh, you're that far behind. I'm catching up.
Yeah, Shane catches Sheamus with a spear, and Sheamus is upset about that.
Rightfully goes to the outside. Wasn't ready.
Yeah, boom! There's a spear, and Shane looked like he was going to lay in those lefts and rights, and Shane just got out of there, and there's a tag right now to Miz and a tag to Cesaro. These two have got a score to settle. For sure. Cesaro defeated Miz this past week on SmackDown. There's an Oklahoma roll right there by Miz, and a quick kick out by Cesaro. Cesaro thought he'd say threw Miz over the top, up and over, or over and under by Miz. Miz going for skull crushing, and a counter right there by Cesaro. Miz also...
Cesaro crawling away like he's Mike Quackenbush. What the fuck? Shikara's coming out. Cesaro.
If they start slow motion wrestling, I'm out of here.
No, the invisible grenade is when you'll be out of there.
Where's Chuck Taylor when we need him?
Chuck Taylor's grenade.
Cesaro looked like he was going to set something up with him and the Miz. Miz going for a figure four. Counter right there by the Swiss Superman. Sheamus misses a right, but catches him with an elbow. And now Miz, the A-lister, just connected with elbows. And thanks to Sheamus yanking on the back of the shirt of Miz. And now the bar just going to work.
Shane's had enough.
Yep, exactly. Shane said it. No, you ain't gonna double team my partner.
Shane needs to be just as careful as the bar not to get his team disqualified. You know, Shane,
But now the Miz is in a world of trouble now with the bar. Wait a minute.
his tag team partnership, he's seen all
Miz put on the brakes and catches Sheamus with an elbow. Referee would not allow a tag because Shane McMahon did not have the tag rope. But now Miz is all over the former WWE champion, Sheamus. This matchup for the SmackDown tag team title, excuse me. But now Sheamus
Celtic Warrior just so powerful.
just using his
Why do we call it a tag rope? It's clearly string.
rope, string, whatever. But
If it's rope, we need like a Texas bull rope widened. Oh wow!
oh, wait a minute, the bar
the
clear.
the English announce table is going to die.
Yep, we're going to see this again like we saw on SmackDown. But Shane McMahon says, no, wait. Shane McMahon denies the bar the opportunity to put the Miz through the table. And now Shane and Miz are all over the bar. And now Shane has got Cesaro on that table. Uh-oh. Are we going to see it?
Oh my god!
Is Shane going to
Is it
fly?
going to,
And this time,
is it actually going to survive?
and this
Where's
time,
Sheamus?
I'm not sure, but this time Miz is holding Cesaro in place for his partner. Shane is on the top. Shane is on the top. He's going to fly, but there's Sheamus. Sheamus saving his partner in the nick of time. And Shane McMahon is still on the top rope.
Whoa!
Oh, a big clothesline off the top from Shane O'Mac. Shane, a big running Cesaro uppercut. Just wiping out Shane McMahon.
Shane sacrificed himself as we expect him to do, but also paid.
Right now, Shane McMahon paid the price for that top rope clothesline as Cesaro sends him, looked like he was going to send him into the ring steps, but instead sends him into the security railing. As we take a look at the replay, that huge clothesline from Shane McMahon off the top rope flying, and as Shane got up, eats a Cesaro uppercut. And
What was that move?
a double Uranagi, a double rock bottom as it was.
Double rock bottom. Double rock bottom. Double rock.
But Miz still kicked out of that double Uranagi, or as you heard Ashley say, the double rock bottom. But now the bar in complete control as Cesaro has got a foot on the arm of the Miz as Sheamus drove a knee right into that arm. And now a key lock by Sheamus as he's driving his knees right into the back of the Miz and just working on that left arm and elbow, trying to hyperextend that arm in that key lock. Right now, Miz has nobody to tag in this match. Shane McMahon is still down after being sent into that security railing by Cesaro. As we saw earlier, Miz back on his feet, trying to fight his way out of this key lock by Sheamus, and does. Miz looks like he's trying for a suplex, doesn't have enough on it. Sheamus countering, but this time Sheamus dumps him on the top rope, gut first, and are we going to see the 10 beats of Bowen? As Sheamus rips that shirt off, and here we go, the 10 beats. And now Sheamus with the 10 beats of the Bowen, just lighting up the chest cavity of the A-lister, the former WWE champion in The Miz, tags in Cesaro, and both men with a double suplex outside in. Cesaro goes for the cover and only a 2 count. And astonishingly, Shane McMahon is back in his corner, Ashley. After eating that huge Cesaro uppercut and being sent into the security railing.
Somebody got a freebie.
Oh, they certainly did. Right now, Cesaro just looking to wear down Miz with this headlock.
Sounded like Shane was on cowbell there by the sounds of it on my headphone.
Well, we need more cowbell. I got a fever, and the only cure is more cowbell.
Glad to see you're embracing references from 2 years ago.
Sheamus, what is not funny is Sheamus all over that left arm and shoulder of the Miz. That seems to have been the focal point of the bark.
Chicken.
Is that why he's sticking his thumb out like that?
No, because he's setting the bar.
Setting the bar for what? Wait a minute, there's a roll up there by Miz. Only a 1 count. Miz trying to catch Sheamus sleeping, but now Sheamus right back on the attack with those right hands. Just right upside the head, and then a vicious shot to the midsection with that kick.
People leaving already?
I'm not sure.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute.
I've just noticed in those top tiers, there's a lot of empty seats.
Well, some people are afraid of heights, for one.
Yeah, but it's not going to be a sellout Rumble this year. I mean, it said a lot in bloody local advertising that they were doing, you know, in Arizona to promote access and all that. They were openly saying this ticket's still available for NXT, for the pay-per-view, and for Raw and SmackDown. So nobody's going.
Well, then WWE needs to do something to improve their product. That's why their ticket sales are down, their ratings are down. WWE needs to do something to really improve their product, and right now I don't think WWE is even listening to their fans.
To some respects, the ratings being down might just be because people don't watch TV anymore.
Oh, Miz.
Sheamus.
Yep.
Miz.
Oh, Cesaro looked like he wanted to take a cheap shot, but Miz with a back body drop. Miz has got a prime opportunity to tag in Shane O'Mac in this SmackDown Tag Team title match. He's got the string. He's got the string. And Miz makes the tag. Miz makes the tag. Oh, Shane's looking for a bro kick and misses wildly. And no, Shane O'Mac with his Shane O'Mac punches. That's all I'm going to say, folks.
I love the fact you have to say Shane O'Mac punches because that's slang for what the fuck are those punches?
Shane McMahon now feeling it, dancing around the ring. Oh, catches Sheamus with a right hand, and there's one right there for Cesaro. And Miz with Shane with a float over into the DDT. Goes for the cover.
He tried to go for the sort of float over DDT, but it was sort of like a staggered float over DDT.
How you doing, Chris? Chris says Shane hasn't lost a step yet. Oh, wait. No. Shane is setting him up. He could be going coast to coast, but there's a tag. Shane doesn't even know, but he caught him with a left hand coming in, and there's a back. Oh, wait a minute. A double coast to coast? A 2-for-1.
Coaster bar. It's a coaster bar.
A coaster for a bar.
It's a coaster bar. It's what you do when Daniel Craig gets out of the bloody sea in Casino Royale.
Shane is gonna fly. Oh, he got caught. He got caught. Shane got caught by Cesaro.
The Cesaro swings back for one night only.
Cesaro.
Oh no, it's here.
6, 7, 8,
9,
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
That'll do. No, 20 and like.
Yeah, 20 and 2/3. Oh, wait a minute! Look at Shane. Shane looks like he's trying for a triangle.
That was the worst put on triangle ever. Undertaker's going, this is why I need to fucking retire. What is this? What was that?
I'm not sure. That was definitely no Hell's Gate, but Shane has got... Wait a minute, look at the power of the Swiss Superman picking up Shane out of the triangle. But he puts him back down. Cesaro seems to be fading.
It's locked in.
It is locked in, and Sheamus, I'm sorry, Cesaro's fading. Cesaro's fading fast. How much longer can Can he?
Oh!
Oh, and a knee off the top by Sheamus, breaking up the triangle.
The camera angle there, like catching it at the last minute to
Oh!
the surprise there.
Miz caught him with a big boot. Miz gonna take a chance. Misses the basement dry kick. Oh, but he eats a lariat by Sheamus.
Gladiator!
Chris, I hope you're liking the commentary for the Royal Rumble.
Going for the double team.
Yep, maybe the double white noise. And it hits the double white noise. Cover 2 and a kick out. A kick out.
Of course it is.
And look at
Best in the world. Come on.
Sheamus can't believe it. After the double white noise, he could not put away Shane McMahon. We're seeing the replay of the Cesaro swing. But now the bar could be setting him up maybe for the bro kick. Cesaro's holding.
He's sliding in at the wrong kick.
Oh, he made
Shit.
Miz pushed. Cesaro made Miz. Oh, skull crushing finale. Cesaro ate the bro kick and Miz hit the skull crushing finale on Sheamus, and now Shane McMahon's on the top. Shane is on the top.
Oh my God, is Shooting Star or just Frog Splash?
I'm not sure. Shooting Star! Shooting Star by Shane! And we got new tag team champions! New tag team champions!
He did it better than Brock did 16 years ago.
Shane hit the Shooting Star! It connected, and now we have new SmackDown tag team champions! The co-besties! The best in the world!
And the big question is, when does the title change hands?
Chris says Shane is absolutely amazing.
When is Shane going to turn on Miz?
I'm not sure.
Well, blatantly, that's the story, because Miz is, not like Miz has got any more movies, because, spoilers, he fucking dies in Marine Sick. And even at the end of the movie, they give Miz like a Shawn Michaels Tell Me a Lie video package for his character before he got killed.
Are you serious? Really?
This is brilliant. Yes, it's brilliant. It's brilliant because I didn't think they'd go that ballsy. Becky Lynch murdered The Miz.
Are you serious? Really? Oh my God! I never saw Marine 6.
Yeah,
I never saw Marine 6.
Becky's the baddie. Oh, look at that person sat there.
Everybody else was standing there. The other person in the second row was like, I don't give a fuck. Oh,
now
man.
I'm trying to take a picture. Now I'm trying to take a picture. Who's the bald fucking Sam Mendes in the front row?
I'm not sure. Oh my God.
Wait, that guy with the like hat with the green writing on it. He looks like Dick Van Dyke. Is that Dick Van Dyke? Is that Dick Van Dyke?
Oh my.
Is that Dyke Van Dyke?
Oh, he hugged Dana Warrior. Did you see that? Dana Warrior. Yeah, Dana Warrior's there. Chris, what do you think?
I guess we aren't seeing Miz later tonight.
Nope.
So who's next?
I'm not sure. Was that all of these SmackDown matches? Who turns on who? I predict Miz turns on Shane, and Wait, this is what Chris is saying. Who turns on who? I predict Miz turns on Shane and they have a WrestleMania match. That's what Chris says.
No, I honestly think they're gonna have Shane be heel. The fact that Miz has got over with people, it'd be a bit stupid to try and keep him. Oh, here's the new network commercial.
Yep.
Here's where we might get a gist of what might be coming up in the next few months that we don't know about.
Chris, what did you think about Asuka and Becky Lynch?
We know about the Elimination Chamber. We know about Fastlane. Oh, apparently Kanye West somehow has got a Minoru Suzuki style haircut.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Backlash is red in the graphics. It's not blue this time.
Really?
Even though the branded pay-per-views are over, but okay.
Now time for Raw matches.
Ronda or Sasha? I'm guessing that's going to have to be next. God, if Brock and Finn...
Well, visualize this, Chris. She has the Asuka lock on
48,193 with all those empty seats. Are we inflating numbers there, guys?
Ashley, you want to tell Chris about the version of the Asuka lock we saw?
Oh, it's just a bridged version. It's a bridged variant, sort of like Charlotte's figure 8 being a bridged version of the figure.
Or what about the last Chancery?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it is the Raw Women's Championship up next.
Yeah. We haven't had the graphics yet.
But they're talking about
I
it.
just wanted to tell you 48,000 people.
Are we gonna... Oh, she botched that promo like crazy.
Oh my god. Can you hear the booing?
Yep.
Have people turned on her because she's leaving to have a baby?
Who's leaving to have a baby?
Ronda.
Is she pregnant?
The rumor is that basically she wants to start a family with her husband Travis Brown, and the consideration is she's dropping the title somewhere before April, and then Ronda might be making appearances like in matches at certain points, but she isn't going to be sort of like mostly full-time like she's been over the last 12 months or so.
Well, listen to that pop.
She's getting cheered.
Yeah, she's got a pop.
Please don't take this personally, but
There's some booze.
they're saying that you're destined to fail because you can't keep your emotions in check. Are you
There's some booze.
Yep, some of them.
against Ronda Rousey? My emotions and my passion and my desire is what drives me to be the absolute best. I have never got one thing handed to me here. I put my heart and soul in everything I do in that ring.
Yeah, it ain't because your cousin is Snoop Dogg.
But she's never been in a ring with a legit boss like me.
You know, the current host of The Joker's Wild on TBS. Good show, by the way.
I am the best in the world when I make her tap.
She's 27. Literally, yesterday was her birthday, so she's...
Chris says, comes in, doesn't prove she is worthy, at least not in my opinion. Wrestles half-assed, then ditches. I assume you mean Ronda Rousey. And there's more graphics. More graphics.
I'm guessing we're going to have 3D graphics numbers to indicate who the what number the person is.
Maybe.
There isn't because there's not enough space for a Tron screen, is there?
No, there isn't. And now they're going to give the
Oh
introduction.
shit! It's the Portuguese announce team.
Marco Alfaro and Roberto Figueroa. I don't even know if I said their names right.
Russian Zam Pomerantsev and Mauro Ranallo's growing out his beard.
Oh my god. Chris, what are your predictions for the Royal Rumble? Funaki, SmackDown #1 announcer.
What the hell? What the hell? Bloody Pratt. Michael Cole didn't say SmackDown #1 announcer.
Indeed.
Oh shit! Oh shit! The other guy got sacked. We get some guy that I don't recognize in a grey suit doing the German stuff, or doing the Indian stuff. Sorry, the Hindi. Oh no!
Oh no! Where's
What
Rouge?
happened to Rougeau and Brassard?
I don't
Who
know.
are these twats?
I don't know.
It's Mang and Dang.
Mang and Dang.
everyone. Mang and Dang.
Well, John Cena's not in the Royal Rumble. We can tell you that.
Mang and Dang. Listen to those boos.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the crowd is definitely turned on Ronda.
This crowd is going to be very, they read all the dirt sheets and all that, and
Oh, look at that graphic.
if the rumors are that,
Oh, what did she give that kid?
rumors are, I don't know.
She's clapping hands with everybody.
The rumor is, if she is starting a family, she's not going to be in the company for too much longer. So basically, it's the whole, we don't want Brock to win because he's going to the UFC.
Chris says she probably gave that
the
young
same
fan
thing.
probably MMA gloves. Tell you what, even though I'm not big into Ronda Rousey, that'd still be a heck of a souvenir to take home from a Royal Rumble, you know?
Micro! What the fuck is up with the New Orleans shit?
I don't know.
Ronda's in Saints gear. Ronda's in Saints gear.
Black and gold, baby. Black and gold. She's earned a little bit more of my respect. Black and gold,
Or is she
baby.
doing that because she thinks she's in the UFC? Because the UFC champion has gold on their attire. Now,
As we're now done with the introductions.
Let's see if this is going to be a good match or a shit match. And if it's a shit match, whose fault is it? Is it Ronda's? Is it Sasha's? Or is it both?
Or is it Dave Meltzer's?
He broke his arm in a bike accident. I doubt it. Although it was him that first reported the news about the rumors, so maybe you might have some
Whoa!
truth to that. We teasing the arm bars early.
Yeah, beautiful counter right there by Banks. Ronda Rousey went for an arm drag, and somehow Banks held on and countered into an arm drag of her own. Go behind right there, and now a counter there by Sasha. Sasha's going up to the top rope, rolls through, and that one looked kind. That looked kind. Yeah, that looked kind of ugly.
Where's the bath bag?
Gotta give the Saints a win somehow, since they ain't. Chris, don't make me ban you for that comment. Okay. But now Ronda Rousey working over Banks in the corner. Reversal there by Sasha. Oh, Ronda with a nice counter of her own. The little up and over. Oh, snap suplex right there by Ronda. Oh, the Three Amigos? Ronda Rousey doing the Three Amigos, and almost a slap in the face of Sasha. But now Sasha with the backstabber. Oh, wait a minute, counter there by Ronda. Ronda trying to get that armbar on early. But Sasha rolls right into the ropes.
So, I'm watching the Screen Actors Guild. What is it with all these award ceremonies and fucking Fiji water? Well, that's a slap.
Oh, yeah, definitely was. Yep.
That is a lot of stuff that is happening.
Yep, as Ronda Rousey sends her into the ring apron. Rousey on the outside. Very dangerous, and now several shots to the missing. Oh, she punched the post! She punched the post! And funnily, the post just somehow pulls an Aleister Black, and it fades to black.
Did they fucking another nip slip?
No. No, the actual ring post went to black. After Ronda Rousey punched it, Banks, after a suicide dive off the top, brings her back into the ring and covers her and only gets a 2 count. And Ronda Rousey, watch, they're even going to show a replay of the punch right there. Punches the ropes, and then about 2 seconds later, it fades to black after it.
Punch it, Jerry.
Now Sasha locks in, looks like a reverse hammerlock with a headlock. And now almost a version of an X submission. The X hold. And now she has it full on, just trying to choke out Ronda Rousey with her own arms. With the X submission hold. But now Rousey's back up to her feet. Banks into the corner. Not once, but twice. And Banks with a handful of hair sends Rousey back first into the turnbuckle. And now Sasha, with a pair of knees. And the boss, again with another pair of knees, Andrade-like knees, by the boss, goes into the cover and only a 2 count. Sasha Banks looking to reclaim the Raw Women's Championship for the 5th time in her WWE career. Sasha Banks, a former NXT Women's Champion as well. And again, right back to that X submission hold, the crisscrossing the arms. And Ronda Rousey in a world of trouble, being trapped in a submission hold. What a coup would it be for Sasha Banks. Oh, and a judo arm throw by Ronda Rousey, who eats a boot right there by Sasha Banks. Sasha off the middle rope. Oh, and kind of, I'm not even sure what that was. I don't know if that was an elbow strike or a cross body, but. And,
oh no.
And Chris says, I don't know what's worse, Ronda's slow motion wrestling or her inability to sell the basic of moves. And now Sasha Banks is just, she's just clubbing blows. And once again, Sasha Banks, I'm not even sure what that was, but it was a double arm breaker. Both knees into the arm, and there's a variation of a Shining Wizard right there by Banks, and only a 2 count. But Banks' main focus seems to be the right hand and the right arm of Ronda Rousey in this match. And you got to admit, actually, that is a sound strategy by Sasha Banks to go after one of the arms. You take away Ronda Rousey's ability to slap on submission holds, and you also take away that arm bar from her. If she can't use her right arm, she can't put on that arm bar. Banks now sends her head first into the top turnbuckle and once again goes after the arm, the injured arm of the Raw Women's Champion. Ronda Rousey finding out the hard way, you don't give an opening to Sasha Banks, and that's exactly what's happened. But this time, Banks went for the double knees, and there was nobody there, and Ronda Rousey went the roll through, looking for the Piper's Pit. Looking for that Piper's Pit maneuver. Oh, there's a counter right there by Banks. Oh, Banks has got her. Banks has got her. Oh, my God. Look at that Fujibar arm bar. Look at the extension of the arm, and she's got her fingers. She's bending the fingers in that arm bar. The arm is not supposed to go in that direction, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my God. Look at the arm of Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey's got to be in pain.
And now she can't tap out.
Ronda Rousey is just trapped. Look at that elbow. Look at the arm of Ronda Rousey. But somehow Rousey reverses it. I don't know how she did it, but she reversed it. And now Banks statement. The Banks statement. Banks has got the Banks statement. Banks has the Banks statement on Ronda Rousey. And Banks somehow kicks out of it. And wait a minute, Rousey's got her back up. And there's the Piper's Pit.
Ooh. Did she drop her on her head?
I'm not sure. She didn't look like she had it on the way she wanted to because of her right arm. Because of her arm being injured. But now Ronda Rousey looked like she was going for that Muay Thai knee. Oh, but now she's got a triangle over the top rope. And now Banks is favoring. But now Banks is favoring her arm now. Ronda's basically now a one-armed woman in this match. And now Ronda Rousey is going to the top rope. Uncharacteristic for Ronda Rousey, and Banks caught her. Banks caught her before she could even do anything off the top rope. And now both women are in the danger zone up here. There's no give when you're on the top rope or in the middle rope. But somehow Ronda Rousey fought back. Oh, there's a knee right to the arm. Right to that injured arm of Ronda Rousey. And Banks could be looking for a superplex here. Banks looking to win her 5th Raw Women's Championship with that superplex. Mounted position cover and only a 2 count. And Banks immediately goes into the submission with that reverse armbar. Banks trying to hyperextend the arm and the elbow of Ronda Rousey. Trying to make Ronda Rousey tap out. Almost a reverse hammerlock now. Almost a Kimura, I would say, Ashley. But now Rousey is just standing up, carrying Banks' dead weight, and somehow slams her way out of that Kimura, and only a 2 count. And again, Ronda Rousey favoring that right arm, that right elbow. And this time doing the judo arm throws with her left arm. Trying to soften up Sasha Banks to that armbar. Oh, wait a minute. It looked like Rousey was going for it, and Sasha Banks just threw Rousey outside. And again, Ronda Rousey seems to be favoring that right arm. We don't know how well she can sink in that armbar with that injured right arm of hers. And Banks, what is Banks going to do here? Banks, suicide dive. Oh, wait a minute. She got caught. Oh, Ronda Rousey caught her. And now she's got the armbar. She's got the armbar on the outside, but it doesn't count. It doesn't count. It doesn't count when it's on the outside.
What the?
Chris says it's about time Ronda is shown to be human.
And Ronda Rousey. Look at the look in the eyes of the champion.
Here she comes. This is the Ronda.
Ronda Rousey looks like she's firing up to go for those strikes. With those lefts into the jaw. Now Sasha's responding. Sasha trying to fight back. But Ronda just too much for her with those strikes. Again, shots to the midsection. I don't know how much effect they can have with that right arm being injured. Ronda once again tried for that knee strike. Banks counter with one of her holds, and there's one by Ronda. Goes for the cover. Raw Women's title on the line, and only a 2.
This has been an intense, physical matchup.
Both women seem to be favoring their right arms. Both women are injured in this match.
Especially with all the trash talking that's been going on.
But one's got to think, actually, that Ronda is more of a problem with her right arm than Sasha does.
I've been dying to get my eyes on these 2 women.
Sasha
Seems like it.
defeating Nia Jax to earn this opportunity tonight.
Clearly said something to Sasha, Chris.
First,
No, but the champion's back up with a gut wrench.
Banks dropped to her knees trying to avoid.
I'm not even sure what they were trying to do, but Banks counters it. Oh, and it sends her shoulder first into the bottom turnbuckle.
And again, Sasha
Again, more damage to that arm and to that shoulder. Oh, there's a double stomp right to that arm.
arm. Sasha Banks has found her target and is exploiting.
Sasha Banks been all over that right arm and now has the hair. Oh, wait a minute. Try for the backstabber, but a counter there by Rousey. Rousey's got her arm. Rousey's got her arm. Oh, but she could not put on the arm bar. She could not put on the arm bar with her right arm. Rousey tried the arm bar and could not do it. What did it counter from the Piper's pin into a pin, and only a 2. Another Banks statement. Banks has got the Banks statement. Banks has got the Banks statement on Ronda Rousey. How much more does Rousey have left? Oh, and look what she's doing. Banks has got part of her ring gear in the mouth of Ronda Rousey. Oh, and look at the torque, and now the referee saying you have to let it go. It's an illegal hold. Oh, and look at, and Banks stomping on the hand of Ronda Rousey to keep her from going for that rope. Wait a minute. Crucifix pin, only a 2, and right back. Oh my God! That Fujibar armbar by Sasha Banks. How much more punishment can Rousey take to that right arm? How much more can she handle? And she once again, Banks is pulling a pink gun and bending the fingers of Ronda Rousey in that Fujibar armbar. How much more can she take? Oh, wait a minute. Rousey countered. How did Rousey counter out of that? And a gut wrench into a powerbomb. And Rousey with another roll through. And connects with the Piper's Pit into a pin. And Ronda Rousey retains the Raw Women's Championship.
In a so-so match. There was enough botches in there to make me realise, oh dear God.
Oh, Chris was angry.
But it was very technical affair. Oh, and just to break kayfabe there, Ronda shaking Sasha's hand. Brilliant.
That was a Piper's Pit with a bridge. Watch, they're going to show on the replay. Piper's Pit with a bridge.
Piper's Pit into the cover. Rousey retains the Raw Women's Championship.
Props to Sasha for making it entertaining, is what Chris says. What about our commentary, Chris?
Here tonight between these 2 superstars. They both gave it every
But the key thing is, it wasn't a submission.
No, it was a
Wow,
pin.
there's some grey-haired woman there in the front row that's like, I don't like this. Abu.
Abu. The monk. The Chris says her commentary is 10 out of 10.
In the women's division in WWE.
Tough moment for the boss. You gotta give her credit. That respect for her between her and Ronda Rousey.
I don't know. I think the Asuka versus Becky Lynch match was a little bit more entertaining than this one.
Disappointment. I think Sasha Banks has been a pretty poor loser her entire life.
And there's a sign that says, "Now that's a spicy meatball."
Is Sasha Banks gonna cry? I mean, come on, is that what being a boss is about?
I don't think it is.
Tears?
Sam, you never seen Ronda Rousey cry after a match?
What, I haven't seen Ronda Rousey lose a match? She's still the Raw Women's
And there's who she wants to have babies with.
Very emotional night for Ronda Rousey.
Oh, and now the booing started.
Her husband here at ringside.
Has Ronda Rousey lost a match in WWE yet?
Ronda proved something tonight, Corey.
Wait, what is Sasha Banks doing?
Yeah.
Ronda Rousey? Yeah, you said she proved something. I said, what was that? Well, she did, but I want to enjoy this moment
I don't know.
before I explain myself.
Shaking the hand of Ronda Rousey.
Oh, we teasing. We teasing.
Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, she's holding up the 4 horsewoman sign.
We teasing. We're teasing.
Maybe this isn't over.
Who are the real 4 horsewomen? Oh shit, it's Baby Shark. See Baby Shark there. I'm Baby Chicken apparently.
Why would anyone wear that in public?
I don't know, they want it to be Left Shark from that Super Bowl a few years back.
Oh, Sasha's got a look of disgust on her face.
Whoa, 4 horsewomen.
And now I fade us to black. Man, if I had the money for WWE 2K19, I would get it. I tried it once on Steam and on the day of its release, and the game only ran in 20 frames per second, and this is a gaming laptop. I mean, I would like to try it again if I could, but like I said, I live off disability, so I can't. I can't get it right now. In fact, in truth, I'm supposed to be going to therapy Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and right now I don't even have gas money to go to therapy. If you guys had to pick the women's tag team championship right now, who would y'all give it to?
Sunday, February 17th, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific.
And that is the next time we come your way on pay-per-view here on the WWE Network. 3 weeks from tonight, Houston, Texas.
Trying to.
Elimination Chamber pay-per-view event where history will be made.
So what are we doing next?
Tag team champions.
Energy in the women's locker room is palpable right now. Every single woman.
What are we doing next here on the Royal Rumble?
Can't wait to see how it all shakes down.
Besides promoing Elimination Chamber,
Considering it's Raw, people.
Universal title.
Royal Rumble event, there was a fatal four-way match for the Cruiserweight
Oh,
Championship.
So it has to be.
that cruiserweight. Look, that spot right there with the cruiserweight title. That was. Man, you should have seen that. And watch this. Watch this. This knocks out Kalisto. Bam! Knee right to the face. And then Buddy Murphy connecting with Murphy's Law on Hideo Itami and retaining the cruiserweight title. Why are you a Brock Lesnar fan? I don't see the appeal of Brock Lesnar. I honestly don't.
He's a big guy that beat the shit out of people.
Also on the Royal Rumble kickoff show, the long simmering rivalry from SmackDown Live took place.
Well, they're recapping the kickoff show now. Is what they're doing.
Once again, Lana would get overzealous, try her best to interfere in the outcome, and what could be explained as an unfortunate accident. As amidst the chaos, Rusev looking to take out Shinsuke would instead make contact with his wife Lana, who appeared to suffer some sort of ankle injury. Rusev, of course, very upset after what happened to his wife Lana, but the ever opportunistic Shinsuke Nakamura would take advantage. The concern would be short-lived.
You've always been a fan of his ever since he debuted? I don't know. The man can't cut a promo to save his life.
And of course, Shinsuke Nakamura made history last year when he won the Royal Rumble match at this event. Royal Rumble match for both the women's and the men. Still to come here tonight. And speaking of the Royal Rumble match, John Cena, the two-time winner of this event, will not participate tonight. The news was broken on WWE social media.
So Braun Strowman is taking John Cena's place.
Injury suffered at the hands of Drew McIntyre. But guess who is competing in lieu of John Cena? One monster among men, Braun Strowman. Yes, Braun Strowman will be replacing John Cena here tonight. Again, Cena injured at the hands of Drew McIntyre a couple of weeks ago.
You still have his merch from way back when you was like 13 and 14? I'm not telling you who to like or dislike. They're not having Finn come out as the demon.
It is a David versus Goliath matchup. Finn Balor and the Beast. The extraordinary man who can do extraordinary things is going to have his work cut out for him tonight. Because the
Finn first, I'm guessing.
advocate Paul Heyman are in the house.
Oh no, Women's Royal Rumble match.
Oh, really?
Because they're bringing Beth Phoenix out. Oh no, she's already there.
Special guest commentator for the Women's
Yeah.
Royal Rumble match. WWE Hall of Famer, Beth Phoenix.
Oh, so now...
So the men's Rumble is main evented. After the two men's titles, I'm guessing.
Have a seat, Beth.
So the question is, Billy, who do you think 1 and 2 are?
30-woman Royal Rumble match.
Only one way to find out.
Oh, it's 90 seconds, not 2 minutes.
1 and 2 will begin inside the ring. Every 90 seconds, another superstar will enter the match. This will continue until all 30 superstars have entered in. Eliminations will occur when a superstar is thrown over the top rope with both
No, Beth Phoenix is not in the Royal Rumble. She's a commentator.
inside the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner.
Well, then again, they could do that. I mean, look what they did a few years ago with Jared the King Lawler and Booker
Wait,
T.
what? Really?
All right, who's starting first?
Lacey Evans is number 1.
Lacey Evans. Welcome to the main roster, Lacey Evans.
Ladies and gentlemen, entrant number 1 from Paris Island, South Carolina, Lacey.
And Michael Cole, yes, I know. So, who is she going to be facing against as number 2?
But this is a massive opportunity for one of WWE's newest superstars, Lacey Evans.
I hope it isn't Alexa.
Yeah, because Alexa Bliss is slated to return in this Women's Royal Rumble match.
Well, I mean, it might be Nikki or might be the other NXT import.
I only know of one NXT Women's import. Who's the other? And is it wrong to want to be that middle rope right now?
Probably. Oh, she want a mic?
It's Lacey. Now I get what you're saying. Lacey Evans, Nikki Cross, NXT Women's Import.
Well, this is a great opportunity. She could be here for the duration of the matchup. The entire world.
Lacey Evans looks like she's got something to say.
I like the Sailor Moon getup. The bows are a nice touch too. Lord, tonight y'all will witness history. My name is Lacey Evans.
If she wanted to do that, surely she should go over the slutty Scarlet Bordeaux in the other company.
True lady of WWE.
My PS4 stream seems to be stuttering a little bit.
And I am here to clean up
Does she not know what she's got to do next?
women's division.
Oh,
Well,
and number 2 is Natalia.
Ashley, you're ahead of me now.
Probably. I've got multiple streams going, Billy. I've got to catch multiple things, so you know.
I did say my stream was stuttering a little bit and I couldn't fix it.
Lacey Evans is soaking it in.
You don't get these moments very often, Tom, but now, that's your girl. I hope Lacey enjoyed it while she had it.
Ladies and gentlemen, entry number 2 from Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
So we're going to start with Lacey Evans and Natalia, and then every 90 seconds thereafter, we're going to get a new female superstar in the Royal Rumble match.
Who would go on to win the first ever women's Royal Rumble match, but Natalia lasted 25 minutes, 34 seconds, and knotted 3 eliminations.
She did a really messed up thing last year that she eliminated Beth.
Yeah, I didn't want to mention that.
Yeah, let's not go there. Let's not talk about last year. Let's talk about the now, the here and the now.
If you want to talk about the here and the now, let's talk about Lacey Evans, man. That's the future. That is the present. I know you.
Who knows what kind of surprises we're going to get in this women's Royal Rumble match? Who we're going to see? What legends are going to come out of the past into this Royal Rumble match?
So to start off the women's Royal
I mean, Trish Stratus was in the Final Four last year.
Lacey Evans at number 1. Natalia
And here we go, collar elbow tie up with Natalia and Lacey Evans. Natalia now with a side headlock. Evans sends her off into the ropes, leapfrog over Natalia. Tried for a hip toss, and Natalia blocks it. And now Lacey Evans up and over.
Technical style.
very impressive athleticism from Lacey. A 2-time champion.
Oh, double drop kick from both women.
Conserve energy. If you're in this
Lacey Evans with a half-hearted kip up, and Natalia with a roll up.
Don't want to waste any energy. Size them up. I mean, if I were Natalia in there, I would take advantage of Lacey's inexperience at this point.
If I were to tell you, I'd hide under the ring.
Oh, wait a minute, clothesline to Evans.
Went over the top rope to
And Lacey Evans is on the ring apron. Oh, up and over, she's back in. Oh, Evans with a handful of hair takes down Natalia.
eliminate.
One other interesting thing.
Lacey is failing.
Number 3 is just about to come.
Legally possible.
Okay.
Renee, I have to ask you a very serious
Oh,
Lacey Evans
okay.
refers to all the nasty
You'll know when I see it, Ash.
I hope not. Guys, Natalia's the best.
Time to go to sleep.
Wait a minute.
here along the top turn.
Evans, as we got 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Natalia with a Hurricane Rana to Lacey Evans. And the Natty by Nature clothesline. And number 3 is Mandy Rose. Mandy.
Look at the smile. I'm so glad that you're sitting next to them.
Mandy. Sorry. Sorry if I creeped anybody out. I apologize. Sorry. So now Mandy Rose coming in at number 3, and I gotta say, not many people have won from that number 3 spot in the Royal Rumble match in the past.
And Mandy Rose coming in with authority, wants to redeem herself after last year. She was the first person ever eliminated.
In fact, in 1997, what was Stone Cold Steve Austin's spot? Was it number 3 or number 5?
Mandy Rose makes history. Look at this. Oh, wait a minute.
Because I know Stone Cold.
Say again, Billy.
What was Stone Cold Steve Austin's spot in the Royal Rumble when he won it in 1997?
Ooh, I don't know about that.
I do know he was early on. I know he was early on, but I'm not sure what. And as Natalya is taking control of Mandy Rose, Lacey Evans tried for a springboard moonsault. Natalya just drops and deposits Mandy Rose in front of Lacey Evans in a basement-style dropkick to both women. Mandy Rose is still on top of Lacey Evans. There's a wet dream for you. Oh, a double sharpshooter? A double sharpshooter.
Tell me when it's at 8 seconds on your clock, Billy.
Okay. Natalya is attempting a double sharpshooter and has it locked in to Evans, and it's 8 seconds on the clock. Both women are tapping out, but tap outs don't count in the Royal Rumble match. And entry number 4 is...
one of the Riot Squad.
It's Liv Morgan.
Who is it?
Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan.
Going for blondes, apparently. Blondes are only allowed.
Well, she's blonde and pink.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Stone Cold was number
what?
Stone Cold was number 5 back in '97.
If I'm and out goes Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan eliminated by Natalya. Liv Morgan is been eliminated.
That quick. That wow.
Take a look at this, guys. A glorious 8 seconds. Beautiful backdrop over the top. Natalya had her.
Oh God.
Gone in 4 seconds, I think.
I think so. As Chris,
Have to time that.
as Chris says, Liv Morgan turns my limp into a hard organ. Oh, yanking a hair by Evans. Down goes Mandy Rose.
You sick freak.
Seeing the bodies pile up yet again.
I know you're married to Edge, Beth, but stop talking.
Oh, we
You're
got
not good on the mic.
and entry number 5 is about to come out.
We counting down. I'm waiting for the music. I'm waiting for
And
the music.
entry number
What's the
5
music?
is
Mickey.
Mickie James. Mickie James.
I'm still trying to work out what her ring attire is inspired by.
Native American. It's almost Native American style.
What was that?
I'm not,
What was that drop kick that we just saw in the ring from Mandy?
I'm not
Mandy, go the fuck back to NXT. Dear fuck.
But Mandy, and I'm sorry, Mickie James just cleaning house now of Lacey Evans and Mandy Rose. And now it's Mickie James teeing off on entrant number 1, Lacey Evans, in this Women's Royal Rumble match. Oh, and there's a nice Hangman's neckbreaker right there by Mickie James. But now Natalya with a go behind. Mickie counters it with an elbow right to the mouth. Off the ropes. Try for the discus clothesline. The Mick kick connects to Natalya. Mandy Rose now with a slap to the face of the former 6-time women's champion. Sends her into the corner. Oh, but Mickie James caught her with an elbow. And now Mickie James got her by the legs. Oh, Mickie James tried to take her over the top. Mickie James, and both women hang on. Oh, Mandy's in trouble. Mandy's on the ring apron. Oh, try for the
What was
Mick.
that?
I think she tried for the Mick
What
kick.
was that kick?
I think it was an
That was
attempt.
a botch kick. What was that? Oh no. Oh no.
There's
Get
press.
somebody else in here. Get somebody else in here.
Entry number
That's
6.
Fucking interesting.
Entry number 6 is about to come out.
Please let it be somebody interesting.
And it's
It's Ember Moon.
the War
Let it be
Goddess.
Somebody interesting. They listened.
Former NXT Women's Champion Ember Moon, who was, I believe, a surprise entrant in last year's Royal Rumble match for the women.
Oh no! It's Majora's Mask! The moon's coming to destroy Chase Field! It's one of the third day, everybody! Get the fuck out of here! Everybody's gonna die! Oh no!
Amber! Double crossbody Natalia and Mickie James. Mandy Rose eats a kick for her trouble from the War Goddess. And now Ember. Now with a forward suplex to
Majora's Mask, everybody.
Ember Moon on the warpath as it was, being the War Goddess. Oh, Ember's trying to eliminate Mandy Rose. Ember's trying to eliminate Mandy Rose. Mandy Rose holding on tight. Oh, but now Mickie James from behind. Mickie James now trying to eliminate Ember Moon from this Women's Royal Rumble match. But now Moon back in, and so far we've only had one elimination in this Women's Royal Rumble match, that being Liv Morgan, who lasted all of 4 seconds, eliminated by Natalia. All right, Lacey Evans back into the ring. She was in trouble, but now it's Mandy Rose and Natalia. And in
the clock is back on screen.
The clock is back on screen. Entry number 7.
Are we going back in time to stop the moon from destroying us?
Let's see who it is, and it's...
Oh, we're getting iconic. We're getting iconic, but which one? It's Billy!
Billy Kay!
Okay.
Billy Kay, entry number 7 in the Women's Royal Rumble match.
Oh, hold on.
Billy Kay making her way into the ring as Lacey Evans is in trouble. Evans is in trouble, as is Mandy Rose. Wait a minute. Billy Kay stopped before she went into the ring. Billy Kay is not entering the ring just yet. And I believe we've seen one other person do it, and that was Little Guido several years ago. And apparently Billy Kay has got some words for the commentators on TV. I think Billy Kay is saying she's waiting for her best friend.
So conflicted. Big stuff happening at the Screen Actors Guild. Big stuff's happening in the Women's Rumble. I say that we've only had one elimination, and that was Liv Morgan. So
Oh, but look at this! Look at this! Look at this! A double team by Ember Moon and Mickie James. Now a triple team. All 3 women trying to get Mandy Rose out of the Royal Rumble. Ember Moon back into the ring safely, but now Mickie James and Natalia are trying to get Mandy Rose.
So I'm on 2 streams at the same time. So. Yeah! Nick has come to play!
Entry number 8 is Nikki Cross from NXT.
She's got the body of an 8. She's got the body of an 8, Nikki Cross, Big chest, big boobs. Uh-oh. Wait. She's taking out Billy Kelly.
Nikki Cross went after Billy Kay. I need to let Ashley know that you're about a minute ahead of me. Oh, Billy Kay's been wiped out. Nikki Cross is hyperventilating on the turnbuckle. She's on the top rope. Nikki Cross off the top wipes out all the women in the match. And is that Nikki Cross merch I'm seeing? Nikki Cross has merch?
Oh, please go, Lacey.
Nikki.
Oh, no, she's still in.
Nikki is just striking anything that moves. Lacey Evans is in trouble. Evans is in trouble of elimination, but makes it back in. And now Ember Moon and Nikki Cross. I think they had quite the rivalry in NXT. And now Cross going after Mickie James. What a nice bulldog. But Mandy Rose has got Nikki by the hair. Mandy Rose has got Nikki by the hair. And I think Nikki likes it. That's kind of weird. And Nikki's just yanking her own hair.
Nikki Cross is like a feral animal. She doesn't seem intimidated.
Golden crisp. Like smashing a woman into a barrier.
And now Nikki Cross with an inverted DDT to Mandy Rose.
This feels like it's been more than 90 seconds. What the shit is going on?
I'm not sure. But now Billie Kay is officially in the match. Billie Kay is officially in the match and now being mauled to death by Nikki Cross.
Tell me when you're at 7 seconds, Billy.
Trying it all. That's really inflicting damage.
Okay, and now we are at 7 seconds from seeing who entry number 9 is in the Women's Royal Rumble match. And it's the other member of the Iconics, Peyton Royce.
The other one.
Peyton Royce, both members of the Iconics, are now in the Women's Royal Rumble match. And now Peyton Royce goes to work on Nikki Cross and helps out her.
Peyton Royce does the move better than Ronda Rousey. That's a bit concerning, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And now they seem to be setting Nikki Cross up for a double team maneuver. Oh, a nice spin kick right there by Peyton Royce as Mickie James is doing all she can to eliminate Lacey Evans. Ember Moon with a nice head scissor takedown of Peyton Royce. Ember Moon now trying her best to eliminate Peyton out of this match, and Billie Kay saves her.
Hopkins was that lazy, he sent a photo.
It's a great place for Lacey Evans to show her medal.
Lacey has been on a variety of
Remember, Ashley's also watching the Screen Actor Guild Awards as Ember Moon is being double teamed right now by the Iconics, as Mandy Rose is trying to eliminate Nikki Cross, and Mickie James is still tied up in the other corner with Lacey Evans.
got her leg hooked inside.
Grace, are you watching anyone else but Mandy Rose?
Oh, wait a minute, Ember Moon, as we got 8 seconds left until the next. We got 5 seconds left until the next woman. Ember Moon with a big kick to Peyton Royce. Our entry number 10 is Tamina.
Oh, no.
Tamina comes in at entry number 10 in the Women's Royal Rumble match.
Even when she comes to the ring, she looks like she's just got out of fucking bed. Ugh.
We've only had one elimination so far in this Women's Royal Rumble match, and that was Liv Morgan.
Tamina's gonna have to eliminate some people. Otherwise, she just looks weak as all hell.
Tamina with a Samoan drop to Ember Moon. Peyton Royce gets one for her troubles. And now Billie Kay quite upset and tried to punch Tamina. Tamina just caught it like she was the next Karate Kid. There's a Samoan drop right there by Tamina. Nikki Cross will take that fight with Tamina. Nikki Cross has got a smile on her face. Nikki Cross is just absolutely insane. She wants to fight Tamina. Or in her mind, play with Tamina. Oh, drop kick right there by Nikki. And Nikki sends her through the ropes. Not over the top rope, but through the ropes. Tamina is still in the Women's Royal Rumble match. And Tamina back into the match. Super kick right to the jaw of Nikki Cross. Oh, wait a minute. Mickie James sent Tamina over the top, but Tamina lands on the ring apron. Oh, shot right there by Lacey Evans. And now Tamina's going up to the top. I think Tamina's got designs on the Superfly Splash. Tamina has got designs on flying here. And Tamina connects.
Do it for your murdering dad, Tamina. Do it for your murdering dad.
Tamina wipes out Nikki Cross as the Iconics are once again all over Ember Moon. And so is Mandy Rose. Mickie James is now tangled up with Tamina. Mickie James is on the top. And Mickie James connects with the seated senton. Tamina is down. Lacey Evans is tangled up with Natalya in another corner. As entry number 11 is fixing to make her appearance. As Tamina is trying to eliminate Mickie James, entry number 11 is...
Oh, Mickey's gone.
Mickie James has been eliminated as who's this?
Oh God, it's Zia Lee from Mae Young Classic.
Zia Lee is entry number 11 as Mickie James. As Mickie James was eliminated by Tamina. The first Chinese woman ever to compete in WWE.
A skilled martial artist.
Look at these strikes.
Shia Lee with some martial arts blows. Oh, and a big spinning kick to the head of Tamina. And Shia Lee, just a house of fire, wiping out all the women in the match so far. Ember Moon needs a super kick. There's a kick right there for Lacey Evans and another one right to the side of the head. Shia Lee, should not have turned her back on Tamina. Shia Lee should have not have turned her back on a woman as dangerous as Tamina. Oh, there's a nice counter right there by Lee, who leaps over Tamina, but Tamina's got her foot. What are we going to see here? There's a flip right there by Lee, and Shia Lee shows no fear. Again with another spinning roundhouse kick. Shia Lee.
Get somebody else in. Why is Zia Lee? Can we have somebody impressive, please?
Well, we got entry number 12 coming out.
Oh, God.
And entry number 12 is...
I'm guessing it's going to be,
another member of the Riot...
Logan.
Yet Sarah Logan of the Riot Squad. Liv Morgan was eliminated earlier. Sarah Logan also married to, believe it or not, Rowe of the War Raiders.
Is she going to get eliminated in 4 seconds?
Well, only one way to find...
No. That's a no. She stayed longer than Liv.
Sarah Logan looks like she wants to be a part of the War Raiders with her ring gear.
Old habits, Tom.
She kind of gave what I'm saying, almost a tribute to her husband. As Logan takes down Ember Moon.
I feel like Sarah's really come into her own lately. She just gets more and more impressive.
As Logan looks to eliminate Ember Moon, but somehow Ember Moon is still in it. Ember Moon is still in it. Ember Moon has not yet been eliminated. She is still alive in this match, and somehow Ember Moon saves herself. We've got a lot of women in this match. Lacey Evans with Zia Lee, Nikki Cross with the Iconics, and the Iconics eliminate Nikki Cross. Nikki Cross is the third woman eliminated in this match as Lacey Evans tried to eliminate one of the Iconics, and now the Iconics are going after the lady as entry number 13 is coming out, and it is Charlotte Flair. Charlotte Flair, entry number 13 in the Women's Royal Rumble match. We are almost at the halfway point of the Women's Royal Rumble match here, as Charlotte Flair finally makes her entrance and gets cut off by Mandy Rose, and now it seems like all of the women now are targeting Charlotte Flair in this Women's Royal Rumble match. Flair teeing off on Ember Moon, Tamina getting in some shots on the former SmackDown Women's Champion, and now Lacey Evans is feeling Charlotte Flair's wrath with that exploder suplex. And now Ember Moon feels a Saito suplex, and the Iconics are gone! The Iconics are eliminated thanks to Lacey Evans. Both members of the Iconics are out of there. And now Zia Lee with some martial arts blows to Charlotte Flair with those kicks. But the Iconics are gone. They are history. Thanks to Lacey Evans and now Charlotte Flair with a kick to Zia Lee. Now Charlotte looking to eliminate Lee out of this match. Zia Lee hanging on. Oh, and down goes Zia Lee. Zia Lee eliminated by Charlotte.
Listen up, everybody. Mandy Rose is still in the ring.
Nobody asked for it, but thanks.
Boom! The pump takes out Xia Li. Valiant effort tonight in the women's Royal
Tell me when you're at 7 seconds, Billy.
Private Instagram stories about updates on Mandy Rose.
I'm at 5 eliminations so far. And 7 seconds now.
No.
As entry number 14 is coming out, and it is Kairi Sane!
NXT Wrestler of the Year. I'm amazed that she beat Ciampa. I'm just saying.
Just last night at TakeOver for the overall and female competitor of the year for 2018 in NXT. Do the same rules apply about running with a telescope as they do with scissors?
Wait a minute, Tamina's been eliminated! Tamina's been eliminated!
Of Charlotte Flair.
We didn't show the elimination of Tamina because, you know,
With authority.
Oh, what a shot! Charlotte Flair just absorbing chop after chop from Kairi Sane. As Tamina was eliminated by Charlotte. Tamina, the 7th woman eliminated in this match. And now Charlotte returning the favor with the chops to the former NXT Women's Champion and the inaugural winner of the Mae Young Classic.
To go to WrestleMania.
And now Natalia's got Sarah Logan for a German suplex. Mandy Rose trying to eliminate Ember Moon in the other corner.
And won the title. Charlotte Flair believes it's her destiny.
And wait a minute, Kairi Sane, is she going to go for the insane elbow? Kairi Sane's on the top rope. And insane elbow to Sarah Logan. But now she's got to get her up. Wait a minute. And Logan's like dead weight right now as Kairi Sane. And look at the power of Natalya. And Sarah Logan has been eliminated by Natalya and Kairi Sane. Kairi looked like she wanted to go for a double high five. But Natalya said, As we reached the halfway point, and entry number 15, Maria Kanellis. Maria Kanellis.
So I guess she didn't want to leave the company then.
Maria Kanellis recently at the first All-Women's pay-per-view WWE Evolution. She did compete in an over-the-top battle royal, similar rules to this type of match. Hopefully we'll see how she fares.
We've had 8 eliminations in this match. The latest one being Sarah Logan. And Maria Kanellis just wanted both Lacey Evans and Charlotte Flair to take her seriously, and boy howdy are they ever taking her seriously. Lacey Evans seems to have an issue with Charlotte Flair in this match. Lacey Evans, double bulldog right there by Maria. Oh, there's a jawbreaker right there to Mandy Rose. Maria Kanellis, a house of fire. And that face buster, that was her known finisher.
But very crafty in the way she's helped manage Mike Kanellis' career on 205 Live.
Wait, Mike Kanellis is on 205 Live? Oh, spear right there by Charlotte to Maria. I think Maria Kanellis' night might be over, but Lacey Evans says, no, thank you. I ain't got some issues with you, Charlotte Flair.
Nixon the theatrics. I feel like you're gonna win.
If Charlotte gets eliminated and Becky doesn't win, there's a fight going on.
Yep, entry number 16 is about to come out, and it is Naomi, who gets the 80s graphics.
I bet they don't make any mention of the fact that Glow won a SAG award, even though Naomi is feeling the glow. Probably not.
And you got to know who Naomi's target's going to be in this match. It's Mandy Rose. Wait a minute, Naomi's over the top, but I don't think Naomi even cares about winning this. Oh, there's a unique view right there of Mandy Rose's tushy. But now Naomi and Mandy Rose are both on the ring apron. Oh, there's a kick right to the side of the ear, and goodbye, Mandy Rose. Mandy Rose's night is done. Oh, Ember Moon catches her with a... Oh, wait a minute. Mandy Rose has got Naomi. Naomi is technically still alive in this match. Oh, is Mandy Rose going to do
Naomi's doing a Kofi Kingston again. Naomi's doing a Kofi Kingston again.
Mandy Rose eliminated by Naomi, as Naomi is doing her best impression of Kofi Kingston walking the security railing.
God, if there's some fan that just pushes her and it's just like, are you gonna jump? Are you gonna be able to jump to the steps?
That's what she's gonna try to do. Will she make it? Yep.
Yep.
Eat your heart out, Spider-Woman. But wait a minute, Mandy Rose, and Naomi's eliminated. Mandy Rose, in her spiteful jealousy of Naomi, hung around and made sure to eliminate illegally Naomi out of the Women's Royal Rumble match.
Oh, what we're on the countdown bit.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and entry number 17 is
EO? Is that EO?
I don't know. No, it's not Io Shirai. It's Candice LeRae. Johnny Gargano's wife, right?
What Candice?
Johnny Gargano's wife, right?
Yeah.
Candice LeRae, entrant number 17 in the Women's Royal Rumble match. Nice missile drop kick to Ember Moon. Lacey Evans is still in this match, ladies and gentlemen. Lacey Evans has yet to be eliminated. And now Ember Moon trying to eliminate Candice LeRae out of this match. As Charlotte Flair and Natalya are tied up in the other corner. Maria Kanellis. Wait, was Lacey Evans eliminated? I don't see her anymore. Can anyone confirm whether or not Lacey Evans has been eliminated? Because I do not see her in this match. Candice LeRae's got a submission hold on Ember Moon. As Maria's choking out Kairi Sane in the other corner. If Lacey Evans was eliminated, I did not see it. Oh, gutbuster right there by Ember Moon to Candice LeRae. I'm wondering if maybe Lacey Evans was eliminated during that whole thing with Naomi doing her Spider-Woman technique. We're down to a countdown again. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the next entrant is Alicia Fox. Alicia Fox is entrant number 18 in the Women's Royal Rumble match. I'm just going to put Lacey Evans in my eliminations list, even though I never saw it. Did you see it, Ash?
Told her to be able to participate for the second match. She's dedicated her life to becoming a full-time Fortnite skin. With a dance and everything. And Alicia Fox,
I'm just going to put her in my notes as eliminated.
I will say though, of the conversations I've had with Alicia Fox, heading on to WrestleMania, having that WrestleMania
I
moment.
have wined and dined with kings and queens, and I've slept in alleys and dined on pork and beans.
And I did get a new subscriber to the YouTube channel. Thank you very much to Zachary Thomas for that subscription. I hope you enjoy the channel. Probably powdering? I don't know.
this always works in battle royal situations, right?
Wasn't there a thing between Maria and Alicia Fox at one time?
Probably. Decades ago.
Alliances do happen in Royal Rumble matches.
But here we go. Alicia, what a drop kick to Kairi Sane.
Lifting there against Kairi Sane, Maria Kanellis.
Again, if somebody can tell me who eliminated Lacey Evans and when it happened, I would be greatly appreciated. As Maria, oh, it must have been, they must have had something.
Yeah, girls.
I'm not sure what they're doing here.
Far and away the most recent.
They seem to be celebrating like they already won the Royal Rumble match. Oh, Maria just stomped on Alicia's hat.
$5,000 a piece. I was gonna say it would look great with your jacket, but never mind.
It almost looked like Maria was stomping a piece of Alicia's soul, which was stomping the captain's hat.
Warfare happening here.
Alicia
And now Alicia's losing her mind in the middle of the match. She's having a tantrum. Alicia is just losing her marbles.
quite durable.
Tom, it's the sentiment.
Oh, wait a minute. Alicia, now all over. Yep, at 8 seconds. 7,
Oh,
6.
Maria gone.
Maria's gone. I'm at 3, 2, 1.
Oh shit! More Mae Young classic.
Yep, Maria just eliminated by Alicia Fox as entry number 19. Casey comes.
It's Katie.
Casey?
Katie. Catty.
Casey Catazaro. I said her last name as best as I could. As she went to town on Ember Moon for sure. But now Natalia's got Casey.
Mighty Casey, they call her.
Mighty Casey. And Natalia trying to eliminate Mighty Casey out of the match.
Natalia here along the turnbuckle.
Casey trying to fight her way out of it.
Because in short order, you don't want to try to match power.
She's in a tough spot.
As Maria becomes the 12th woman eliminated in this match. There's a nice shot right there by Mighty Casey taking down Natalia.
Match for 35 minutes plus, entering from number 2. Now Fox got her hands full with Casey Catanzaro.
Natalia still in. Look at that agility of Mighty Casey. All over the top rope. Alicia Fox nearly eliminated by Mighty Casey. Oh, she went in for a kick, but Alicia caught her. And Alicia trying to make her way back into the ring. She's got her upper torso. How did she pull off a backbreaker as the clock is back up? Alicia to Mighty Casey with that backbreaker. Entry number 20 coming out, and it is
Zelina.
Zelina Vega. And she's coming out like she's Vega from Street Fighter.
What's in her name?
Well, yeah. A little ode to Street Fighter. And now Zelina Vega teeing off on Kairi Sane. Gets a shot in on Natalia. And she's looking at Candice LeRae. Was there some sort of feud between Candice LeRae?
Andrade, remember the stuff they had last year at the Rumble and all that?
Oh, yes,
You know,
exactly.
takeover?
Yeah, when Andrade lost, when Johnny Gargano lost, there's still some, there's a shot, and both women are going after each other. Vega and LeRae are just teeing off on each other. I don't know what a backslash is going to accomplish in the Women's Royal Rumble match, but it was a nice drop kick right there by Candice. Natalya all over. I think that's Alicia Fox in the corner. Has Mighty Casey been eliminated? I don't see her anymore in the match. Oh, she's in the ring, in the corner there with Kairi Sane. Poor Liv Morgan having to come out again after that second elimination.
Well, the clock's going down again.
I haven't seen the clock yet. You guys must be ahead of me. And now Vega on Ember Moon and Natalya as Kairi Sane and Mighty Casey. And now Charlotte Flair trying to eliminate Kairi Sane out of the match. 5 seconds on the clock. 4, 3, 2, 1. And entry 21 is Ruby Riott. And both Logan and Liv Morgan are coming out here with Ruby Riott.
Coming alone.
Nope.
She ain't coming alone. Also, has Ruby had a haircut?
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, she's got a hawk.
Oh, wait a minute. The Riott Squad just pulled Charlotte Flair out of the match. Now the Riott Squad, like a pack of dogs, all over Charlotte Flair. And there's nothing the referees can do. There's no disqualification in a Royal Rumble match. But Vega with a nice Hurricane Rana to Ruby Riott, and now the other members of the Riott Squad trying to pull out Zelina Vega.
Oh, Zelina's being clever. I like.
And now the Riott Squad now pulls out Alicia Fox under the bottom rope, as Zelina Vega is going to hide underneath the ring now. Zelina Vega is hiding underneath the ring. The Riott Squad have taken out both Alicia Fox and Charlotte Flair. And now Ruby Riott eliminates Alicia Fox. Candice LeRae almost eliminated there by Ruby. Oh, but now Sarah Logan and Liv Morgan. The Riott Squad paying out dividends. Oh, my God.
Wasn't she already out?
No, Candice LeRae went through the middle rope. Candice LeRae went through the middle rope. As the countdown's going on, and now Candice LeRae is gone. I think her back hit the ring apron on the way down. Enter 22.
Is going to get eliminated in 4 seconds.
Dana Brooke. So it's Alicia Fox and Candice LeRae.
Renee, it shows, and sometimes you just need to get in tap with that hunger again. She wants to get back to her roots, get back to her gymnastics background, get into some more high-intensity workouts.
Maybe she should challenge Casey Catanzaro, because when it comes to gymnastics...
Nice power bomb right there by Dana Brooke. And now Dana Brooke's got Ruby Riott in a slam and mounted her and just going to town on the leader of the Riott Squad. And now the Riott Squad pulled out Dana Brooke underneath the bottom rope. And once again, the Riott Squad paying out dividends for Ruby Riott. Riott herself is caught by Kairi Sane, and Kairi Sane has now been eliminated.
Why do they keep going to that camera angle? Just to keep reminding us over and over and over and over?
I would assume so.
Ember Moon could be in trouble here. And again, the Riott Squad is doing an incredible job just clearing house.
The Riott Squad really paying out dividends for Ruby Riott.
Kyrie needs Io Shirai to save her. Oh shit, I spoke too soon.
3, 2, 1.
Making her Royal Rumble debut.
Io Shirai,
Io motherfucking Shirai.
the runner-up in the Mae Young Classic. And Io Shirai is now coming face-to-face with the Riot Squad, who got... And she takes them both out with a double drop kick, slap to the face of Ruby Riot. And it's some sort of weird version of the 619 from Io Shirai. Io Shirai, wait a minute. I don't know if she's officially in the match yet, but Io Shirai's gonna fly! Io Shirai is still in the match. We've got 7 entrants left in the Women's Royal Rumble match. Wait a minute, look at Shirai. Wait a minute, Ruby Riot's got Io Shirai trying to take her over the top rope with that head scissors. Zelina Vega is still hiding underneath the ring. And now Ruby Riot and Io Shirai are just teeing off on each other on the ring apron. Mighty Casey Catanzaro is still in this match. So is Ember Moon, and Natalia is still in this match, coming in at entry number 2. And
oh wow!
And here comes entry number 24, and it is Rhea Ripley.
UK champion.
Rhea Ripley, the former NXT UK Women's Champion. She was recently dethroned at the last NXT UK takeover by Toni Storm, who is the new NXT UK Women's Champion.
Where's Tony?
Well, she's got the UK Women's Championship. I don't think she would need a reason to be in the Women's Royal Rumble match. And Rhea Ripley just ripping apart all the women in the Women's Royal Rumble match.
I admire Rhea. I love how she's changed up her look, her style,
Rhea Ripley.
her personality. Look,
Oh, wait a minute. She just caught by Ember Moon with that variation of a wheelbarrow slam. Oh, Dana Brooke just clocks Ember Moon. And then, she's got Mighty Casey.
she lets the evil inside out, and she can.
And over the top rope goes Casey. And Mighty Casey has been eliminated.
Casey thinks she's
Wait a minute. Her feet have not touched the floor. Mighty Casey is still in the match.
Oh my god, I want somebody that flexible, please, in my life.
Look at Mighty Casey. Look at Casey go. She climbs up the LED post. Mighty Casey saved herself. She did a better Kofi Kingston than Kofi Kingston. Oh, but she got caught by Rhea Ripley.
Head to head with Rhea Ripley.
Oh, wait a minute, there's a head scissor. Go around, up and over. And now a rear naked choke on Rhea Ripley. But now Rhea Ripley just out muscling Mighty Casey, who is now eliminated.
That's twice that somebody's tried to be clever and then got eliminated for it.
What an impressive performance by Casey Catanzaro. Nothing to be ashamed.
Mighty Casey becomes the 16th
We
person.
need another number.
We got number 25.
25.
Let's see who number 25 is, and it is...
Oh no. It's the Rainbow Warrior, Sonya Deville.
Sonya Deville, entrant number 25 in the Women's Royal Rumble match. As Casey Catanzaro, Mighty Casey, was just eliminated by Rhea Ripley. And man, what a shot to Ripley by Sonya Deville. Spear to Ember Moon. There's a kick by Ruby Riot to Sonya Deville. And there's a body scissors takedown by Ruby Riot. Dana Brooke went for a clothesline. Ends up Sonya Deville with a knee to Ruby Riott, and now Sonya Deville burying the knees into the breadbasket of Dana Brooke.
Muay Thai knees to the body from Sonya. Sonya gets more and more confident every time she steps inside the ring. I agree with you, Renee. There's no doubt. Sonya will be a champion someday. Maybe this year.
We have 5 entrants left in the women's Royal Rumble match here at this point. As Ember Moon is still tied up with Natalya, who is still in this match. Coming in at number 2, Natalya still in this match after all this time. Sonya Deville on Ruby Riott. Charlotte Flair on, I believe, that is Io Shirai. And now Rhea Ripley with Dana Brooke. And I think this is Rhea Ripley's maneuver. Went for the Riptide, I believe it's called. And now Rhea Ripley with a drop kick and eliminates Dana Brooke.
What the hell? What the hell?
And Zelina Vega is.
Hornswoggle!
What the hell?
Hornswoggle! Hornswoggle's underneath the ring! And now Zelina Vega's running for her life! Hornswoggle's running! Hornswoggle was underneath the ring, and Zelina Vega is scared to death of Hornswoggle!
Where is he going? What is he doing?
Oh no, Zelina Vega's been caught!
Hornswoggle's in the women's Royal Rumble. No, that's Hornswoggle done.
And Zelina Vega's done, courtesy of...
Hornswoggle. Does this mean Hornswoggle's gonna get beaten the shit out of by Aleister Black?
I don't know, but she's... Hornswoggle's got the eye for Zelina Vega, and Zelina Vega's running for her life away from Hornswoggle.
Where the shit is Tony Storm? Where the shit is Tony Storm?
I don't know, but we got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We got an upgrade.
26 is Alexa Bliss.
Bliss.
Alexa Bliss entering at number 26 in the women's Royal Rumble match.
Why is Martin Landau on stage at the Screen Actors Guild?
I couldn't tell you. But now Alexa Bliss goes after Ember Moon. Be interesting to see what kind of ring rust Alexa Bliss might have in this match. And a nice, a moonsault knee strike. And now Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss. And Sonya Deville and Rhea Ripley are just tearing each other apart in the other corner. And now they go to work on Natalya. And in the other corner is Ruby Riott and Io Shirai. And Charlotte Flair looks like she's trying to powerbomb Alexa out of the match. Oh, nice counter right there by Alexa to avoid the powerbomb. And now Sonya Deville with a shot right to the back of the goddess Alexa Bliss. And Ember Moon trying to get rid of Rhea Ripley in this match. And Sonya Deville. And Rhea Ripley's in a world of trouble here. We're still waiting on entrant number 27. Although somebody in our chat room might have just tipped us off as to who it is. Sonya Deville's on the ring apron. Sonya Deville's in trouble. Deville's in a lot of trouble from being eliminated, and she's gone. Sonya Deville eliminated by Alexa Bliss.
Lucky number.
27, 8, 7, 6, 5.
It's Bailey.
Yep, that's exactly who it is. The Hugger, Bailey, coming in at entrant number 27 in the women's Royal Rumble match.
Who else is left?
I'm not sure. We got 3 entrants left in this Royal Rumble match.
I guess Lana, but what if Lana can't compete? Oh, is that how Bailey? Is that how Becky?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest. But now Becky Lynch Bailey, a House of Fire. You got me thinking about Becky. Oh, but Ruby Riott just buries Becky's face in the middle turnbuckle, but look at Becky. I'm sorry, look at Bailey. You got me thinking about Becky. Ashley. Wait a minute, look at Bailey. With a knee strike right to the side of the skull at Ruby Riott. And Bailey with a clothesline over the top. Down goes Ruby Riott. Ruby Riott eliminated. Oh, there goes Rhea Ripley eliminated. Courtesy of Bailey. Both Ruby Riott and Rhea Ripley eliminated thanks to Bailey, the hugger.
28.
Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss far side, Ember Moon, and Io Shirai of NXT.
All right, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
There she is.
2, 1, and entrant number 28 is Lana. Now here's the thing: will she come out selling an ankle injury?
Yeah. Boy, is she. She's limping. God. Is she even going to be able to get to the ring in time?
That is a good point. We still got 2 entrants left. Well, we know who entrant 30 is. It's Carmella. Will Becky Lynch be entry number 29? That remains to be seen, as Lana is walking very, very gingerly to the ring, very, very slowly. As Charlotte Flair is on danger of being eliminated by Natalya. And Lana is still having a great deal of trouble making her way to the ring. I'm not even sure if this was a smart move by Lana to even agree to compete. I do know a lot is on the line. A shot at one of the women's titles at WrestleMania, but if she can't walk, she can't walk. And I think the trainers are stopping her.
Does this mean we're getting a 31?
I'm not sure, but it doesn't look like the trainers are going to allow Lana to even make it to the ring. And Ember Moon trying to eliminate Io Shirai out of this match as Alexa Bliss is all over Bailey in the corner. Io Shirai is in a world of trouble of being eliminated, in danger of being eliminated. Ember Moon trying hard as she can to eliminate Io Shirai, and Io Shirai makes it out of that. Io Shirai is still in this match. As 29, entrant number 29 is about to come out. Will it be the person?
It's Nia. Oh my God, Becky isn't in this match. Maybe, unless, as I say, they pull a fast one on 31.
The face breaker.
We need a 28.
Oh, and I'm sure Nia Jax is going to make sure 28 don't make it. And Nia just attacking the injured ankle of Lana and going to make sure that Lana does not make it. If that didn't break Lana's ankle, I don't know what will. So Lana officially has not entered this match and probably will not be able to enter this match now. And Natalya, who's got to be absolutely exhausted, just gets wiped out by Nia Jax. Io Shirai just got her ribs crushed by the face breaker. Ember Moon, Bailey on the back of Nia Jax. Oh, and Alexa Bliss gets clocked. Oh, Io Shirai. Goodbye, Io Shirai. Io Shirai has been eliminated. And Nia Jax tried to squash Natalya. And look at the power of Natalya. Natalya had Nia Jax up.
Refusing to go over the top rope and now whipping the towel.
And Natalya finally eliminated by Nia Jax. Bayley's trying to eliminate Nia as Carmella is about to make her appearance. And
Through an opportunity of picking number 1 or number 2. What a great effort for Natalya.
Well, we already know who this is because the winner of the Mixed Match Challenge Season 2 was Carmella.
and here comes Carmella, who
I tell you, there might be a 31. Or maybe they have it like Nia eliminate Charlotte or something, so she thinks she's won. And then they point out that there hasn't been 30 people in the match technically.
Carmella with a Hurricane Rana.
Comes out for the hot shit.
Yep. Carmella, a House of Fire, and there's a dropkick right there to Ember Moon. Oh, then just gets collapsed on by Nia. That's like a running brick wall. And that's putting it kindly, to say the least. And now these former best friends, Nia. Oh, wait a minute, Becky! 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 Becky's being demanding to be put in this match because Becky Lynch is arguing with the.
Telling Dave she wants a spot. Dave, Finlay. Yes! Yes! It's happening! It's happening! Number 31/28.
David Finlay. Becky Lynch is in the Women's Royal Rumble match, as we suspected. Oh, and look at this! Look at this confrontation! Nia Jax and Becky Lynch! And Becky Lynch torn it down on the facebreaker! The woman who cost her match at Survivor Series with Ronda Rousey, and Charlotte almost eliminates Becky. Becky with a House of Fire! Becky got a lot to prove after losing to Asuka earlier tonight. And now Nia trying to eliminate Becky out of this match.
Becky Lynch again, a difficult position.
I is determined to be done with Becky Lynch as quick as possible. If you know anything about the man, that's not going to happen. Guys, Becky Lynch has already been through.
Alexa Bliss in trouble being eliminated thanks to Bayley, and Ember Moon makes her save. I don't even know why she did that. Becky off the top. Go ahead, Ash.
There's literally nobody in this match that sort of doesn't belong. The 7 are actually pretty decent. I think there's only realistically 2 winners, but
Oh, Ember Moon just deposits Alexa Bliss on the canvas like she was a sack of newspapers, and now tries to eliminate her over the top rope as Carmella is trying to eliminate Charlotte Flair, and Alexa's got a handful of Ember's multicolored type hair. Oh, wait a minute, her DDT on the ring apron? Oh, wait a minute. Ember Moon and Alexa Bliss is dangling off Ember Moon's body from that DDT. Both women are still on the ring apron in danger of being eliminated. Both women are teeing off against each other. A big shot right there by the goddess Alexa Bliss, who's got Ember Moon by the throat and doing everything she can possibly do to eliminate Ember Moon out of this match. And Ember Moon fighting back. The war goddess will not surrender, but now got eliminated thanks to an STO. 53 minutes, 10 seconds for Ember Moon in this match, Ashley.
Oh, she ate a shoe. And now it's Carmella, Alexa Bliss, Nia Jax.
oh,
Becky Lynch and
I'm just waiting until one of the two people win.
Carmella with a Bronco Buster to Alexa.
Carmella, arguably the freshest competitor in this match.
But now Alexa's got Carmella by the throat, but Carmella comes up and slaps Alexa right in the face.
Carmella didn't face the Empress of Tomorrow.
And now Carmella, Mella out to prove that she is money after that super kick. And Bayley almost went for a power bomb.
Was able to fight her way out.
And Bayley muscled her up.
Alexa Bliss caught up.
Bayley caught, and now a buckle bomb. Bayley with her best impersonation of Seth Rollins, who we'll probably see later tonight in the men's Royal Rumble match. And Alexa's been eliminated. Alexa Bliss eliminated thanks to Bayley and Carmella. And Nia Jax just wipes them both out. And Becky Lynch has still got a problem with the face breaker.
We're going to see the face breaker once again.
Oh, and Charlotte Flair prevents Nia from doing the face breaker again to Becky Lynch.
1 minutes and entered at number 13. Bayley, elbow to the back of the neck, and Nia Jax is down.
All of these women working to chop down the tree.
Carmella takes down Becky Lynch, Charlotte Flair with that exploder suplex to Bayley.
Launched by the Queen.
For those of you who don't remember, in NXT, Bayley and Charlotte Flair had quite the rivalry with each other.
Cashed in on by Carmella.
And now Carmella's going to take a chance here and go up to the top rope.
She's beat her twice.
She's doing us up and up.
Carmella gonna fly with a crossbody and roll through by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte hung on, rolled through, just muscling up Carmella.
This is the type of
And yet we still got 3 more matches, folks. The WWE title, the Universal title, and the men's Royal Rumble match.
I am the tornado.
And now Charlotte Flair on the top rope. Carmella tried to catch her, but Charlotte Flair just kicked her off. And again, Carmella will not give up. Carmella looking to prove that she is money. Oh, caught her. She's got to caught her in that head scissors. But look at the power of Charlotte Flair. Look at the power of Charlotte Flair, who deposits her on the ring apron. Oh, but Carmella caught her with that boot right to the face.
Charlotte Flair.
And Carmella, again, with that cockiness, that attitude that she has, wooing right in Charlotte Flair's face. But Charlotte sends her to the ring apron.
Charlotte Flair giving chase. Here comes Carmella.
Nia is still on the ring apron as well. And Carmella would catch her with a suplex. Oh, super kick, but... Oh, but Bayley almost eliminates Charlotte. Charlotte eliminated Carmella out of this match.
Charlotte Flair trying to hang on here against Bayley.
It's every woman for herself.
Oh, back inside.
Charlotte's back inside, but eats a knee right there by Bayley.
Charlotte Flair's recorded 4 eliminations now.
That was the 4th elimination by Charlotte Flair in this match.
Bayley really bringing the fight to the Queen.
Oh, there's a... Charlotte sends Becky into both Nia and... Or Bayley into both Becky and Nia with a double drop kick. There's a neck breaker right there by Bayley.
This passion, this fire.
Oh, we're down to the final 4. Bayley.
Oh.
Now we get to the storyline.
Oh, wait a minute. Nia's got Bayley up. Nia's got Bayley. Oh, there's a kick right there. Bayley's eliminated.
The storyline. Now we get to the storyline.
We're down to Becky Lynch. We're down to Nia Jax. And we are down to Charlotte Flair.
There's no love lost between
I assume Lacey was eliminated, even though I never saw it. But
this thing's about to blow.
The crowd is on their feet.
Over an hour and 5 minutes into the Women's Royal Rumble match in 2019. It's Flair, Lynch, and Jax remaining.
and now Charlotte Flair and Becky Lynch are going after each other. And Nia Jax just envelops them both.
Both Lynch and Flair. And Lynch rolled out of the ring.
Becky Lynch rolled underneath the bottom rope. She is still in this match. But Nia Jax seems to be... Charlotte Flair telling Nia Jax, you can't have it. Oh, big headbutt right there by Nia Jax. And Nia just showing off her power and her strength. And we are down to the final 3 in this Women's Royal Rumble match. Charlotte Flair fighting out of it. In danger. There's a kick right there by Charlotte Flair. And another one staggers the facebreaker Nia Jax. And a third one sends her into the corner, but she is still on her feet. The irresistible force is still on her feet, and Charlotte can't do this. No way. There's no way Charlotte can pick her up. There is no way. Look at the power of Charlotte Flair. That is nearly 300 pounds and dumps her on her head.
Becky Lynch, still a legal competitor, was knocked through the ropes to the floor. Now Nia and Charlotte trying to one-up.
Charlotte and Nia Jax are just tearing each other apart in this match.
Charlotte's gonna go for it again.
And Charlotte's going to do it again. Oh, Nia, she deposited Nia on the ring apron. Oh, wait a minute, Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch eliminates Nia Jax from the outside. We're down to the final.
Down to 2. We're down to who faces... This is the thing. Who faces Ronda?
Hello, old friend. It's time to dance once again.
You can feel WrestleMania.
Wait a minute. Nia Jax just wiped out Becky Lynch before she had a chance to go back into the ring. And now Becky's leg is hurt.
Look at this. Nia Jax. Oh, this thing on the way down.
Guys, Becky
Look at the smile of Charlotte Flair. Why wouldn't Charlotte Flair be smiling?
Becky is hurt thanks to Nia Jax.
that Becky Lynch has been through tonight.
It comes first full circle. Becky stole Lana's spot. And now Becky's feeling the karma, according to Chris. But Becky Lynch is hurt. Becky Lynch has got an injured left leg as we're looking at the replay once again, and her leg twisting on the way down. On that left leg.
Becky's just struggling to stand.
Becky can barely stand. Becky can't even stand. Becky cannot stand and get back in this match.
Someone needs to stop the match and declare the victory for Charlotte Flair. Charlotte Flair believes this is
The referees are pleading with Becky, but Becky's still saying she can go. But what can she do on one leg?
the match to begin with. Now they're going to change the rules? I don't think so. Just award the match to the Queen.
She's not gonna walk away when WrestleMania is on the
She's
line.
not going to walk anywhere.
She'll crawl in the ring.
She needs to go to a medical facility.
Can the Royal Rumble end on a match stoppage like this? Oh.
Probably not.
Oh, wait a minute. Becky stopped one of the referees from raising Charlotte Flair's hand. Becky's still saying, I can go.
Is
Becky's still saying, I can go in this match. I want to win. I want to go to WrestleMania and fight for the women's title. And Charlotte Flair just zeroing in on that injured left knee of Becky Lynch, and just like a rabid animal that smells blood, going right after that left leg and torturing the man, Becky Lynch.
move.
I'm not sure, but Charlotte Flair is just torturing the left leg of Becky Lynch.
More than WrestleMania. And what poetic justice would it be for Charlotte Flair to be the last one to
Was this a wise move by Becky? Oh, wait a minute. Ties her up into the tree of woe. And again, a shot right to that left knee, that injured knee of Becky Lynch. How much more can Becky take? How much more can she go? How much more can she give? All for a shot to go to WrestleMania and fight for the Women's Championship.
Charlotte Flair can
This is what both women are fighting for. Enziguri right there by Becky Lynch staggers the Queen. She's on spaghetti legs. Becky trying to eliminate Charlotte out of the match. Charlotte on the ring apron. Becky doing all she can to eliminate Charlotte. Oh, and a shot right there again to the injured left knee of Becky Lynch. Charlotte now launches her with an exploder suplex.
The Queen has become fixated on the injured leg of Becky Lynch.
How much more can Becky withstand? How much more can the man have? After a brutal match earlier tonight with Asuka for the SmackDown Women's title and now being injured. Oh, wait a minute, Charlotte over the top. Charlotte's over the top. Becky with a clothesline. And Becky Lynch has done it. Becky Lynch has done it. Becky Lynch is going to WrestleMania.
Point to the sign. Point to the sign.
I'm only counting 28 eliminations in my list. My math must be wrong or I missed somebody. Let's see, I have Mandy Rose, Mickie James. Wait, where's Liv Morgan? Liv Morgan should have been first. Why did I have Mandy Rose up there? I'll put her at the end. If you guys are in the chat, I hope you guys are enjoying the commentary for the Royal Rumble pay-per-view as Becky Lynch wins it. Again, just to repeat, at no point at all will I be showing the actual pay-per-view. This is just commentary for the pay-per-view. That's a red WrestleMania sign. It's a red WrestleMania sign, just letting you know.
I'm trying to recognize what the track is here. So I've jumped a little bit further ahead of you, Billy, because I'll be heading off maybe soon because of other stuff.
Sagors.
I think that's the first sign of the Yeah, but I think that's I think this is the first music that we're getting for the WrestleMania, countdown thing. Yeah, 70 days to WrestleMania. Actually, legit 10 weeks.
Yep.
Ooh.
What?
Interesting stuff going on at the SAG, Billy. Don't worry. Not for you.
Oh, okay. How is everyone in chat doing? I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys have been enjoying the commentary with the pay-per-view. As Becky Lynch continues her celebration in the ring. And once again points to the WrestleMania sign. I'm glad you are loving it. And if you too are enjoying the commentary as we're seeing a Golden Crisp commercial by the New Day, feel free to hit that follow button.
Trust your boys, the New Day. When we tell you that Golden Crisp is the crunch with the punch, and you need to buy it and try it, and upload your receipt, and you could be entered for a chance to win a trip to Fastlane, including breakfast with us.
There's a sweepstakes with the Golden Crisp. Upload a receipt and you have a chance to win a trip to Fastlane and breakfast with the New Day.
Crunchwiththepunchsweeps.com for full details and to enter for your chance to win a trip for two to Fastlane plus breakfast with the New Day.
Go, Dick Chris! Go, Dick Chris! Go, Dick Chris! Go, Dick Chris!
Monday Night Raw is going to be back at the Cajun Dome in February, Ashley, but I don't know if I want to go or not. We're probably going to have both the singles matches coming up. The Universal title and the WWE Championship.
70 days away from WrestleMania. We know one superstar who is uncertain to WrestleMania. Congratulations to Becky Lynch, who won the 2019 Women's Royal Rumble match.
Oh, looks like we got some stats, Billy.
Really?
Charlotte eliminated the most with 5. Nearly everybody else sort of went 3. Natalia went, by the looks of it, about 56 minutes. So she beat Sasha's record from last year.
What about Ember Moon?
And Lacey Evans was apparently in there for about 29 minutes.
Who eliminated Lacey Evans?
Charlotte.
Okay, that was one thing we never saw. That probably might have happened during like one of the 2 Kofi Kingston's impersonations. The WWE Championship match is up next.
Mm-hmm.
I destroyed the house that AJ Styles built. Wait a minute! Daniel Bryan with a low blow? Something just snapped in Daniel Bryan. I am creating a brave new. You have somebody to show you the way. The new Daniel Bryan!
Just making some adjustments to my notes here.
I've seen superstars come and go. They come in here, they win their championships, and then they become complacent. I know that's not you. There's an animal in there. You want it to come out. I want to see it. I want to see that animal. Oh yeah, I want to see it again.
That's what I wanted to see. Animal of the Road Warriors.
You are destroying the very planet that gives you life. Weak, I am here, changing the planet. Submission! You take, and you get nothing back. I need you people to change. Putting profit over both the people and the planet. The planet needs me. You know what I need this? That's why you hear
What do you think's going to happen here, Ash?
I'm hoping Daniel Bryan retains. I can't help but cheer for Daniel. He's that good at being a heel. I applaud him. I don't care if that makes me fickle. He literally did a promo earlier today in an empty stadium when he was berating the Royal Rumble burger. And it was brilliant. And it was with an inanimate fucking object.
night.
I am the knight.
Brother.
Daniel Bryan just put the chairman in front of himself. Oh, the knee! He must not see what I am capable of, but AJ Styles will see. He'll see it at the Royal Rumble.
And right now we're just having the all vignette with Daniel Bryan and AJ Styles. Is AJ Styles going to get a graphic? Yes, he is.
I'm heading out. But I might catch you later, depending how long the stuff goes, and depending how long the Rumble goes. All 59 hours of it. God damn it.
I'll see you later, actually. As I am making my appropriate notes adjustments.
WWE Royal Rumble is presented by Golden Crisp. Can't get enough of that Golden Crisp. It's got the crunch with the punch. You know, it's perfectly understandable for a guy like AJ Styles who held the WWE Championship for 371 days. Perhaps became a little complacent. Perhaps shied away from that animalistic instinct. But the AJ Styles we've seen the last few weeks has embraced that animalistic instinct. But is it enough, Tom? You're right. Is it enough?
How is everyone in chat?
The WWE title. Time will tell whether the real AJ Styles is a legitimate threat or just lip service. Because I can tell you the new Daniel Bryan has no intention of ever losing his WWE Championship.
You guys want me to continue doing commentary, or should I just do reactions? I'll do whatever you guys want.
Thinks of the WWE Universe, his disdain for even being here in Phoenix, Arizona. It takes field of mocking the Royal Rumble burger that's being served here tonight, saying it's reminiscent of what AJ Styles is to the WWE Universe. You pour yourself into a superstar like AJ Styles, thinking Styles represents you, that when he wins, you win. Daniel Bryan's out to shatter that kind of hope. Some might say that Daniel Bryan's full crusade is a bit misguided, but the fact is, Daniel Bryan believes Daniel Bryan. That's all that matters. And he is the WWE Champion for a reason. You may not be a fan of his anymore. He may have killed the Yes movement, but he is still one of the best in-ring competitors of the generation. The same can be said for his opponent, AJ Styles.
If you guys prefer commentary, I can still do commentary.
Show earlier tonight that he looks at Daniel Bryan and AJ Styles as two very evenly matched superstars, liken them to legends like Ric Flair and Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Because I really can't do commentary on introductions, you know?
For anything, they often pertain.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the WWE Championship. Introducing the challenger from Gainesville, Georgia. Weighing in
Oh, jeez.
18 pounds.
Hold on, my PS4 is going to enter in the rest mode. I gotta. All right, hold on. I'm gonna have to turn off my camera just for a minute. And while I might get me another drink of water and maybe some crackers.
His opponent,
Hold on, let me. Where is that thing? Or where's the webcam? All right,
he is the
all right. Give me just 1 minute.
new Daniel
Yalla, Brian. Sorry.
Daniel Bryan captured the WWE Championship the week before Survivor Series in November.
Yeah, I might do reactions here so that way I can actually fix me something to eat.
As he hands over what is 56 years nearly of history and tradition behind the WWE.
Because I haven't even eaten dinner yet, so I might cook me up a banquet meal while I'm waiting for this.
Make the argument that had AJ Styles
It's either that or eat some more crackers.
championship last November, maybe there would be no
I'll be right back.
Maybe the yes movement would still be a thing here in WWE.
I gotta put the blue snowball down gently.
Measuring one another, I think, despite the disdain they share for one another, there's a healthy respect as far as competitors go. Both of these men know how good the other are.
Yeah, I got a spaghetti and meatballs banquet meal.
Affecting the crowd. Oh, look at this. Breaking out of the corner, and the official trying to get a handle on things. Styles better get it under control soon. I don't want to get himself disqualified. You know Daniel Bryan would be all
But I also gotta like push a button on the controller so that way the PS4 doesn't go into rest mode.
champion's advantage to Bryan. Title can only change hands by pinfall or submission. Like as you saw during the bulk of AJ Styles' WWE title reign, when his emotion
All right,
got
give me 1 minute.
lost, look at Samoa Joe and Shinsuke Nakamura bringing to retain the title, but
Chris, do you want to be a mod for me?
more volatile
Do you want a little green sword?
WWE, and Daniel Bryan knows that. Watch for Daniel Bryan to try to get under the skin and frustrate AJ Styles.
Because you've been here a lot as of late. Some of my other mods don't show up anymore.
Technical skill set we talked about that Daniel Bryan possesses. Personality change aside.
Let me know what you think. I'll be right back.
Styles is trying to control Bryan here in the early going. Styles believes he's a
I don't have far to go.
strength, not a weakness. And now bringing Daniel Bryan down to the canvas. Styles trying to
Because I live in a small place, but I don't really need a big place.
could be a strength, but shoulders down, kick out. But I assure you, Daniel Bryan came into this match, came into this night, trying to figure out how to get in the head of Styles. Daniel Bryan is going to test and find out for sure if AJ's emotions are a curse or a blessing. You got to look at the flip side. AJ Styles brought up a very valuable question. What if I take that WWE title away from you? What comes of this whole eco-friendly extremist movement that Daniel Bryan is leading? When he loses that platform as WWE champion. Oh, big time, deep arm drag, and the champion doing the wise thing and rolling to the outside. AJ Styles taking advantage of the pacing early on here in this matchup, and it's Bryan taking a respite on the outside. And as we've seen in recent weeks with Daniel Bryan, at least very content to do this. In fact, he uses it as a chance to play mind games with his opponent. And the head games have been strong recently from Daniel Bryan. You can think back to the Survivor Series when he did battle with Brock Lesnar. Daniel Bryan mocked Brock Lesnar. He made fun of and ridiculed the Beast Incarnate, the Universal Champion. Daniel Bryan knows exactly what he's doing, and there's a method to his madness. Listen, I think AJ Styles comes to expect that from Daniel Bryan. This isn't his first go-around dealing with Daniel Bryan. I completely agree with you, Byron, that just because you have a game plan or you think you know what you're getting yourself into doesn't make you immune to it. Come on, 1, 2, 3, oh! Bryan just filleted AJ Styles' chest with that shot. Oh, Styles answers back. Oh, shot right to the nose, and here comes Daniel Bryan out of the corner. Very effective. Styles trying to cover up. Oh,
Okay, so I have to microwave it on high
Styles
for 3 minutes,
to the WWE champion.
and then I gotta replace the film, stir it up, and then microwave for another half one. The only reason I ask is if you feel like you can do it, I wouldn't mind you doing it, my friend.
No unnecessary risks.
All right, can I click on it,
Point that they do have such a healthy
or do I have to do the mod command?
don't like each other. They will never be friends, but they know how dangerous each other
Okay, I may have to do the mod command. All right, hold on.
tipping point was in the championship match right
Ooh,
before
pardon me. I didn't mean for y'all to hear that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that one to slip out. I do apologize.
we've got the version of Daniel Bryan that we now have today.
But Drake, familiarize yourself with the commands that I have, that you have available.
Throw to AJ Styles from Bryan.
Plus, if you ever want to make a custom command of your own, you're more than welcome to. The reason why my camera's not on right now, guys, is because I don't have the camera focused on me. I don't want you guys to see that. It's looking at the TV right now, and I don't want to get in trouble with Twitch for showing the copyrighted stuff.
On the face of the champion.
But I'm microwaving me some dinner at the moment.
AJ Styles also clutching his left arm.
But now, Chris, you do have the little green sword. So if you're in chat, please welcome Zodiac Drake as the newest mod of WGS-TV. Oh, AJ Styles is bleeding in the match. I just saw that, bleeding from the nose.
Manipulation and exploiting a body part and destroying it. You are as proficient as Daniel Bryan.
Oh, jeez.
Bryan, a spectacular submission specialist. Remember the label lock in his arsenal.
So he's calling it the label lock now. It's not the yes lock or the no lock, it's the label lock once again.
Of AJ Styles. Styles is trapped. Oh gosh, stomping right on the wrist. Now Bryan into a cover, pushes the shoulder down onto the mat, the injured left shoulder. And it's Styles who's able to escape, and now Daniel Bryan.
At least I can microwave dinners for myself. That's the only way I can cook.
Bryan's wheelhouse.
Is by using the microwave. All right, give me a minute. I need to go restir it and then put it back in the microwave.
Deep hammer lock in. Styles in a great deal of pain right now. Styles makes it to the bottom rope to break the submission.
1 second. You have a sword.
Create some separation with Bryan. Now Styles off the sunset flip into a cover to win the title.
A sub would be nice, but it's not required.
Styles misses wildly, and it's Bryan. Double underhook. Oh, into an armbar. Great job by Bryan. Couldn't get a submission out of this. It looks like Styles has got his grip for a moment, and Bryan kicks right to the face. Half kicks over and over to the side of AJ's face. And look at this, the short arm scissors applied. Oh, great grip by AJ Styles. Perhaps the only thing that's saving him here in this sequence. Agonizing submission hold. And gets to the bottom rope. This will break the submission. Daniel Bryan maximizing the damage to the referee's 5 count. You got to think too, the more this damage continues from Daniel Bryan to the left arm of Styles, how does this hamper Styles' offensive attack as this match goes on? Can't break the kidneys from Daniel Bryan. He really seems to be enjoying inflicting this punishment on Styles. It's not only about going after Styles and holding on to the WWE title, it's about rubbing this in the face of the WWE universe. Forcing the... Obsessed with enforcing his role, his self-proclaimed role as the planet's champion. AJ Styles refuses to go away. Oh, continuing to get back up into this fight. AJ fighting with that one good arm. And now Styles and Bryan exchanging shots here, center of the ring. AJ Styles trying to create an opening, missed with the back fist. What an uppercut by Bryan. Oh, drop kick right on the button. One bad arm, but you still got 2 good feet. Styles used them. And AJ Styles, if feeling the effects here in this matchup, Daniel Bryan has made an effect on the former WWE champion. AJ with a pump handle applied. Uh-oh. Oh, into a backbreaker. And now AJ Styles off the suplex turns it into a neck breaker. Here's the cover to win the title and a kick out. Despite that bad arm, Styles doing an effective job of trying to turn this thing around and get this match more on his side of the equation.
Okay, now I gotta microwave it for another 2 minutes.
Over and over.
And then it'll be good to eat. Give me 1 more minute, guys.
For the WWE Championship, and he's trying to make good on this opportunity against Bryan. Setting up for the Styles clash. Bryan Cover to retain the title. Now to win the title for Styles. Bryan's opportunity. Styles into a cover. Kick out. Dragon screw. Will tear your knee apart in a hurry. Remember the valuable calf crusher in the arsenal of AJ Styles. Oh! Bryan had his target on the left arm of Styles. Now Styles has found his target in the left knee of Daniel Bryan. Two men content to pick each other apart. Bitter rivals, all about the WWE Championship. Oh, drop toe hold into the middle turnbuckle. Daniel Bryan desperate to get out of the way. Styles crashed and burned. Greg Styles' nose might be busted or broken before that. It's incredibly hard to fight deep into a match. If you have a broken nose, you can't breathe. It just makes everything hurt. Daniel Bryan, full speed ahead. Now Bryan with a kick right to the face. And this is shades of the old Daniel Bryan. Oh, wait a minute. Right now Styles caught up, was trying to inflict some more damage there to Daniel Bryan, and instead it's Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, Chris, if you want to learn the commands, just do exclamation point commands.
Dragon suplex onto the back of the neck. Daniel Bryan calls out Styles and a kick out. Take another look at this. The full Nelson applied into a dragon suplex. Styles, the challenger, just dumped on the back of his neck and shoulders. That's got to disorient AJ Styles. Styles on wobbly legs. Daniel Bryan continuing the attack. Champion hoisting Styles up to the top rope. What is Daniel Bryan thinking about here?
You guys don't mind if I eat at my table while you guys listen to WWE a little bit? Because it is a bit hot. I don't want to put that in my lap.
Oh, and AJ Styles kicks right in the face by Daniel Bryan, falls to the outside. Nasty landing. I think momentarily AJ Styles had his Styles Clash in mind from the ropes. Bryan was able to avoid and escape. Styles was trying to kick out the arms of Daniel Bryan, couldn't quite do it. Bryan got there first. And now Styles has a takedown to get back into the ring. Styles gingerly pulling himself back up to the apron. Oh, and Bryan, a little too overzealous, goes to the ropes. Oh, and AJ Styles, a knee right to the face.
Okay, maybe I should have reset my modem before streaming tonight.
Matchup between AJ Styles and Daniel Bryan. What we've come to expect from the
I'm okay!
Styles able to stop Bryan in his tracks. Oh, and the moonsault and the reverse DDT on the floor. Hellacious impact on the reverse DDT. Definitely took a lot out of Daniel Bryan. Styles might even be a little worse for wear. Let's take a look at this. One fluid motion. As soon as AJ shifts his weight, watch the way he drives Bryan. Boom! Right into the ground. Just an example of the lengths that Styles is willing to go through in an effort to regain the WWE Championship. And now it's Daniel Bryan tossed back inside the ring. AJ Styles has got Bryan where he wants him. He's calling for it from the WWE Universe. Springboard! Knees up. Daniel Bryan got the knees up just in time. But again, remember the injury to the knee of Bryan. Oh, hold on. Oh, and again going after the left arm here. launching in the left arm and is trying to go for the lapel lock on AJ Styles and ripping at the already injured nose. And now the lapel lock is cinched in the middle of the ring. Daniel Bryan has done a magnificent job attacking every body part involved in this submission. This is a very bad situation for Styles. Is AJ Styles going to tap out to the new Daniel Bryan here at the Royal Rumble? And Styles able to get out of it. Styles gets out of it, cover and a kick out. Styles from behind. Oh, calf crusher. And remember the injured left knee of Daniel Bryan. Calf crusher by AJ Styles. But again, the injured left arm of Styles, who was favoring that for a moment. My hand for the ability to put all the pressure that Styles wants on the knee, but nonetheless, trying to shake some life into it and yank it back on the left leg, and Bryan close to the ropes. Very fortunate situation for the champion. Both of these men are spent. Two superstars who systematically dissected each other throughout the course of this match. Tama, is what we come to expect from two proud competitors, two proud warriors competing for the richest prize. Oh! Insecurity lands. But Daniel Bryan's still possibly injured, taking an extra second. He can't really capitalize. Remember the left leg with a plant leg there, the pivot foot, if you would, for Daniel Bryan, connected with the kick and went down in a heat. AJ Styles, worse for wear. That one caught him flush. Daniel Bryan up on one leg nonetheless, but shots. Bryan, the shots right to the left arm of AJ Styles. Continues his assault. AJ Styles does the kick and takes away the arm. Anyways. Daniel Bryan's enjoying it. Daniel Bryan is enjoying the punishment he has inflicted on the arm of AJ Styles. Out of the corner, looking for the calf crusher. Kick right to the side of the face. Daniel Bryan may have knocked him out cold. Cover and a kick out. Barely able to shoot up the left shoulder did AJ Styles. Daniel Bryan finding out exactly who the real AJ Styles is. And we've seen this before from Bryan. This nasty, remorseless side of the new Daniel Bryan. But again, the left leg, only so much weight Daniel Bryan can put on it. I don't know if this is smart for Bryan, trying to go up to the top rope with a bad wheel. A desperation moment here for the WWE Champion. Shot right to the face from Styles. That's all Styles had. He was unable to capitalize further. Enough to stop the progression of Daniel Bryan. Now Styles going up to the top turnbuckle to meet Bryan. Straight headbutts from AJ Styles. This is a hazardous predicament for Bryan and Styles. Now AJ Styles on with him, and Bryan able to get free. And AJ Styles pays dearly in the corner. Now it's Bryan looking to strike. Now it's Daniel Bryan again going to the nose. Shot right to the face of Styles, and now Daniel Bryan trying to rip AJ Styles off the top turnbuckle. Styles and Bryan high atop the ring. And Styles got his feet underneath him.
pressure once again.
What a pinning situation. Oh, and a kick out. Banana split. There's the calf. Now, the calf crusher. Is Daniel Bryan going to tap out and lose the WWE title here tonight? Bryan trying to drag himself and reach out to the bottom rope. Styles still having trouble with the left arm. Bryan screaming in pain. Inching closer to the rope, but can he make it to that bottom rope? And now Styles turns it into a pinfall attempt and a kick out by Bryan.
Give me a second, guys.
Play a role if you're AJ Styles coming so close on multiple occasions to defeating Daniel Bryan. AJ Styles is no stranger to these types of matches, to go deep in the deep water. Where exhaustion kicks in, your muscles start to burn. It's hard to breathe. AJ Styles knows what he's doing here. He just needs to stay the course. As Bryan went down, the knee is still bothering Daniel Bryan. Now trying to turn it into a backslide. Both men trying to out-muscle each other. He's going to get the edge here. A battle of wills, a battle of power in the middle of the ring. Styles cannot sit down. Never the WWE champion. Bryan holding his own in the elbow strikes. Alright, again. Trying to leverage his momentum. And AJ Styles turns it around. Shot right to the midsection. AJ Styles. Rainbuster. Could this be it for the WWE title? A kick out by Daniel Bryan. You're AJ Styles, you gotta dig deep into the playbook of your offensive repertoire. Leave nothing on the table. And Byron, you touched on it. The deeper we go into this match, the more attempts by AJ Styles. The frustration, how far is Styles willing to go? He asked at the beginning of this match, can Styles keep his emotions in check? He has done that. But is this the part where frustration might...
Okay, I just finished off the meal. So now I got a side of apple slices to go with it. Ugh.
Styles with the forearm smash out from the apron. Daniel Bryan kicked AJ's arm right out from underneath him. Such a precision strike by the champion.
I usually eat spaghetti and meatballs with bread, but my bread wasn't good. So I got some apple slices too.
Might be thinking about it again. Might be thinking about the phenomenal forearm. AJ have enough strength in his left arm to push himself up to the top rope to provide the springboard for the phenomenal forearm. There you go. And whether that's innovation. Oh, it kicked in midair by...
Okay.
Daniel Bryan.
All right. Fine. All right. Okay. So it shouldn't be gross for me to eat apples on stream, should it? Mm.
Superstars who are at the absolute top of their game.
What, Eric Rowan? What the hell is Eric Rowan of the... What is he doing there? The hell is Eric Rowan doing at ringside? Eric Rowan of the Bludgeon Brothers.
Look at the size of Eric Rowan. 6'8", 6'9", over 300 pounds. It's an intimidating presence, but what's he doing here? Rowan's getting the ringside seat.
I don't know what Eric Rowan of the Bludgeon Brothers is doing here. Doing at ringside.
This match continues for the WWE title between Styles and Bryan inside the ring. The WWE Universe doesn't quite know what to make of Rowan, but the fight continues. Again, after the left leg of Bryan.
Hey, Dark.
Styles has done a tremendous job targeting the leg. Both men hurting.
Dark, if you're still watching, I'm in my Discord VC. Eric Rowan is attacking AJ Styles.
Rowan palming the face and a choke slam to Styles. The official was down. He didn't see any of this. What was that about?
You're resetting the team because your second account glitched.
The Styles clash could have won the title right there. Rowan comes in and smashes him to bits. Here comes Bryan now at the cover. The officials come too. Bryan's going to retain at the WWE title. Here is your winner, and still the WWE Champion, the new Daniel Bryan.
I kind of figured that when it said that your second account became the owner. You just can't go on your second account and then transfer ownership to your main?
Fighting through the pain in his arm. He probably could have pinned Bryan right there, but instead here comes Rowan. Rowan picking Styles up by his face before driving him into the mat and securing a victory for the new Daniel Bryan. We were wondering how far AJ Styles is willing to go. He went as far as he possibly could here in this match. There's no way he could have accounted for this. No, absolutely. How is Rowan...
Really? Wow.
And Daniel Bryan, and now what?
So is Daniel Bryan a bludgeon brother now?
The direction of Bryan. Oh, there's the knee to the face of Styles.
Is Daniel Bryan a part of the Bludgeon Brothers?
It is an absolute shame that this incredible WWE title match had to end this way. Looks to me that we could be looking at the formula for a long, long, long WWE Championship reign for the
Okay, Dark.
Daniel Bryan.
Hey, like I said, if you're still watching, man, I'm still kind of doing commentary on Royal Rumble. They would have to do a confidential on the WrestleMania that I couldn't go to that was in my own home state. Ugh. And you know what's the sad part? Because now my insurance hit, I don't even have money for gasoline or even more food until February 3rd.
I'm so proud to leave WrestleMania with this. There was no moment.
It's just crazy where life takes you.
Thought about this moment so much.
I got fed. Now it's to grow up seeing her daddy wrestle.
Was the best job in the world.
WWE presents Halftime Heat. At halftime, why watch this when you can watch this? Tune in to WWE Network during halftime of the big game to watch Halftime Heat. Halftime, next Sunday streaming on WWE Network, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and WWE.com.
And we got quite the big match next week for Halftime Heat a week from tonight. We want to show you now how
would really heat up when Ricochet, who earlier on in the night lost his North American Championship to Johnny Gargano, and the brawl would ensue. This was all after NXT TakeOver went off the air on the WWE Network. And it would continue now into the locker room area. The melee and the brawl between 6 of NXT's top superstars.
Any kind of amazing WWE actually acknowledging their NXT product.
The man who heads up NXT would get involved. And it now leads us to this. At halftime of the big game next week on the WWE Network and social media platforms, you can see this huge 6-man tag team matchup from NXT.
Okay, Chris.
What was the name of the group?
And welcome to the mod team.
Rude Bud. I'm looking at some high notes, but I mean, this is obviously a much better option.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, it's all about the Universal Championship where the Beast Brock Lesnar defends against Finn Balor and
Universal title match up next.
these two superstars. On paper, Finn Balor has absolutely no chance against the Beast incarnate Brock Lesnar. That said, he had earned the name the extraordinary man who can do extraordinary things, and Balor will have to do just that tonight if he wants any chance of recapturing the Universal Champion. This past Monday night on Raw, Mr. McMahon would describe this match: David versus Goliath. I feel like a caged animal right now. An extraordinary man that does extraordinary things. But from to open the door. You can tell Finn Balor is fired up. Let me run free.
My friend Ashley? Yeah, I'll be sure to tell him.
My twisting style on display. You know they say, shoot an arrow, you gotta pull it backwards.
By the way, if you guys are wondering what happened this morning, I get a phone call at 3 o'clock in the morning with my sister crying that she needed to go to the hospital.
Shadow of a giant. They said you're half the size. And they laughed.
So we went there and didn't come back home until almost 7 o'clock.
But they didn't know who David was. And Goliath fell. Face down in the dirt.
I kind of had no designs on going anywhere
It's Balor and the Beast
at all
for the
until I have to go back to therapy. So that way I can conserve gas, but those hopes kind of got dashed.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to
And my PS4 stream is stuttering once again.
you Universal Heavyweight Champion. You're looking in the eyes of an absolute beast. Absolute dominance personified. Brock Lesnar. You can't survive Suplex City. You can't survive the onslaught. You can't survive Brock Lesnar.
How many times can Paul Heyman say Brock Lesnar in one promo? Oh. Oh, nobody saw that.
Balor Club has come to Chase Field in Phoenix, Arizona, in front of 48,193 WWE fans. And Balor's going to need the support of each and every member of Balor Club if he wants to have any chance of dethroning the Beast.
Finn Balor told me he's been patiently waiting for this moment. And tonight, he is going to make it his. Mark his words.
Finn Balor, who won a fatal four-way matchup by pinning the 16-time WWE Champion John Cena to earn this opportunity tonight. We saw Finn Balor compete against Braun Strowman this past Monday night on Raw, Corey, and he looked good doing so. Does that give him any confidence heading into this match tonight with the Beast? I'm going to say yes, it definitely makes Finn Balor confident. We saw not only did he hang with Braun Strowman, he took Braun Strowman to the limit. At one point, Balor was taking out both Strowman and Brock Lesnar, who was ringside. Finn showed the world that he is a threat to be taken seriously.
There was a moment in Brock Lesnar's eyes where you saw that switch. You saw that he was taking Finn Balor seriously. Finn Balor was running absolutely rampant all over the ring last week against Braun Strowman.
Finn Balor, the first ever Universal Champion. But he only held the title for 24 hours, having to relinquish due to injury.
Now listen to the boos.
Stay close, for only our combined might can stem the rising tide.
I believe the most dangerous man in the history of WWE. Brock Lesnar, the Universal Champion who has held the title for almost 600 days over a combined 2 reigns as champion. The most decorated combat sports athlete of all time. The Beast Incarnate has no intention of leaving Phoenix without his championship. Renee, Finn Balor, very active on social media, has used terms like Cinderella Man and Cool Finn and Believe to describe himself.
You know, the conversations that I've had with Finn Balor, he's been strategic about this match. He knows that the longer that he stays in this match, the more that I could actually turn out to favor him throughout this. He looked at the speed of Finn Balor. He knows that that's going to be a key moment for him against Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, it was one of the points that Shawn Michaels and Booker T made on our All-Star panel on the kickoff show. And Renee just alluded to it, Corey, the fact that if this match goes long, it could favor the stamina of Finn Balor. I agree with you, except for the fact we're dealing with Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar can go deep into a match. Brock has cardio and incredible conditioning. Brock can go as long as it takes.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree with you on that, Chris. You talk about something like Brock Lesnar. Speed is not something that he doesn't have in his artillery.
He's the most complete athlete in WWE, in my opinion. Finn Balor looking on at the Beast. Brock Lesnar does not seem to sweat Finn at all. Lesnar showing complete disregard for his opponent. The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Bray County, Wicklow, Ireland, Finn Balor. And his
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman. Tonight, the Balor-beating beast continuing his conquering all the way to WrestleMania. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler. The reigning, defending, undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion, Brock Lesnar.
Barock Laser. Barock Laser.
Lesnar enters. And Lesnar, the Universal Universal Champion, defending tonight against Finn Balor.
Finn Balor does have a very calm, collected look on his face right now.
And look at now, Finn Balor, and he goes right after Lesnar. Right as the bell rings, Finn Balor on the attack to Lesnar. Did not wait for Brock Lesnar to get ready, and Balor now taking the fight to the base.
It's a smart strategy by Balor. Trying to get some sort of upper hand early.
Balor with a couple of kicks, and the beast Brock Lesnar is stunned. Balor with a stomp right to the spine. Finn Balor has bought himself a moment here as Lesnar's in trouble.
Another drop kick, full speed ahead.
Finn Balor needs to keep moving.
Balor's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
And now Brock Lesnar, though, grabbing Balor, delivers a belly to belly as he sends Balor out of the ring.
All of that offense that Finn Balor executed and landed was no match for one monstrous belly-to-belly suplex from the Universal Champion.
Watch this.
Yeah, I'm just going to react for a little while. Then I'll save commentary for the Men's Royal Rumble match.
Brock Lesnar, frightening, fierce, as he whips Balor into the barricade. And I believe that flurry by Balor at the beginning of this match, Corey, just tipped Brock off.
Absolutely right.
And another throw outside the ring as Balor hits the floor hard.
Smart strategy by Balor, but now he's got to deal with the repercussions of a pissed off beast.
And Brock Lesnar now slides through the bottom rope, breaking the count back out here, rips the hood off our announce table. And you can only imagine what Brock Lesnar, the beast, has in mind for Finn Balor.
What is Lesnar gonna do with Balor?
Brock Lesnar targeting our announce table. And Balor, though, from behind, he just throws right into the corner of the announce table into the midsection of Lesnar. And Finn Balor is bought himself out. Right into the corner, the exposed corner of the announce table, right into the gut of Lesnar. And Balor, you saw it
on the offense.
And now continuing the attack. And now Brock Lesnar with a knee to the midsection buys himself some time. You notice how Balor broke the count, came back out here. He realizes the only way to win the title is to pin or submit the beast.
Brock Lesnar is hurt. I mean, Brock Lesnar battled diverticulitis several years back. You know that's got to be in Finn Balor's mind if that's the strategy here to try to capitalize on Brock's
struggling right now.
And as Lesnar tossed Balor back to the ring, he went down to one knee, and there was a look of severe pain on the face of Brock Lesnar as he tries to pull himself back into the ring and runs into a kick from Balor. And now Finn Balor looking for relentless offense on Brock Lesnar. Just thrown into the corner with authority.
Lesnar nearly threw Finn Balor into the first row.
But Brock is hurt. There is no doubt about it. Watch the facial expressions and the body language of the champion as he buries his shoulder in Balor.
Completely agree with you. Brock Lesnar is hurt. Brock is in pain. But did that just make Brock Lesnar even more dangerous? And they're dealing with a wounded animal.
Wait, this is where Brock got hurt. Notice the exposed corner of the announce table. That point driven right into the midsection of Lesnar. It happened a second time as well. And here's the second one now. Watch the assault by Balor. Right again. Midsection first to the
I'd be surprised, to be honest, to see Finn Balor go over
by Lesnar.
and win the title.
Out of Brock, Corey, just that torque into the suplex.
Core strength required to facilitate a trip to Suplex City.
Sometimes it's that wounded animal that does the most damage, though.
The beast.
Brock Lesnar's hurt. That is when he's most dangerous. As Finn Balor's finding out right now.
Now Brock driving a shoulder into the gut of Balor again. He goes for yet another belly to belly.
Lesnar is almost making this look effortless, using his size advantage, but Brock still clearly in
I
pain.
disagree. I mean, every time he tosses Finn Balor, he's in excruciating amount of pain.
I mean, just the distance. I mean, it looks easy. Watch this. Brock Lesnar, Finn Balor is a full-grown man, and Lesnar is just chucking him across the ring like he's nothing.
And every time he does, he continues to hurt himself.
Yeah, but you see here, Brock even taking some time to try to regroup, and Balor caught him again. Into the midsection. And there's a sling play by Balor. The champ's down. Brock Lesnar is in trouble. Lesnar instinctively trying to get back to his feet.
We're talking about Eva Marie. The Women's Royal Rumble match already happened. She did not come back.
I can tell you, Finn Balor just forgot his own name. That sounded like a Paul Goldschmidt home run. Watch the sweat fly. Oh, off of Balor.
And in all honesty, there were no legends in the Women's Royal Rumble match.
His time here, trying to get back into this, and now here he comes. Lesnar starting to feel back to normal. Brock got a little overconfident. Yeah, a bit.
And if she is coming back, she better think twice about it.
And Brock is hurt.
She was horrible the first time around. Second time around will not be any better.
And almost a hesitant Lesnar here, Corey. Usually we'd see him just ripping apart Balor. He just doesn't have the strength. It's not a willful hesitation. It's a necessity. Brock Lesnar is not feeling 100%. He's hurt badly right now. Lesnar trying to do everything he can to pick apart Balor here, and now looking for an F5 to perhaps put Finn Balor away. And there's Brock Lesnar. Oh, a counter by Balor into a DDT. Cover on the champion for the win, and Lesnar just gets his shoulder up.
Well, like I said, Kimmy,
Just stomping away relentless.
Eva Marie was horrible. Horrible in the ring. She was terrible at cutting promos. And the only reason other people were interested in her because she was a plastic Barbie doll with plastic tits. I hate to be blunt about it, but that's how I see Eva Marie. She's just a plastic Barbie doll with plastic tits. That's all I think about Eva Marie. She's just fapping material to the 13-year-old boys that want to see her on WWE again. Kim, if you want to stick around, I'm going to be calling the Royal Rumble match as a commentator. I'm resting my voice a bit because I'm just ate dinner and I'm eating a little snack to go with it.
What a spectacular offensive flurry by Finn Balor. Lesnar can barely make it back to his feet. Lesnar is trying to will himself back into the ring. Balor's got to allow him back into the ring to have any chance of winning the championship. But now with Lesnar in the corner, Finn Balor drives Brock Lesnar with double boots to the face. And Lesnar trying to roll away from the corner because he's in the drop zone as Balor goes up to the top rope looking for the coup de grace.
Oh, Balor hit the coup de grace. Was Brock Lesnar having an orgasm while holding the Kimura lock? Did you see his eyes? He was like... Balor tapped out. Really? Ugh. That was the finish, really. Oy.
Found the Kimura, and despite the fact Finn Balor put up a hell of a fight tonight, and even nearly conquered Lesnar right here. And then three of these, a thing of beauty, but so effective, as Balor was able to take Brock Lesnar off his feet. The coup de grace that won him the Universal Championship the first time a couple of years ago, that beat John Cena the other night. Finn Balor going for the victory here.
Hey, Dragon Rider, how are you doing, buddy?
Flawless transition. Brock Lesnar, pay attention to his eyes. Let's just show you how rapid, how fast, how sudden Brock Lesnar can beat you.
That quickness, that killer instinct in Brock Lesnar is what separates him from other men. This is unbelievable we just witnessed tonight.
Not a man, Renee, he's a beast. Kudos to Finn Balor for putting up a big-time fight, really taking Lesnar to the limit.
Yeah, but Brock Lesnar is still your Universal Champion, and his dominance continues here in WWE. And Lesnar's done
Okay.
Brock Lesnar going
I'm going to do it for the Men's Royal Rumble match,
and the beast Brock Lesnar.
which is going to be up next.
Lesnar with another German to Balor.
Brock's still fighting through the agony. I can tell you this. Finn Balor made a believer out of Brock Lesnar. That's why Brock's mad. That's why the Beast is doing this right now. Because Finn made him believe.
I agree. Finn Balor hurt Brock Lesnar. He took Brock Lesnar to the limit, and that is why Brock Lesnar is destroying Balor. Still your Universal Champion, the Beast Brock Lesnar.
Oh, come on, PS4 stream.
Game Finn Balor here tonight. There's a reason that man is called the Beast.
Oh, wait a minute. Enough is enough, Brock.
I don't think for Brock Lesnar. Here comes the exclamation point. Wasn't able to hit this earlier on, but now he does. The F5.
I'm gonna have to deafen myself on camera, or take off my camera 1 second, so that way I can actually go save these in the refrigerator.
He was caught off guard tonight. He was put to the test. Finn Balor put the Beast through
I hope
the ring.
my refrigerator is just right there, so it's only gonna take take me a second to do.
And his skill.
Cammy, how have you enjoyed the Royal Rumble tonight? Like, what's been your favorite match to watch so far? Dragon Rider, are you a WWE fan? It should have been Demon Finn Balor. It should have been Demon Finn Balor. Give me a second so I can save the apples. I live in a small place, so my refrigerator is just a few steps away from where this is at, but I don't want to put the camera on the TV and get in trouble with Twitch. You guys kind of get what I'm saying?
Tonight only, buy one t-shirt, get one for $1.
Right. That's one of the reasons why I like WWE Network, Dragon Rider, because they still show the old WWE. In fact, they just now started re-airing classic WWF superstars on the network. In fact, the last episode they aired was from 1992.
WWE Elimination Chamber pay-per-view. Streaming live on WWE Network Sunday, February 17th, 7 a.m. Pacific.
Ugh!
Miguel back here with us tonight to call a men's Royal Rumble match. And here are the rules for tonight's matchup. Same as the women's match earlier on. 2 superstars start in the ring every 90 seconds. Another superstar will enter. Superstars are eliminated by going over the top rope. Both feet must touch the floor to be eliminated. The winner receives the championship match at WrestleMania. Corey, who is it going to be? Who's going to win the Rumble? I'm saying right now it's going to be either Samoa Joe or Drew McIntyre. Or Seth Rollins. What are you laughing at, John? That sounds like you. Absolutely. I will change my pick, and I'll change my pick again, and I will be right eventually. I'm the one guy who never changes his pick. For the 30-man Royal.
Time for the men's Royal Rumble match.
Please welcome the superstar who drew number 1, Elias.
Elias is number 1.
Hello, I am Elias.
WWE Network is on the internet, Dragon Rider.
While I am number 1 in all of your hearts, I drew number 1 tonight. Which means that the deck is stacked against me. But despite all that, in the Valley of the Sun on my road to WrestleMania, I will eliminate 29 other men and show
I'm going to go in commentator mode, ladies and gentlemen.
exactly what everyone here already knows. And that is that WWE stands for.
Okay. Alright, okay. Boom. So I hope you guys do enjoy $10 a month.
Corey, pick what he's going to sing.
$10 a month.
First thing I would touch.
Or as they say on there, $9.99.
I love the way he builds the suspense. I love that we've been here for 4.5 hours and he's still just taking his time. Let's get the match underway, Elias. Don't rush Picasso.
Now it is no surprise that Elias comes to town and Chase Field fills up with 48,193 people. I mean, I should take a picture of this and send it to the Diamondbacks because they have never seen this amount of people in the city.
So if Elias is number 1, who is number 2?
It's truly a testament to how great I am, but right now I am going to do something even more impressive. That is start the Royal Rumble and finish the Royal Rumble.
And I wonder if we're going to get any surprise legends.
But before I do that, I have written a song.
We didn't get any surprise legends for the women's Royal Rumble match.
Here we go. Right now, I need you all to silence your cell phones and hold your applause until after I am finished.
What? 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 Jeff Jarrett? Jeff Jarrett is number 2? I'm sorry if I blew your eardrums out, but Jeff Jarrett?
Unbelievable. Jeff Jarrett's actually been in the ring with King and JBL. I'm Tennessee. I'm so happy right now. Tears are running down my leg. Wrestling for the NWA title. He looks great. He looks like he wore those tights 20 years ago. All he needs is his blonde mullet. At least the batteries finally ran dead on that hat. No, he didn't. Look at it.
Talk about surprise legends.
Oh, look at that! You've seen that a few times in Memphis, hadn't you, King? Oh, yeah.
Double J Jeff Jarrett is in the Royal Rumble.
Be careful, Elias. You get your own guitar smashed over your head. Howdy, folks. Double J here. That's right. That's J-E. Double out. J-E.
the world's greatest singer, the world's greatest entertainer, and the world's greatest wrestler. Ain't I great? Ain't he great, King?
Yes, he is.
I think he's awesome.
That was the name of his hit song.
Listen, I get interrupted almost all the time. Why? I have no idea, but let me just say it is nice to be interrupted by someone that actually brings something to the table. I mean, listen, I know who you are. I know why you're out here, okay? A Hall of Famer, a future Hall of Famer. You're out here not because you just want to walk with Elias, but, well, I mean, listen, it's written in the stars. This is fate, man, okay? I'm normally a solo act, but tonight you want to sing with Elias. You want to do a duet with Elias. What?
I'm just watching this.
Go on here, duet to kick off the Royal Rumble. Guys, this will be the next Sonny and Cher.
Do you want to hear a duet for us to kick off the Royal Rumble?
The next Captain and Deal.
The next Rolly and Buck.
Maybe Millie Vanilli. Do it.
This is Georgia Willie. Hey, the people have spoken, so ladies and gentlemen, to get this Royal Rumble started, a very special, one time only duet between Elias and Jeff Jarrett.
Double check. Double check.
Jeff, how'd you spell your name again?
Oh, let's do it one more time.
Yes.
You want to do it with me? That's J-E-double-L. J-A-double-R-E.
Well, Elias just put that hopes of a duet to rest.
And there are your first two contestants in the 2019 Royal Rumble.
Well, we've already had one surprise in Jeff Jarrett. I wonder how many more surprises we're going to have, as Elias is just going to work on the WWE Hall of Famer, just putting the boots to Jeff Jarrett, former Intercontinental Champion, former NWA World Heavyweight Champion.
Last year, Elias lasted 26 minutes before being eliminated.
I don't know why Elias is upset. He's in there.
Elias upset that Jeff Jarrett interrupted him,
Offended by it.
but now Jeff Jarrett,
Jarrett's a WWE Hall of Famer.
the innovator of the word slapnuts, fighting back, wanting to prove that Elias is just that, just a slapnut to the WWE Hall of Famer, teeing off on Elias, fighting back here, sends him into the ropes, and when Elias caught him with a clothesline.
Elias takes out Jarrett.
McCartney sang with Michael Jackson.
Oh, wait a minute. Elias has got the guitar. Elias has got his guitar. There are no disqualifications in a Royal Rumble match. Oh, and he just exploded the guitar on the back of the Hall of Famer. And Jeff Jarrett has been eliminated. Right, now let's see who is number 3. And it is Shinsuke Nakamura. Shinsuke Nakamura, the new United States champion, defeating Rusev on the kickoff show earlier tonight.
And Elias quickly going right after Shinsuke Nakamura and hoping to eliminate him early.
Nakamura catches Elias with a drop kick. And the new United States champion taking it to Elias, who had just eliminated Jeff Jarrett thanks to a guitar shot. Jeff Jarrett, one of many surprises in the Royal Rumble match, as my PS4 live stream has just frozen, but now it's going back again.
He won the first title tonight, and now, greatest thing since sliced bread, but he's not careful. He could be toast.
Elbow by Elias caught Nakamura. Notice he had lost a step gate. Delivery's awesome.
Can't talk with a mouthful of food.
And now Elias up to the second rope. He's got to be careful up there. He's got to be careful up on the top rope.
What is Elias going to do? His impersonation of The Undertaker?
Wants everyone to walk with Elias. There we go. Well, the Phenom, The Undertaker, usually does that. It's called old school.
And Undertaker does it much better.
Oh, of course. As Shinsuke is sent across the ring by Elias. Oh, the top rope, Shinsuke.
Oh, Elias almost eliminated. Shinsuke's entry number 4 is about to come out.
Big kick connects. Nakamura keeps himself in this matchup.
Kurt Angle! Now Kurt!
And Kurt Angle now with a German suplex to Shinsuke Nakamura.
A couple American heroes doing battle in there.
So Elias and Angle.
Nakamura and Angle.
And what a throw by Kurt Angle to Elias.
Right on his head.
Vintage Kurt Angle here. Suplex after suplex.
Kurt Angle, the original innovator of Suplex City. Brock Lesnar copied him.
To headline WrestleMania once again.
And now Kurt Angle going after Elias.
John, you and King have been in the ring with Kurt Angle too.
Yes, we have. Anytime. King was in the ring with his grandfather.
Elias set over the top rope, lands on the apron.
Kurt Angle with Elias over the top. Elias in danger of being eliminated. He is on the ring apron.
Elias is teetering right now. Former gold medalist of the Corsa.
And now Kurt turns his attention to the new United States champion, Shinsuke Nakamura. Oh, but then Elias catches him with a knee and a forearm smash.
Already eliminated Jeff Jarrett.
We've had one elimination as entry number 5 is about to make his appearance.
Number 5.
Starting to fill up pretty quick inside the ring.
Chris Benoit was the one who started Suplex City. Okay. Is it Big E?
Don't you dare be sour. Clap for your world famous 5-time champs and feel the power. It's a new day. Yes, it is.
This is like my favorite TV show.
Oh my God, look at that graphic for the New Day. It's Big E. It is Big E of the New Day. But that graphic.
Their Instagram account earlier today. It's the gear is a compilation of Kofi Kingston's best Royal Rumble moments in comic book form over the years.
Oh, so that would explain why he stuffed his gear with pancakes, right? That's great for...
And now Big E with a suplex to Shinsuke. Couple of belly to bellies
Went on to headline
for the new United States champion.
head. There's no...
And now another belly to belly from the former 5-time tag team champion.
to be a world champion. And look at that kid out of ringside. He's eating one of those pancakes.
Oh, Big E with a head of steam and a big 300-pound splash to the new United States champion. Nakamura in a world of trouble now, as in the corner it is Kurt Angle and Elias. Big E looks like he might be going for maybe a big ending or the ending to Nakamura in the Royal Rumble match. But Big E doesn't know that Kurt Angle's right behind him with an Angle slam. Oh, wait a minute. Nakamura sends him into the corner. And now Nakamura trying to eliminate Kurt Angle out of this match. Oh, there's a shot right there from the knees. And now Kurt Angle's in a lot of trouble. Kurt Angle has been eliminated. Kurt Angle is gone out of the Royal Rumble match. As entry number 6 is about to make his appearance. And it is Gargano, the NXT North American Champion, Johnny Gargano, is in the Royal Rumble match. Johnny Gargano from NXT in the Royal Rumble. Oh, and catches Elias on the way in. Gargano with a head of steam and a nice Hurricane Rana from Gargano and catches Big E. Big E's going to put a big ending. Oh, no, Johnny Gargano said, no, sir. Oh, there's a kick right there to Elias. And now Big E eats a DDT from the NXT North American Champion, but then gets clobbered in the face by Elias, and Elias sends him over the top, but he lands on the ring apron. Elias trying to do his best to eliminate Johnny Gargano, the Johnny Takeover, as it says on its tights, out of the Royal Rumble match. And what a match he had left. Oh, what a spear! A spear by Gargano through the ropes. Gargano had an amazing match last night against Ricochet, winning the NXT North American Champion, and now looking to eliminate Elias out of this match, as entry number 7 is about to make his appearance. And it is Jinder Mahal. Now Jinder taking up Big E, and Johnny Gargano lays in a kick to Elias. Jinder Mahal, a former WWE champion. And now look, one of the Singh brothers is holding onto the leg of Elias. And Johnny Gargano nearly eliminating Jinder Mahal. Oh, there's a kick by Gargano. Gargano eliminates Jinder. Johnny Gargano eliminated Jinder Mahal. And the Singh brothers, Samir and Sabeel Singh, this is going to hurt very much.
I guess you wanted to get out of there. Oh, this is disgusting.
Oh, no. Oh, pancakes. And Big E just, big ending to Samir Singh.
Shinsuke, Gargano, Big E, and Elias. And the pancakes.
And pancakes. As entry number 8 is about to make his appearance. And it is Samoa Joe. First time Samoa Joe making his Royal Rumble debut. And now everybody in the ring trying to eliminate Shinsuke Nakamura, not paying any attention to Samoa Joe, and Big E pays for it. So does Elias. There goes Johnny Gargano. Shinsuke goes down. Oh, head full of steam. Oh, there's a Pele kick by Samoa Joe. Johnny Gargano's going to take his chances with Samoa Joe. And Samoa Joe, eats a boot from the NXT North American Champion. And Samoa Joe just walked right out of the way of that cross-body attempt. Oh, there's Big E. Big E's trying for a suplex on Samoa Joe, but a rake to the eyes. And Samoa Joe eliminates Big E.
He has the perfect size of speed and viciousness, that low center of gravity, Corey. Talk about making an impact in a short period of time. Launching Big E out to the floor. Samoa Joe.
Here comes entry number 9. Kurt Hawkins.
On a 256
Kurt Hawkins. Kurt Hawkins on a 250 match losing streak.
Now, Kurt Hawkins, who was a referee the last time we saw him on Raw Monday night. Well, just tell Kurt he's on the road to WrestleMania, but somebody else is driving. I'm not sure if Samoa Joe would be the guy that I would go after. Stick and move.
Kurt Hawkins seems to be playing a hit and move tactic here, where he strikes one of the opponents and then immediately runs through the ropes. Goes up to Johnny Gargano. Has a shot right there for Nakamura. Oh, Samoa Joe's got him in the Coquina clutch. Samoa Joe's got Kurt Hawkins in the Coquina clutch. And I think Hawkins is out. I think Hawkins is out. I think Hawkins... Oh, wait a minute. Elias with a shot to the back of Samoa Joe. Hawkins is still in the match. And now Hawkins is going into Hornswoggle territory. As we're already 1/3 of the way here in the Royal Rumble with entrant number 10. And entrant number 10 is Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins is number 10 in the Royal Rumble match. Seth Rollins got a lot to prove after his recent confrontations with Dean Ambrose and Bobby Lashley over the Intercontinental Championship. And also has issues with Drew McIntyre. And boy, oh boy, did Rollins make a fine how do you do to Elias with that springboard clothesline. Nice step up in Zaguri right there. Johnny Gargano taking his chances. And now Rollins with a Falcon Arrow to Johnny Gargano. Super kick right to the face of Shinsuke Nakamura. Pardon me. But now Elias being set into the ropes. Caught right there by the Kingslayer. Elias lands on the ring apron. Elias with the shoulder tackle. And now Elias looking to suplex Rollins right out of the Royal Rumble match. Rollins with a counter. Rollins sends Elias into the ring post. And somehow Elias is hanging on. Oh, and now Elias has been eliminated. Elias eliminated thanks to Seth Rollins.
You guys haven't made any Carpenter's references yet.
And now entry number 11 about to make his appearance. Entry number 11 is Titus O'Neil.
Are you guys ready? For Titus World Slide?
World Slide. Oh, Titus is running.
Titus O'Neil slowly approaching the ring. Remember, at the greatest Royal Rumble, Titus O'Neil tripped and slipped headfirst underneath the ring. But Hawkins is underneath the ring. Oh. This is one of the all-time great Royal Rumble moments here. And
Titus O'Neil went underneath the ring and saw that Kurt Hawkins was hiding underneath the ring. Oh, Titus O'Neil's eliminated. Kurt Hawkins eliminated Titus O'Neil. And now Kurt Hawkins has been eliminated. Thank you to Samoa Joe.
And now Gargano and Seth Rollins are going to work together to try to eliminate Samoa Joe. They should have tried that when there were 6 guys in the ring.
And now entry number 12 about to make his appearance.
This will be entry number 12.
And it is Kofi Kingston. Kofi Kingston, known for making Royal Rumble moments and highlight reels.
For the 12th time in his career.
I wonder if we'll see anything spectacular out of Kofi Kingston this year at the Royal Rumble as he takes out Shinsuke Nakamura. And then splashes Rollins and Samoa Joe, who are trying to eliminate Johnny Gargano, but Samoa Joe just fires right back into Kofi Kingston. But Kofi comes right back on the attack. Comes right back on the attack of the former NXT champion. But Samoa Joe is just too strong right now as Shinsuke Nakamura is burying the knees into the midsection of Seth Rollins. Johnny Gargano is on his back right now. And man, Rollins levels Shinsuke Nakamura with that double axe handle. Kimmy, I hope I am impressing you with the commentary. Charlie King Lawler says he doesn't like the name Kingslayer. I wonder why. I wonder why. But now it's Shinsuke Nakamura and Seth Rollins, Samoa Joe, and Kofi Kingston. Johnny Gargano's back up on his feet as entry number 13 is making his way to the ring, and it is Mustafa Ali. Mustafa Ali also making his Royal Rumble debut. He's got major issues with Samoa Joe, and Samoa Joe tries to head him off into the past. Mustafa Ali back into the ring with a rolling facebuster to Samoa Joe, the Samoan submission machine, and Mustafa Ali all over Samoa Joe. Needless to say, these two have got issues, and Shinsuke Nakamura now with varying shots, and Kofi Kingston nearly eliminating Seth Rollins out of the match. Jay Lawler is back on commentary. He's been doing it for kickoff shows, Dragon Rider. And Mustafa Ali flips out of the way of Shinsuke. Oh, but then he eats a foot right in the face. Oh, and a drop kick by Ali. And Nakamura's gone. Nakamura's gone. Nakamura eliminated by Mustafa Ali. Oh my God, what a kick by Ali into the face of Johnny Gargano. And there's a tornado DDT. And entry number 14 is making his way out, and it is Dean Ambrose. Dean Ambrose. Dragon Rider, what do you think of my commentary? Dean Ambrose and Rollins going at it. Ambrose and Rollins, the former members of the Shield, going at one another in this match. And Ambrose, a house of fire all over his former brother in the Shield. And now goes to Kofi Kingston. Tries to eliminate Kingston, but Kingston catches himself. Ambrose trying to get Kofi out of this match, and Kingston is still in the match.
His second foot did not hit. Kofi is still in this.
And Kofi Kingston somehow miraculously saves himself. Once again creating another Royal Rumble highlight moment. And now Kofi off the top catches Ambrose with a DDT on the way down. And Gargano over the top. But Gargano catches himself, the NXT North American champion. Dirty Deeds. Dean Ambrose catches him with the Dirty Deeds. And goodbye, Johnny Gargano. Gargano eliminated by Dean Ambrose. Oh, but Kofi Kingston caught him with Trouble in Paradise. As entry number 415, we're at the halfway point. It's No Way Jose. No way, Jose, and there's a conga line now.
Has any chance of winning the Royal Rumble match?
Slim and none. Slim just let down.
Maybe one of the members of the Conga line. Meanwhile, look at this. Seth Rollins and Kofi Kingston working
There's a conga line coming to the ring, being led by No Way Jose
at it. And no way Jose
as Seth Rollins and Kofi Kingston have Dean Ambrose up on the top rope.
We are halfway through this matchup. No way Jose.
Oh, and Samoa Joe just eliminated No Way Jose.
We have to see if that's a record. Samoa Joe eliminating No Way Jose before he even knew it hit him.
I'm just wondering, no way, did the wizard ever get back to you about that brain? Was there an over-under on that prop bet? I didn't care.
Oh, he's not too upset. No way Jose gonna go back to partying with the Conga line.
Well, No Way Jose may have broken
I don't think he has a clue.
Santino Marella's record for shortest time ever in the Royal Rumble match. But the next person, entry number 16, is about to make his way to the ring.
I'm just happy no way Jose is not a twin.
And it's Drew McIntyre.
My pick. What? To win the Royal Rumble match.
You're picking?
The Scottish psychopath, Drew McIntyre. The reason
And the conga line has suddenly stopped partying.
Drew McIntyre taking Cena out a couple of weeks ago. Jose, take the Conga line and run. Nothing good can come of this. Drew has no interest
Oh, and Drew McIntyre
in Glasgow Kiss.
is taking out the conga line.
And yet another. Always wanted to do that to a Conga line. McIntyre, who said he is standing on the precipices of a prophecy fulfilled.
Earlier on the kickoff show, WWE Hall of Famer Shawn Michaels said that
Drew McIntyre favorite. Oh, there's the Claymore to Seth Rollins. Another Claymore to Dean Ambrose.
Look at these two studs getting ready to lock horns.
And now Drew McIntyre and Samoa Joe going after each other. The two big men right now in this match, and Samoa Joe's winning that one. And until a Claymore from McIntyre wipes out Samoa Joe.
McIntyre is taking everybody out.
McIntyre has laid everybody out in the ring, including a Samoa Joe with a huge Claymore kick right in the jaw. Right to the jaw of the Samoan submission machine. Not many people can lay out Samoa Joe like that, but definitely Drew McIntyre can do it. As entry number 17, about to make his way to the ring, and it is.
Number 17.
It's Xavier Woods.
Xavier Woods.
So 2/3 of the New Day are in the Royal Rumble match.
To see the New Day explode.
Implode? What do you want them to do? Work together?
Wait, what?
I'm trying to figure out what. Well, is Kofi still alive?
What is happening right here?
I have no idea.
This is wildly inappropriate.
Well, apparently somehow Kofi looked like he was going to be eliminated, and they somehow Xavier Woods caught Kofi,
This is where I turn on my partner.
and Xavier Woods is basically now carrying Kofi on his back
I'd have to see Dr. Andrews who tried this.
Oh, and look at Kofi Kingston.
to the ring steps,
To Xavier Woods.
and Kofi is still in the match. Kofi is still in the match, and Drew McIntyre can't believe it.
Up on the apron of the ring.
Drew McIntyre cannot believe that, and there go the New Day.
Both eliminated by Drew McIntyre.
All, everyone in the New Day have been eliminated.
Enjoyable memories. Killed the Conga line and the New Day.
And now McIntyre goes right after Ambrose.
So Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods eliminated by Drew McIntyre as entry number 18 is about to make his way to the ring. Pete Dunne, the Bruiserweight, the United Kingdom champion, the Bruiserweight.
This man has held the WWE United
Pete Dunne recognized as the longest reigning champion in the modern era right now, holding the United Kingdom Championship for well over 600 days. And catches Mustafa Ali with a suplex, stomps on the head, the feet, and then catches him with a kick to the head. Samoa Joe tries to suplex him. Oh, and he kicks him right in the face. The United Kingdom champion just going to eliminate try to manipulate the joints. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my God, right to the arm. Right to the arm of McIntyre. Pete Dunne just basically hurting hurting everybody in this match. This is unbelievable what Pete Dunne can do, and Dunne trying to eliminate Mustafa Ali out of this Royal Rumble. Oh, and he's tearing at the ligaments and the fingers of Mustafa Ali. Is entry number 19 about to make his way to the ring. And entry number 19 is Andrade Cien Almas. I refuse to just call him Andrade.
Women's Royal Rumble earlier tonight. We talked a lot about this, Corey, over the past couple of weeks. Last year, in his debut in the Royal Rumble match, this man Andrade lasted almost 30 minutes. Andrade's career has been on an upward trajectory, especially in recent weeks. You want to talk about momentum.
As Andrade Cien Almas makes his way into the ring, and Pete Dunne was there to greet him. But the United Kingdom champion having his troubles with the former NXT champion. Oh, wait a minute. This could be it. This could be the... Oh, he went for the bitter end, but he got countered into a DDT by Andrade Cien Almas. And now Andrade just teeing off on the former Intercontinental Champion Dean Ambrose. As Rollins and McIntyre, those two have had issues in the past. And Mustafa Ali is really holding his own for his debut here in the Royal Rumble, and so is Samoa Joe. Dean Ambrose looking like he was going for a suplex, but somehow Almas counters as McIntyre is trying to eliminate Rollins out of the Royal Rumble. McIntyre teetering. Rollins is teetering, rather, as entry number 20. We are 2/3 of the way here in the men's Royal Rumble match. And entry number 20 is Apollo Crews.
I've been thinking about this all week long. This man here, Apollo Crews, he could be a sleeper pick, especially entering at number 20. Here's a man who eliminated 8 different superstars in the Fresh Start Battle Royal late last year. Apollo Crews with some momentum. Whoa.
Now Apollo Crews with a drop kick to Ali and a big clothesline to Dean Ambrose. Oh, Enziguri to Samoa Joe. Pete Dunne, how do you do? Fall away slam by Apollo Crews, who's got too easy written on the back of his tights. I'm not even sure if I would say that. Oh, he's trying to eliminate Dean Ambrose. Andrade's teeing off on Mustafa Ali. McIntyre again all over Seth Rollins. Oh, stomp right to the fingers of Seth Rollins.
On the pre-show, he called it the Elimination Chamber tonight. Should take his vacation to Stamford, Connecticut? Yes, he did. The Cultural Epic Center. And look at McIntyre.
Oh, McIntyre's in trouble. McIntyre's in trouble. McIntyre's in trouble of being eliminated.
Oh, Seth Rollins, if he can get McIntyre out of this match, how huge would that
As
be?
Pete Dunne teeing off on Samoa Joe as entry 21 is about to make his way to the ring. And it is Aleister Black. Aleister Black. Aleister Black looking to make everyone fade to black in this Royal Rumble debut.
Absolutely incredible. Aleister Black would love to redeem himself for coming up short last night by somehow winning the Royal Rumble match. King,
The Dutch Destroyer.
he's got some of the most lethal hands and feet you will ever see. And now
With Pete Dunne looking for the bitter end on Aleister Black. He counters it. Black sweeps the legs. And now Aleister Black with an acai moonsault. Takes out Rollins and Dunne. McIntyre tries his luck. Oh, he went for Black Mass, but he misses, and McIntyre links him up with a clothesline. Oh, there's a shot right to the head by Aleister Black. Ali went for a kick to Aleister Black. Black, a former NXT champion. Aleister with a head of steam, but eats an elbow from the former cruiserweight. Oh my God, what a shot to Ali. Ali's out. He's got to be unconscious after that knee. But now Dean Ambrose with a yank of the hair, and down goes Aleister Black.
And look at Dean Ambrose. At this point, these guys are just in a survival mode.
And now Aleister Black in a 3-on-1 situation.
Now look at this Ambrose.
Oh, Ambrose trying to eliminate Black Mask! Black Mask! Dean Ambrose out! Dean Ambrose eliminated by Aleister Black and the Black Mask! Oh, wait a minute. Now Samoa Joe with a Conquista clutch, but it was countered. It was countered. Oh, and a snap power slam. 22. Shelton Benjamin.
Another man, John, you're very familiar with, Shelton Benjamin. One of the greatest athletes in the history of a country that's been filled with the world's best athletes. Shelton Benjamin was a former 100-meter
We've already gotten 13 eliminations in this match.
heavyweight champion. And now Shelton Benjamin entering at number 22. It's a big opportunity for Shelton Benjamin to sort of get his career back on track. Hasn't necessarily had the most success recently.
Now Shelton Benjamin going after Apollo Crews.
Shelton's career
Dragon Whip. The Dragon Whip kick.
down. The ring
But now Pete Dunne going after the former tag team champion, former Intercontinental champion. Shelton Benjamin holding on, trying to skin the cat, as it were, and saves himself. But Pete Dunne, oh, the gold rush. Pay dirt. Pay dirt by Shelton Benjamin. And there's a Conquista clutch by Samoa Joe to Shelton Benjamin. But now Mustafa Ali again's got issues with Samoa Joe. But now Joe's got the Conquista clutch on Ali.
now locks the Coquina clutch in on Mustafa Ali.
Oh, and a running up knee strike to Samoa Joe from Shelton Benjamin. Ali taking a chance. Ali eliminates Samoa Joe. Mustafa Ali eliminating Samoa Joe, and Joe can't believe it.
Lasted 24 minutes and 5 seconds, but he was eliminated by Mustafa Ali and Corey. How good was that case for Ali? It's got to feel incredibly good for Ali, but
Welcome back, Ashley.
too long because Shelton Benjamin stopped.
Well, where are we at?
Entry number 23. And entry number 23 is
Entering the Royal Rumble match. And it is the
Baron Corbin.
general manager of Monday Night Raw, Baron Corbin.
Aleister Black is in the Royal Rumble.
Action for Baron Corbin. Yeah, 'cause
Yeah, I'm done.
last year, Corey. Corbin lasted a minute last year.
How about Aleister Black eliminating Dean Ambrose with the Black Mass kick?
Talk about what a stellar job he did as acting
It's pretty big.
manager of Monday Night Raw.
Oh, Baron Corbin catches Rollins with a clothesline. And then attempts to eliminate Apollo Crews, who catches himself. When Ali eats a kick. How about Samoa Joe being eliminated by Mustafa Ali? Deep six by Baron Corbin.
I knew. Bloody hell.
What?
Sorry, I'm about 5 minutes ahead of you, and something just happened where I think he got
Oh!
injured.
Apollo Crews is out.
Cruz eliminated as a Shelton Benjamin out.
See, I'm already at 27. I'm just intrigued to see who's got the lucky number.
And now
Oh, wow.
with a straight right hand.
Well, don't spoil it for me. I'm 3 numbers behind you.
I'm not. I'm just telling you that number 30 is our truth, but you knew that.
Yeah, I knew that, but we're going to see who number 24 is right now, and it is Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy in the Royal Rumble.
Hardy.
Jeff Hardy.
Man, look at the face paint on Jeff Hardy.
Talked to Jeff Hardy earlier today. I said, what are you looking for?
Yeah, he's getting super.
I've done everything there
Out there.
in this business except win a
Oh, I thought he was going in there without a shirt on. I didn't realize what kind of shirt he had on. As Hardy takes out Aleister Black. And now Shelton Benjamin eats a twist of fate from the former WWE champion Baron Corbin. Counters the twist of fate and catches Corbin. Are we going to see Whisper in the Wind? Oh, and he takes out 3 guys with it. Oh, God. Pete Dunne just tearing at the ligaments of Seth Rollins and his ankle. Good God. Oh, my God. That joint. Oh, jeez. Oh, Aleister Black. I don't know. Oh, there's a jumping knee strike by Aleister Black to Pete Dunne, the United Kingdom champion. Oh, what is he doing? Oh, he just snapped his finger back in place.
Well, that's an interesting person that showed up. Because in all probability, the person that just showed up shouldn't have showed up.
Baron Corbin just eliminated Aleister Black. And now it looks like to do the same to Pete Dunne. But Pete Dunne tearing at the fingers of Baron Corbin. And manipulating the joints. Oh, and there's a Claymore kick from McIntyre, the United Kingdom champion, who bids us a fond farewell out of the Royal Rumble match. As entry number 25 is about to make his way to the ring, and it is Rey Mysterio.
I'm also trying to work out. You see, it's brilliant. I'm now trying to work out who number 29 is, because that's all that's left.
What was your what was your reaction to Jeff Jarrett making a surprise appearance?
I mean, it's a way to pad out the length of the fucking show.
Oh, man!
To go 5 hours.
Well, yeah. As Rey Mysterio just had his spine realigned thanks to Baron Corbin. Mustafa Ali still in this matchup. And Andrade just putting the boots to his, I guess you want to say his former mentor of sorts, in Rey Mysterio. Oh, sit out powerbomb. Rey Mysterio just landed on the back of his neck thanks to Andrade Cien Almas. I still say Cien Almas. I don't give a shit what WWE says. Corbin now with Seth Rollins as entry number 26, about to make his way to the ring. And he is Bobby Lashley. The
ass.
No, thank God Lizzie's not here.
The ass.
No.
What the hell? Oh my God, that's a ridiculous spot.
Seth Rollins is still in this match, coming in at entry number 10. Now Bobby Lashley going right after Seth Rollins with that belly-to-back suplex. Oh, and Seth Rollins, I thought Bobby Lashley was eliminated. No, he's gone. The almighty Bobby Lashley eliminated.
Not for long.
Can't believe it. I can't believe it. Well, how?
You wait to see what happens next with Seth.
Well, right now, Bobby Lashley tearing apart Seth as Leo Rush clears off one of the announce tables.
Yeah, wait for the bump. What?
Rollins is still in the match, by the way. Rollins is... I get the feeling we're about to see something amazing, or according to Ashley here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Lashley, what? Spine buster through the announcer's table.
Oh, wow. That's the angle they're doing for... That's the angle they're doing.
Entry number 27 about to make his way to the ring, and it is...
That's the angle that they're doing.
Braun Strowman. The monster among men.
Okay.
The monster among men. And Baron Corbin seems to be waiting for Braun Strowman to make his way into the ring. Braun Strowman got a huge score to settle with Baron Corbin. Oh, and Strowman catches Corbin. Corbin over there fighting back. Corbin fighting back. Oh, and a big right hand from the monster. And down goes Corbin out of the Royal Rumble match. Oh, but then Shelton Benjamin's going to take a shot. Oh, there's a knee strike right there by Benjamin. Oh, but he runs right into a boot from the monster among men. Oh, and out goes Shelton Benjamin. Almost looked like he came down awkwardly on his ankle.
I really don't know what they're doing here. I'm trying to work out what the purpose of this is.
Seth Rollins still lifeless down here at our feet. Seth Rollins is hardly moved.
Entry number 28 is about to make his way to the ring.
We are awaiting the entry of number 28.
And number 28 is Dolph Ziggler. Oh, wait a minute, Matt. Jeff Hardy's been eliminated.
Meanwhile, Drew McIntyre looks to the entranceway because here comes his former buddy and the man that he took out in a steel cage match, Dolph Ziggler. I think McIntyre thinks that he eliminated Strowman, but no, he didn't.
Oh, wait a minute. There's a headbutt right there.
Super kick to McIntyre. And Ziggler.
And no, Dolph Ziggler eliminates Drew McIntyre.
But yes, McIntyre has been eliminated.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know whether to laugh or cry. And really hasn't got to it yet. Whoa!
I just saw Drew McIntyre being eliminated and Andrade being run over by a truck named Braun Strowman.
Only two other people that have spent 4 hours total in Royal Rumble.
But to see who entry number 29 is in just 10 seconds here on my feed.
When you think about it, it's obvious who's left.
Will be on his way.
What happened at the end of SmackDown?
Randy Orton.
From out of nowhere.
And that leaves R-Truth at number 30.
And RKO from out of nowhere, flattening Samoa Joe, who had wreaked havoc on everybody. Look at Strowman. We mentioned it on Tuesday night. Only one
Strowman waiting for Randy Orton.
Royal Rumble matches. That being the Texas Rattlesnake, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Good the Viper joined that elite company tonight. Yeah, Randy Orton, two previous wins, 2009 and 2017. He went from number 8, number 23. Tonight he enters at number 29. Now look at Strowman's face. He's so scared even his razor backs away from his face. And Randy Orton will not Randy Orton's career, he is eliminated.
So I just heard what Jerry the King Lawler said about Razors being afraid of Braun Strowman's face. Orton went for the RKO, and Strowman with the power slam to Randy Orton. Andrade's got Mustafa Ali on the top rope. What are they going to do here with Andrade and Mustafa? What in the hell are they doing? What the hell? What a Tower of Doom right there with Rey Mysterio, Mustafa Ali, Andrade, and Braun Strowman.
Trouble with that though is you
Brilliant to hear your reactions 5 minutes afterwards.
Oh, and Dolph Ziggler wipes out Rey Mysterio with a clothesline and then eats a clothesline from Strowman. And Strowman, oh man, Strowman went through the ropes. He went through the ropes, not over the top. Strowman is still in the match.
Where's our truth? Where's our truth?
I haven't seen him yet. I have not seen R-Truth yet. He's 6 seconds away though. And here he comes. Wait a minute! Nia Jax! Nia Jax going after R-Truth? What the hell is Nia Jax doing? Nia Jax? Yeah, but Becky didn't. But Becky didn't attack somebody.
Yeah, but why can't Nia?
Nia's gonna enter the men's Royal Rumble match?
Nia is number 30.
Nia Jax is entering the men's Royal Rumble match.
Yeah. I mean, she's not like most girls.
No, she's not, but she's in the Royal Rumble match. And just enveloped Dolph Ziggler. Went through Andrade. Hello, Rey Mysterio. Nia Jax about a biscuit under 300 pounds, by the way. And Mustafa Ali doesn't know what to do. Ali said you can't hit a woman, but Nia Jax got no problem with hitting him. And Nia Jax just eliminated Mustafa Ali. Oh, wait a minute. Randy Orton. The face breaker and the Viper.
Did you ever think in a million years you would see this? This is what the Royal Rumble is all about. Two-time world champion, two-time Royal Rumble winner, facing off with Nia Jax.
Oh, Orton went for the RKO, and Nia Jax just runs over Randy Orton. Oh, wait a minute. Are we going to see it? Are we going to see it? No, Nia Jax denies the 619. Dolph Ziggler with a super kick to Nia. Oh, the drop kick. Oh, Rey Mysterio's going to dial it up on Nia.
Violence against women is now allowed, apparently.
Rey Mysterio hits the 619 on Nia Jax. Oh, RKO to Nia. And the crowd is cheering this. I mean, he's RKO'd Stacy Keibler in the past.
That is something I didn't think I'd see tonight. Oh, Nia Jax, remember, attacked R-Truth. She put herself in this position. Michael, you're right. Hey, she's still in this thing. Apparently she's in the Rumble. She's a contestant in it. John, she's already eliminated somebody.
Oh, and Randy Orton and Rey Mysterio. And now Nia Jax has been eliminated.
Mysterio, a long rivalry.
Oh, RKO to Mysterio. And now Orton eliminates Rey Mysterio. Andrade eliminates Randy Orton.
History is made.
Andrade just eliminated Randy Orton. WrestleMania could very well be tranquilo. You can't turn your back on anybody in the Royal Rumble match.
The one person, Rollins is still in the match.
With the 4 you've got left, we're guaranteed a first-time Rumble winner.
Yep. Wait, Andrade going for that hammerlock DDT on Ziggler. Ziggler counters into a headbutt. Oh, and another headbutt from the show-off. I don't know how well that's... 3 headbutts from Dolph Ziggler.
And Dolph Ziggler with a big right hand to Andrade. And Dolph Ziggler,
Ziggler and Andrade. Wait a minute, Braun Strowman just ran him over like a Mack truck.
oh my gosh, you're right. I forgot completely about Strowman. Braun Strowman is back in the Royal Rumble match. Remember, won the greatest Royal Rumble last year.
Braun Strowman won the greatest Royal Rumble and had that weird green-looking title belt for it, which we have never seen since then.
Who's your favorite now, King? You're looking at him. Braun Strowman.
Strowman, oh, just destroys Andrade in the corner. And has the same for Dolph Ziggler.
That size and speed is incredible to see in person. 385 pounds.
And there's one person, Braun Strowman, realizing that Rollins is still in this match. Oh, wait a minute, Strowman. Oh, jeez. Go ahead, Ashley.
The opening scene of the WrestleMania documentary that's on after the network.
Uh-huh.
Talk about this because it's not spoilers. When Brock goes to the back after murdering, Roman.
Uh-huh.
When he goes through Gorilla, he literally throws the belt at Vince McMahon.
One of these men will head to WrestleMania to challenge the champion.
Wasn't there like a report about something going on with that?
Well, yeah, and we now know it's official. He literally had the belt over his shoulder and threw it at Vince and I think it was Finlay or somebody else, a gorilla position.
Uh-huh.
And Vince, he just goes, asshole!
Smart strategy, gang up on Strowman and fight out among yourselves.
Yeah, that's the real kind of role model you want as champion. Oh wait, he still is.
Rollins hit a frog splash to Strowman while the other 3 put Strowman on the back. And I don't know how much more Rollins has after taking that huge spine buster through the table, courtesy of the almighty one, Bobby Lashley. And now all 3 men plan to work together to try to eliminate the biggest man in the Royal Rumble at 385 pounds in Braun Strowman. But Strowman, too much of a monster, and eliminates Andrade. But now the other 2 are going after Strowman. And Ashley, I gotta correct you. The man who could win the Royal Rumble is a former Rumble winner, just not of the traditional Royal Rumble. Oh, there goes Stubbs. What Rollins? Rollins! Oh, almost. Rollins almost eliminating Braun Strowman. Oh, there's a super kick. Strowman's still hanging on. Strowman is still hanging on. Oh, well, no. Rollins got caught. Choke slam.
Strowman is unreal.
Braun Strowman, unbelievable power.
And now Braun Strowman entering the ring in looks.
They should give each winner a championship belt for the Royal Rumble. They did it for the greatest Royal Rumble. Why not do it for this one?
Looks like a foregone conclusion. I think
I just, to me just feels that the greatest Royal Rumble doesn't count. It wasn't really a Royal Rumble. What did Braun get from it? A trophy.
And a green title belt. Strowman
then disappeared.
Yeah, wait a minute. Rollins trying to eliminate Strowman. He's got him. Oh, wait a minute. Strowman almost eliminated. They're both on the ring apron.
Uh-oh.
They're both on the ring apron. Wait a minute. Strowman's got Rollins back up. Up and over. Oh, sends him into the post. Oh, and a kick right to the midsection. Oh, the stop, and Rollins wins. Rollins wins. Rollins wins. Rollins wins the Royal Rumble. The Kingslayer's going to WrestleMania.
History is made. Number 10. First time winner, I believe.
Yes, Rollins is a first-time winner.
No, but I meant at position number 10.
I believe so.
Was one from 9. Let me just double check.
It might have been in 2009 when that happened.
Jim Duggan was 13. Shawn Michaels was 18.
Well, thank you for the 10.
Randy Orton was number 8, actually.
I hope everyone enjoyed the commentary for the Royal Rumble pay-per-view tonight, as I enjoyed doing it. As we're getting a load of hashtag Burn It Downs in the chat right now.
We had a raid right at the end.
No, somebody donated bits. But we got like 10 viewers right now according to my OBS, but sometimes I don't trust my OBS. And that should conclude the Royal Rumble pay-per-view, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. And if you guys want to see more of it, please tell me in the Discords if you want me to continue doing pay-per-view commentaries like this right here on the channel. My overall reactions for the Royal Rumble this year. One, I'm glad Asuka won because I am wearing my Asuka t-shirt. The Women's Royal Rumble was really good. I got to say, the Cruiserweight Fatal 4-Way that was on the kickoff before the pay-per-view was really well done. You think the Monster should have won Dragon Rider? I got to say, I did enjoy, like I said, the Women's Royal Rumble match. I'm left wondering what they're doing now with Eric Rowan. Is Daniel Bryan a bludgeon brother now? You know, or is that tag team just like
part of the Wyatt family all along? Remember that angle from back in the day?
I was
Maybe that's a thing. It's also worth noting the Men's Rumble went 57-21. The Women's Rumble went somewhere in the region of 1 hour and 12 minutes. So the women had much more time.
Well, I'm looking to see if there's somebody we could possibly raid
also,
right now.
There is something worth noting as well.
Yeah.
Where were the free agents?
What do you mean?
Well, in the women's we had Lacey Evans and Nikki Cross. I understand why there was no Lars Sullivan.
Oh, there was no EC3 either. There were no heavy machinery.
EC3? Where was Sheamus or Cesaro? You know, because Nakamura was in there, so, you know.
Yeah, it's a good question. It's a good question to think about, you know? As I'm trying to look and see who we could raid.
Where the fuck was Velveteen Dream? And Ricochet? Why did they wave? What was the wave for?
I'm not sure, to be honest. let me see here. Who we could send a raid to. Anybody I know. I guess we could raid Ku, because he is playing Resident Evil 2 right now. Dark and I have a good friend, Sass, and that's a supercard streamer. Give me his username while we switch to the best part of the stream ever. All right, what's his full username? And Hellhound says it would have ruined the Royal Rumble if Braun had won. Hellhound, is Sass's full username or what? Because if you want, I'll rate him. The Sass 81793. Okay. So, for those of you who enjoyed the commentary tonight, who joined me on here, thank you very much. It meant a lot to me that you guys enjoyed what I do. We are going to raid a supercard streamer by the name of the Sass81793 with hashtag WrestleRumbleRaid right here. I will be live tomorrow with some more gameplay. Probably either supercard and then maybe more Dead by Daylight until Monday Night Raw starts. I hope you guys had a great time tonight. Be sure when you go over to the Sass's stream, you follow the 3 R's. Respect his rules, respect the mods, and always respect each other. Ashley, any final thoughts? Ashley?
An interesting show. In all honesty, the plans that were reported seem to be coming true. It looks as if we're going to get Becky and Ronda and Brock versus Seth, with the torches being passed in both cases.
So, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. I will try to have a review of the Royal Rumble up on the YouTube channel later tonight as well. So, with that being said, I am your friendly neighborhood Russell Gamer, reminding all of you guys out there to just stay awesome. Bye, guys!